Gotta stay ahead of the situation. Gotta stay ahead of the situation. That way you can know what's going on. I mean, they trying to make it seem like now they trying to make it seem like, oh, they're a racist platform. They are racist. No. Hey, shit was all good just a week ago, just last year. Y'all was like, oh, we're all powerful women over here. Now they want to make it seem like they've fallen out with the Attwoods family. This is how this works. This is how Jaguar works. She get in good with you. She thinks she gets your followers, and then she turns on you. Then she turns on you. So now it done hit rock bottom over there with the Attwoods family, huh? First it was the Attwoods family. Now it ain't all good no more in the neighborhood. It ain't all good in the neighborhood no more. Shane done turned up. He listen. Hold on, let me put my banner up. Yeah, there we go. I gotta make sure I put that banner up. Entertainment purposes. Make sure I put that banner up there. What's up with y'all? What's up with y'all? Listen. The madness, the madness, the madness. Do you hear me? What the hell? The madness, the madness, the madness. It's the madness for me. It's the madness for me. I want y'all to think about this. This is if we go back to another clip, right? Madagascar, Jaguar Wright, they was over there on the Christmas special. This is the family. We all powerful white women. I can't wait to get my, white privilege card, all of that stuff. Jaguar put that in motion. See, she didn't pay attention to the signs. So when they was doing all of these jokes in front of her and all of this stuff, she didn't pay attention. She didn't check it. So they was joking around her to see how far they can go, to see how much she would let them do it. Madagascar too. They did all these little small jokes, insensitive jokes about how their true color was, the nature. Now I want y'all to listen to this conversation with AT2. This took place yesterday, right? And then we're going to go back and play back some of Jaguar Wright's moments with Shane Attwoods and the family. And this is why he felt like he can do this. Now, mind you, Shane is one of Shaun's producers of the Attwood show, right? And they always say birds of a feather flock together. I mean, Jaguar Wright repeats that multiple times, right? So, in order for us to unravel this, we got to unravel the allowance of certain levels of prejudice that they overlooked. And that's why it brings us to this point right here where she's now falling out with the Shaun Attwoods and them show. She's falling out. If you fell out with Shane, then you might as well say you fell out with Shaun, because there's no way that Shaun Attwoods is going to take the side of anything else besides the people that he started this with, right? All right.
No, we're not exploiting black people. Sorry, they're the ones committing these crimes right now with Diddy, and it's the hip hop nation, which is 98% black. So how?
See, right there, it's a falsity in that. He's trying to say that the hip hop nation that's 98% black is the ones that's causing these crimes. Well, actually, Hollywood itself is causing these crimes. You look at the fallout of Nickelodeon and everything that came out of that whole Disney stuff, right? But they didn't cover that stuff, right? But he sits here and say 98% of the people that's committing these crimes is black, right? That's wrong. The crimes that are being committed, that's being in question right now, is not of the 98% black percentile, right? So that right there was a falsity in something that he said. YouTube, can y'all hear him conversating when I play the video? Can y'all hear it? I just want to make sure y'all can hear it. I might have to turn the mic up or something.
How are we exploiting people that are on the news?
Now, did they mean like the content creators or just what's going on in it? Because
no,
I think it's two different.
Ask them again. They're basically saying the people we're having on, we're exploiting them, I guess. But there's still people that are part of that whole genre. So again, would you expect us to interview a bunch of white people from the hip hop community or no? We're interviewing the people, the humans. They're in.
Now make that make sense. Make that make sense. You want us to interview we want y'all to interview the people that's doing the damn crimes. We want y'all to stick to personalities. Don't try to blame it on a whole group of people. That's where the problem lies. You know what I'm saying? That's where the problem lies. The problem lies in the fact that you are grouping. You are literally sitting there grouping. To me, that's crazy within itself that this person does not even see. They don't even see it. They don't even see it. You know? The fact that this person just looks at it and says, "Oh, that's you people."
The difference if they're black, white, or Chinese.
You people.
They happen to be black, so then we're exploiting them because we're white content creators and we're not allowed to have them on because they're different color than we are. I bet you ass is $100 that if it was a serial killer killed a bunch of people and he was white, they'd be all over that happening on the internet. So that gets people talking about that.
What does that mean? What does that mean when you say something like that? What does that mean? That if it was this type of so you saying that that's what y'all good for and that's what we're good for? Like, all of this screams like this is out the mind of someone who does not want to open their mind to bridge a gap. They don't want to open their hearts in order to have love. They don't want to try to understand anything outside of what they already understand because their understanding allows them to hold on to whatever idea of power that they have. This is someone who's trapped in a certain mindset, in a certain state of being. And this is the person that Jaguar Wright sat down at the table with, made a little family with, and now look, the family is breaking. The family is breaking. And it didn't take a great mind to do it. It didn't take an experienced mind to do it. I mean, AT2 did it. You see AT2 sitting here with his mouth open like this. You see this, YouTube, Twitch, because I'm on YouTube and Twitch and TikTok right now. So we on all platforms right now. Do you see this? You see how AT2 looking at him with his mouth open like this? You see this? It didn't even take a highly intelligent person to point out the fact. All they had to do was just let them talk. Let them talk. All you got to do is let them talk, and they're going to expose themselves every time. It gets worse. It gets worse. Hey, don't look at the mouth. Don't look at the mouth. Don't look at the mouth.
Now, I think it goes back to when we originally had our first conversation when we were talking about how when it comes to being knowledgeable and questioning them on certain things, you guys don't know. So you don't know what to push back on or what to even ask. It's more like you just let them ramble. But do I personally think you're exploiting them? No, because at the end of the day, Jag wants to be exploited. She wants to come on your channel because she's benefiting from it.
Well, I mean, the thing is that, I mean, to not know what to say, what don't we need to say? Because what they're doing is basically abusing children. So any fool can figure out what to ask somebody questions about abusing kids or spousal abuse. None of that has to do with color.
Yeah, but are they really abusing kids?
Well, I mean, they're having sex with them, so maybe not. But I mean, they're at least.
Did y'all hear that part? See, that's the part that y'all skipped over right there. Shane literally said they have an XEX with them, so maybe not. They said, are they really exploiting children? He said they have an XEX with them, so maybe not. Did you hear that part? Did that skip over y'all that he said that shit? That he put that in his mind and that rolled off his tongue like that? Like having XCX with him is not exploiting them? Like, listen, did y'all hear him? Do I need to play that back? YouTube, TikTok, Twitch. Did anyone hear that? What? These are not good people at all. What are y'all talking about? Y'all making it seem like I'm pointing out righteous people or trying to tarnish somebody's character. Listen to what he said. He said it, not me. Did y'all hear that? Ones in the chat if y'all heard that. Somebody put a 1 in the chat. That man said, well, they have an XEX with them, so maybe not. What? What?
Spousal abuse, none of that has to do with color.
Yeah, but are they really abusing kids?
Are they really abusing kids was the question. Listen, are they really abusing kids was the question. Listen to the answer. Listen to the answer.
Well, I mean, they're having sex with them, so maybe not. But I mean,
what? They have an X with them, so maybe not. What? That yo, listen to me. If this is the mind of somebody that y'all are favoring, this is the mind of somebody that y'all are favoring. He can't even differentiate. He can't even decipher. He can't even determine whether or not sex with a kid is abusive. Like what? What world is we living in? What world is we living in? We gonna get to the rest of the stuff. We gonna get to the rest of the stuff that he said in such a short amount of time. But I can't get over that part right there. That part went over everybody's head that he said that. They ain't friends no more. Madagascar and them held a whole like 3 hours something plus live bashing Shane, saying that he was wrong for that and da 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 da. So that puts a rip and a tear right there between Jaguar Wright and Shaun Attwood, because Shane is one of the producers, right? Not only that, Madagascar exposed the fact that it was Shane that was sending the false emails saying that it was a what you call by Lionel B, right? So Shane was the one making these false emails and stuff, making it seem like somebody sent out a was she was about to get sued by Lionel B, right? Shane was behind that. So if Shane was behind that, then Shane was also behind the whole Ronnie Bo and the CIA agent that was texting him and stuff like that. It was Shane that was exploiting that and putting that fear out there for Ronnie Bo to respond to. When me and Donat told y'all that these people are using, black people in order to create entertainment and stuff like that, we was telling y'all that they are interfering with their lives, making them think this, exploiting their minds, making them think this so they can react. That's why you seen Jaguar Wright switch up her whole MO. That's why she stopped talking about Lucius and stopped talking about, this person, and started talking about Brockovich, because Beverly, Shane Attwood, all of them started using technology and different forms of witchcraft in order to mess up the minds of Ronnie Bo, Jaguar Wright, Big Hungry CC, right? So they started playing in the minds of these characters. That's why you've seen their actions change. That's why you've seen their direction change. It went from some gangster in the street pull up on me, to I'm church. I'm going to the Vatican. I'm practicing spirituality. That's why you seen that shift. Nobody really noticed it, but it was a shift that take place. Certain people was manipulating their minds, but that's neither here nor there. Let's get to the insensitive stuff that this guy says. Let's listen.
No, but are they even doing that? I feel like we're putting it in the context like these men, and this is a part of the problem, because it's like putting it out like these men are doing X, Y, and Z. But how do we really know that? Because, for example, Rocco, I don't believe his story at all.
Rocco Fowler.
Let me phrase
I would
this
think that was my
Rocco Fowler.
Just put allegedly behind everything that's ever comes out of anybody's mouth, and then everybody's safe. Allegedly, they've messed with little kids and diddled little kids. That's why Diddy's in jail. Same way Epstein allegedly diddled little kids.
See? Correction, right? Correction. Diddy's not in jail for that. Diddy's in jail for a bunch of other stuff, but he do have lawsuits against him pertaining to the things that he's saying. So therefore, that's another misstep right there. He didn't even do his research right. Sitting here saying that, oh, it's that community, it's 98%. Why didn't you do your research right if you were going to talk about that 98%, whatever number it is, which is falsified? As a falsified number to say that it's 98% black people that is doing this stuff. That is a falsified, made up number. Epstein was not black. That other character was not black. Half of the people that worked for Disney that was doing this shit was not black. So the fact that he's saying that the conversation pertains to 98% black people is falsified anyway within itself. That's how asinine and ridiculous this guy sounds every time he opened his mouth. That's why he played the shadows. That's why he played the background. That's why he is in a bed somewhere wearing a diaper, sitting there playing this espionage character through emails. And literally, Shaun, Ronnie Bo should be mad at him, because this is the dude that was playing like the CIA agent and stuff like that with Ronnie Bo, making Ronnie Bo get all paranoid. Ronnie Bo start talking to his lawyer crazy, start talking to the feds crazy, all because this producer right here decided to play in his life and VI the phone number and VI email he was playing in Ronnie Bo's life, and got Ronnie Bo doing all of this outrageous stuff and blaming it on the black YouTubers, when really it's this dude right here. It's this dude right here. Madagascar and Jaguar Wright said it. They've been sending the emails. They've been playing. So now it's the Shaun Attwood's team that's been manipulating documents and stuff like that, sending it out to people and putting them in a frenzy and seeing how they respond to it.
He kills himself, but he doesn't have to spend the time in jail. So
he was convicted in 2008 for.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I mean, but either way, he wasn't going to spend that time in jail.
What's up with you?
To get out of it. So, but it just blows my mind that everything goes to color.
I want y'all to pay attention to this. Watch.
Wherever it comes out, because
see, you see him try to mention donut, right? I mean, the knot, right? You see him try to, disrespect the knot and be like, oh, donut, the nut, why? Once again, you on a black person's panel trying to attack another black person about the content that they're creating. Make it make sense. You up here trying to explain yourself and why you are talking about Diddy and the stuff that's going around that topic, but you still implement yourself talking about content creators. How is that? Make that make sense. Content creators do what content creators do. If you put your information or your life out there and make it public, content creators might make it public-er. That's what we do. If people want the tea, we bring them the tea. Donut is a very originated guy on YouTube. He has the Donut Show. You can go over there. I pop up on there sometimes. Make sure you subscribe. He's somebody worth supporting on YouTube, as opposed to some of these other, characters, content creators that lack originality, right? They don't have they follow the group thinkers. They follow the group thinkers. This is why Jaguar Wright can oppose her, authority over here on YouTube, because there's a bunch of group thinkers that just want to get behind something, right? But when you stand on integrity, when you have a little bit of tenacity, you have to you have to have some originality, right? And they don't have that. This is why they steal other people's image and likeness, and then they walk around and pretend that they're the likeness of that. You know what I mean? All right, so listen, it gets worse. This guy right here is saying it gets worse. Listen to him.
It's always. But here's the thing, Shane, you have to understand, when we come into y'all world, we play the game. So when you come to ours, you have to play the game. It's a part of it.
Play what game?
See? You see how now he acting like he don't know what's going on? Like, what game? What we talk about? Now, it gets so much worse. It gets so much worse.
Shane, no. Yeah.
Reporting the news.
Yeah.
Reporting the news. You see? This is how you gaslight. This is words with friends. This is, the spell that's in the word that they hide behind, What game? They try to make you point it out, and then when you point it out, they try to be like, oh, well, you're the one but they do all the trickery, all the little markers of it. And then when you point it out, they try to flip it and make it seem like you're the one that was thinking like that. No. So now he acting like he don't know what it is that he's talking about, and so on and so forth. This is how they play with your feelings and emotions and try to get you aggravated and then be like, why are you getting mad about it? Why are you getting up? This is the game.
It ain't no game. Nothing. When I go on there and watch Shaun, nothing that he asks or says could care less about what color they are. It's about the type of person they are and the crimes they've committed. The black community's been the only ones who've fussed about, oh, y'all couldn't report on the
if you were talking about R. Kelly,
you see that? The black community is the ones who's talking about y'all can't report on. What are you talking about? Y'all not reporting on nothing that's going on in the UK. Y'all not reporting on nothing that's going on in Zimbabwe, in Africa, in none of these other places. You're focused on America hip hop, America, like, make it make sense. And then that's why he's, when he asked, like, what's the game, he act like he didn't know what he was talking about. But then he turned around and said the black community is the ones that's, hold on, I thought you just said you was just reporting the news. If you don't care, you don't have to be in the room. That's the thing. People picking and choosing what they want to talk about. As the host, this is something that I want to talk about. If you don't like it, you got two opposable thumbs. You could skedaddle out the room instead of typing something in the comment section. You wasting your type.
That'll be one thing. But it is alarming that you're peddling allegations.
Ron is terrible too. We're going to get to that.
Proven guilty of those things as far as children.
Well, what about all the black channels that are talking about him being guilty? Shouldn't they
look? Listen to what he's saying. What about all the black channels that are talking about him being guilty? What are you?
They not be doing that either.
See?
Oh, they get criticized.
Should they not be doing it?
Well, we think he's guilty. And
that's just the thing, though, Shane. Shane, we get it too.
Okay.
You think that because I say I don't believe any of these victims?
All right, man. AT2 sound like he just gets. Oh man. All right. I'm gonna overlook it.
Trust me, there's people in my chat saying I'm victim shaming, I'm this, I'm that, blah blah blah. Even the people that you like to talk about over there said I was a coon and all this other stuff.
Oh man, see, that was a shot at the knot. A small little shot at the knot.
Myself and say what it is.
You don't think we get bullied too?
Listen to what he say.
I'm saying you don't.
Listen to what he say.
What you guys do.
Listen to what he says. This is the biggest part right here that I want y'all to listen to. YouTube, TikTok, Twitch. This is the biggest part. This is the most like this is the worst way you can represent yourself. Listen, YT people, all my YT friends, I need y'all to take notes on this part right here. This is the worst part you can possibly, this is the worst thing you could say comparing being black to being overweight. Like this is the worst analogy. All right.
And they go, oh my God, it shouldn't be like that. You're like, oh, okay, it is what it is, and just move on from it.
I don't know.
Like, don't make it such a big deal.
Well, I came up here to ask that question. I don't know what you're talking about. But as far as the coming up here exploiting, I can tell you any black person that's been on our channel has asked to come on the channel. Okay, and also we get invited, they accepted, so we didn't exploit anybody. So if they came voluntarily, that means you didn't exploit anybody. So
okay, and then that's it. Like, oh, okay, well, we didn't exploit them. They wanted to come on the channel.
And namely, why is Shaun not talking about his child allegations? Because there are none. It was proven to be a hoax, so that's why.
Hey, look. First, he say it's proven to be a hoax that Shaun Attwood's got some stuff that's going on with a child, right? And now he's about to turn around and say it happened in a party or a club somewhere. Listen, that's why I say they tell on themselves. All you gotta do is just let them open their mouth. Listen.
So he hasn't been charged with that, right?
No, my God, it was something at a party or something.
Something at a party or something like that. Listen.
I keep hearing
damn.
Look into that because as far
no,
as
it was something that happened at a party somewhere or something.
Video that I've seen about it.
Right.
Trying to tell y'all, you let them talk, they're gonna tell on themselves. If you let them talk, they're gonna tell on themselves. That's the beauty of the tongue nowadays. Your tongue is gonna tell on you. If you're not standing in truth, if you're not standing in being assertive, your tongue is gonna tell on you. His tongue he telling on himself and he telling on his brother. Listen to what I'm saying. They tongue is gonna tell on them. All you gotta do is listen. That's why I keep on telling people, listen, let them talk. They gonna tell on themselves. They got two tongues. They snakes. It's a reptilian thing. They're gonna boast, they're gonna brag, and they're gonna tell on themselves. It's in between. It's in between some of their words. They like to try to fast talk, but in between some of their words, they're gonna tell on themselves. Listen.
In his past and he's addressed in his books. So all you gotta do is Google it. That's it. And Grandma, sipping on sweet tea. You're not black, so don't act like this is not a sensitive subject for us.
You see what comments he's deciding to read out of somebody else's comment section? Now, mind you, this is the guy who's supposed to be the producer, the tech guy, right? You ain't supposed to be in AT2's comment section. You came up to answer some questions from AT2. Why is you addressing people in the comment section? You see the kind of entitlement that he feel like he has in someone else's space? Listen to what I'm saying. I need y'all to pay attention to stuff like this because there's going to be a lot of personas like this in the future. They come in all shapes. They come in all colors. If you're not paying attention to the energy that the vessel is being operated by, you're going to miss out. You're going to fall victim to a lot of stuff. You got to pay attention to the energy, the actions of these personas, the tongues. Watch. Listen to what he says. He's addressing people in the comment section now. Listen to what he says.
It wasn't sensitive, Grandma, but I've been bullied and picked on my whole life for being a fat white boy. So I understand how getting picked on or being bullied.
You see that? You see that? You comparing your eating habits or your good eating habit, whatever you want to call it, to being a black person. We don't got no choice about what color we come into this world. But you comparing that, you could have stopped eating, you could have went on a diet, you could have jogged, you had multiple things to change yourself being chunky, and you compare that to being black. Y'all mean to tell me this is the lot that we casting? This is what we casting ourselves into? That's why I said way back in December, y'all kept trying to figure out, why is he pointing out Jaguar Wright? Why is he talking about Jaguar Wright? Because this is the table that Jaguar Wright decided to sit at. These are the people that Jaguar Wright decided to conspire with as she won against YouTubers and told them that they need to go back to the plantation. This is why I was pointing this out. Because soon as you start pointing out their truths, you start pointing out what's going on. Guess what? Now they fighting with each other. Now they exposing everything. First it was Ronnie Bo, then it was Big Homie CC, then it was Misha, then it was Ali Carter. Now it's Shane Attwoods and them and Jaguar Wright. Do y'all get what's happening? That's why I say you got to stay on top of this. When you point it out, y'all say, man, why is he still talking about this? Because still things are unfolding. I'm trying to keep you on top of things in real time. Things are unfolding in real time. You got to catch it in real time in order to be in front of it. You got to catch it when it's happening. So that way you could see it. See, your life be so busy. You got to go to work. You got to worry about the kids. You got to clean up the kitchen. You got to vacuum the living room. You got to mop the steps. I get it. You be busy. So you need a content creator like me. You need a page like me. Somebody with ADD, ADHD, ADD, OCD, ODD, and a bunch of other da-da-da-da-das. You know what I'm saying? So you need me. You know what I'm saying? So subscribe to the page, hit the like button, do whatever it is that you're supposed to do on the platform that you're on, because I don't know what platform you're watching from. If you're watching from Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, whatever it is, just do with the things that you do that the platform allows you to do. Even if it's just typing something in the comment section, do that too. All right. Listen to what I'm saying. You got to pay attention to it because things like this happen fast. It's almost like Eli Musk said. What are you doing within the next 24 hours? Don't think about, 30 days from now, next week, when I get my check, all of this stuff. No, what are you doing within the next 24 hours? Because that's what you got to pay attention to. Shit happening fast. Okay. Now let's listen to this. You heard him just compare being chunky to being black. That right there should have told you everything you need to know about this person. But it gets worse. And even after it being explained to him a couple of times, AT2 asked him a very pivotal question. He said, did you learn anything from this conversation? That man Shane said no. He learned nothing from the conversation. Listen to what I'm saying to y'all. Sometimes when you're trying to give somebody understanding, you have to take a level of discernment and understand whether that person really was trying to learn something or not. Some people are not in it to learn something. Some people in it because they think they know it all already, and they think they just wearing you down. They just wearing you down. You hear me? Waiting for you to break, waiting for you to cave. That's the type of personas and entities that's running this verse right now. And you got to pay attention to it. The Jaguar Wrights, the Shelly Carters, the God Moms. You got to pay attention to it. It's a lot of sick stuff that's still being, unraveled that took place in the 80s and the 90s and early 2000s. Jaguar Wright was a part of all of that wickedness. All of it.
Yeah. Doing what again?
The woe is me.
Ain't no woe is me. That's just how it goes. So is it when black folks do that? Is that woe is me for them to say that to them to be rude? No, I'll say that to them.
No, but at the same token, we get it as well too.
Okay, well, I'm just explaining. I was bullied as a child ever since I was a little kid, all the way up to my adult age, and probably could have killed somebody.
I want y'all to listen to what he's saying. He's saying, I was bullied since a child all the way up to my adult age, right? But I want y'all to hear the contradiction in it as he then tell a story about how his dad used to run some type of, Negro line or something like that. Just listen to the bull, listen to the hypocrisy, listen to the mindset of this persona, okay?
If I had the right mindset, but I did. I'm just explaining to you, I understand how being a certain color, a certain size or whatever, being picked on because of something about your body. You guys, it's like being the color. Me, I was overweight. So I got picked on and discriminated against because of my weight. So I know what discrimination
right.
is.
But your weight is a lot different than your color.
Why?
That's two different things.
It's people picking on you. People.
Oh my God!
He said why? He said why is it different? I know AT2 doing a lot of screaming, and I got the volume real loud, but I have to have it loud so that way everybody can hear. But He said, why is it different? You got to listen to the in-between stuff, the ignorance that's bliss in between. Why is it different? So all these years that you've been on this earth, all these years that you've been around, you ain't learned nothing. Nothing. Shame on you. I'm not reporting I'm not repeating anything. I'm telling you that all this stuff needs to come out. All these truths need to be revealed. It doesn't matter what truth it is, it needs to be revealed. We're in the age of Aquarius. I can't help what the universe is revealing. I have nothing to do with the universe is revealing, right? Just people need to stand on their truth. That's all. If the truth come out, then everybody will be good. If you know, if the truth come out, all of it'll be good. It wouldn't matter. You think people really care about the things that hurt somebody in the past and how they ended up, You got to realize, even if you ended up in the arms of this person, even if this person did turn into your lover, even if you did, maybe you found yourself in a dark cloud. It don't matter how you got there. You is where you at, and that's all it is. And people got to stand on that. I'm not about to sit around and trauma bond with people about my 8 different group homes that I've been into, how I used to listen to certain songs over and over again just to block out reality. I'm not about to trauma bond with all of that stuff. I'm going to make a life worth being a part of. That's what I'm going to do. You want to pay people back from your past? You want to get back at people? Make a life worth being a part of. That's what you do. Everybody's sitting around trauma bonding and using that as a situation to come up and don't realize the sadness that we placing on each other. Don't realize the depression that we placing on each other. Yeah, you might walk away feeling good, but how that other person walk away? The person that you told all of that negative stuff to. You ever think about how that person had to walk away after you put all of your traumas on them and they sat there, soothed you? Yeah, you walk away relieved. They walk away troubled. But nobody thinks about the other person when we sitting around sharing all of this. You got a bad story, I got one worse. You got a bad story, I got another one. I can't do that. We can't do it no more. We got to stand in the light. We got to stand in truth. We got to be strong enough to do that. We got to be strong enough to get past that. No matter what your past is, no matter what troubled you, no matter what you've been through, unconditional love is unconditional love. We got to let it go. You did some shit in your past. We all did some shit in our past. We're not proud of none of that. Nobody's proud of it. The fact that someone else gets to hold guilt over us because somebody else want to judge us because that's the problem. Somebody's judging you about your infidelities, about your lack of, because you was promiscuous, because you gave your body to everybody. That's what Jaguar Wright running around doing. That's what I'm pointing out. It said, let ye without sin cast the first stone. All of us are sinners, so nobody should be picking up a rock, a pebble, or nothing. Nobody should be casting nothing. That's why I understand why we picking and choosing who truths come out and who truths get to stay hidden. No, if it's going to be all truths come out, then let it all come out. Jaguar Wright is a crook. Okay? She needs to go to jail. She's running a criminal organization. If you know where Jaguar Wright at, just call Crime Stoppers. They're looking for her. $2,500 can be in your account today if you just know where Jaguar Wright stay. Okay? Now let's listen to this ignorant stuff since she want to put herself at the table with the Attwoods, an outside entity, ain't even in America. We trying to fix America. They playing espionage on America, sending out fake emails to people, making it seem like it came from this person, pretending to be the CIA and making Ronnie Bo's life all messed up. Yeah, that's all courtesy of the Shane Attwoods and them. Production. They're playing on our lives and playing with our energies. And y'all think it's somebody else. Y'all think it's another content creator. Y'all think it's a YouTuber. It's Shane Attwoods and them. Listen to what I'm saying. Now listen to him. I want y'all to listen to him.
being fat, there's no kind of history with being fat. Like we're not even gonna play that game.
Hey, haven't you ever been picked on?
Comparatively,
Nah, Auntie L, nah, because see, I agree with you on that. I believe, some in some way, shape, or form, Ali Carter is in a truth of her own. I think she's been victimized. And I think it's a lot of trauma there, and I don't want to be right in that situation. You know what I mean? But the way it's looking and the way they operate with each other is looking more like that, and that's not no fault to Ali Carter. That's fault to the person who had her in the care and told her these things was okay. It's just like Ray J. You know what I mean? Ray J was groomed into that life to think that it was okay. After the whole Kim Kardashian situation and he blew up, because the way he swang his thing, that's why Cat Williams said all these big dick deviants is going down. Because, right now, the mind of our youth is being corrupted by the people we idolize who only see things in a lustful image. So we idolize, greed, gluttony, lust, envy, jealousy. Those are the things that we idolize. And those are the things that must fall right now. No longer can someone hold you in guilt for your guilty pleasures. No longer will somebody hold you in your root chakra because of your fear. Fear is being lifted off the world. Guilt is being cast to the side. So therefore, everybody might as well just stand on their truth, whatever it might be. So what? You did what you did. Shrug your shoulders and let's get there. I'm trying to get to unity. I'm trying to get to a unity like no other. I'm tired of sitting around fighting. I'm trying to be at peace. Let's have conversations about whatever it is that bother us without hurting somebody else's feelings. Let's figure out a universal language where we can all just talk and be merry. And it ain't got to lead to whatever it is that they wanted to lead to. We don't got to fight. We don't got to do that. All we got to do is treat each other better. That's it. But we are going to have to point out the ones who are refusing to have that type of open mind. These ones that are playing the game. They are playing. They are stuck in their ways. They don't want change. They don't want unity. They don't want to be in the light. So they're corrupting those who can be at peace. That's what's happening. They are corrupting those who can be at peace. I'm tired of my peace being corrupted. I'm tired of running into people that got to look at me skeptical because they ran into somebody else who already messed up their image of what a 6'5" black guy is supposed to look like. I'm tired of it. I'm tired. I walk into spaces and people want to clench their purse like I don't want nothing from you. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. If we not looking at each other equally, if you're not judging me by my actions, I'm tired. Tired of trying to be the nice guy in the space, but you're never going to be what somebody else wants you to be. We have to realize that we're never going to be what somebody else wants us to be. Somebody else's idea of you is what they paint you to be, not what you want to be. You got to just be strong enough to just be what you want to be and say, fuck it. That's what I am. People don't want me to be loving. People don't want me to be light. People don't want me to be knowledgeable. People don't want me to have wisdom. They want to strip all of that from me. They want to give me a wicked. They want to give me, I'm not none of that. But that's what people will see you. That's when people see you. People don't see you when you being loving. People see you when you being nasty. That's how this world is. Look at it. People recognize you when you tear shit down. That's how this world is. Pay attention to it. Open your eyes to the world that we live in. Don't be surprised by the world that we live in. Open your eyes to it. Either love it or leave it alone.
Of course, I filmed you on this internet, but that's not the same thing as being black compared to being overweight. Because what happens when you're like fat and black? So that's still a double thing. Like, come on now.
Right. He's sitting there talking to a chunky black person about being picked on for being like, come on. Y'all can't make this shit up. Y'all can't make it up if it just don't make it don't make sense. People have closed off their minds, right? and they're trying to fault everybody else who has an open mind. So just because we have the open mind to not see people for, their color, gender, whatever the case may be, they want to try to push us to the side and make it seem like we don't have the right to just see people for energies, to see people just for their actions, to see people for, listen, if you wanted to be at peace, you'll be at peace. If you didn't want to look at me as a criminal, you wouldn't look at me as a criminal. If you don't want to paint me to be a bad guy, I wouldn't be a bad guy. You get what I'm saying? People are out there painting people the image that they want. So therefore, they only recognize you when they feel like you did something that's pertaining to the picture or the image that they painted you of. If everybody's writing a book and you're the villain in that book, they can't write all the heroic shit that the villain did. Now, can they? No, they can't write the heroic shit that you did. They got to write all the bad stuff that you did because you the villain in the book. And for some reason, people go around and make villains so they can play the victim. See, Shaun Attwood and them and Shane, they're going to turn this situation around and they're going to play the victim in this whole thing. They're not going to have no understanding for none of this, right? And Jaguar, Wright, and them are going to do the same thing. They're going to turn it around, even though on their Christmas special, Maggie and all of them was like, oh, man, we're all powerful white women and all of that, mookie stuff. Now they're going to turn it around and everybody's going to play the victim. So both groups are going to go to their corners and they're both going to play the victim. Jaguar and them are going to play the victim. Oh, my goodness, I didn't know that there were this type of people and such and such and such and such. You've seen the insensitive jokes that Ron was making in front of you. You've seen the jokes that they kept on throwing out there. You wanted to ignore it because she allowed the money. She allowed the money to block her from seeing the truth, right? That's Jaguar Wright's fault. Now it's a bunch of other people that's paying for what Jaguar Wright did. You went on there. You sold yourself to some people that meant no good to nobody. You allowed them to play on people. Ronnie Bo didn't have to receive no CIA emails and all of this stuff, making it seem like emails was going to Busby and all of this stuff. That was Shane Attwood's doing, the producer of the Shaun Attwood show. So you mean to tell me that they sending out all these false emails, even he was even behind the Lionel B situation with Madagascar. So he sent a fake email to Madagascar saying that Lionel B was trying to sue her and stuff. That was him. And then when Madagascar confronted him and told him about it, then they pieced it up and they was all cool again. What? So people are playing on people's real life, putting them in the mindset of fear, and then just apologizing about it, and then just moving on to the next group. Oh, we're friends now, time to do something else. And he did it to Ron. So how is Ronnie Slow still going around Shane, still saying that the Attwood family is good and all of this stuff when they played on your life? Shane Attwood is the prime reason why you're about to go back to the feds. It's a prime reason why you're about to lose your revocation hearing on February the 4th. Ronnie Bo, you sitting there talking about something. You not going to give credit to certain people's names and you not going to mention certain people's names. But guess what, Ronnie Bo? You already laid in bed with the enemy. That's why he was able to manipulate you like that. You thought you was a manipulative sitting at the table with other manipulatives and they manipulated you. That's what happened, Ronnie Slow. And Shane played a whole back end on your life where he literally texts you as a fake CIA agent, did all of this extra stuff. Then when shit hit the fan, he exploited the fact that you was getting texted by this fake at your agent and all of this stuff. And then you had to cover it up, clean it up, made you do more rational stuff, right? Or irrational, and made you do more stuff, didn't it, Ronnie Slow? Like record a phone call conversation with your lawyer. You could blame all of that on Shane. Shane did that. He was the producers behind, the Shaun Attwood show that was playing this role. So all of y'all can, do this and do that. Who you think passed the information along to Ratchet TV? That was Shane. Shane got in touch with Ratchet TV and gave Ratchet TV this and told him to do the interview with Ronnie Slow. Shane did that. Who you think gave Ratchet TV that clip that started circulating of me talking about the Black Kitty house with my voice on there? Who you think gave Ratchet TV that? Right? They've been doing a whole espionage game on YouTube over here, playing in the shadows. Got Beverly doing remote views on people, talking about she doing shadow work and dark work and stuff like that. That was these guys. That was the Shane Attwoods and them family. And Jaguar Wright plopped her butt right at the table with them, talking about off-world DNA. You know what I mean? Listen, just listen to him.
Not compare the two. That is two separate things.
It's separate, but it still hurts.
Being overweight, you can change that. Some people can't because they have medical conditions, right?
It's kind of hard when you're 8 years old, and that's what your parents do to you. So I mean, I can't change that at 8 years old.
Listen to what he's saying. Listen to what he's saying. I can't change that at 8 years old, and that's kind of what your parents do to you. You know, they just what? Your parents just kept feeding you, just kept having food for you, huh? Just your parents just kept the refrigerators full, huh? Oh man, poor life. Poor life. Listen to what I'm saying to y'all. Listen to this.
And then get picked on all the way through school and try to learn how to fight and beat my way out of it.
But you were not born fat. That's two different things.
Okay. So did people pick on you when you were 3 days old?
Look at this. Look at this. Did people pick on you when you was 3 days old? What are you talking about? If you're on TikTok and you want to see the conversation, go over to YouTube, Energy of Atlas 111 on YouTube, or Ralph the Wise. That's Ralph D.A. Wise on YouTube. If you're over on TikTok, if you happen to be on Twitch, then I don't really know the numbers that's on Twitch right now. I haven't really looked at it. I just know that we streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. Should be on 2 pages on TikTok, but we're gonna make sure that we gonna make sure Jaguar want to be a household name. All of these people want to be, in our community and infiltrating and playing little games with our energy and stuff like that. So we gonna point it out. We have the right now, in the time of the light, we have the right to point out these things that is of the night. These are dark entities, low vibrational entities. They are stuck in their ways. They are never going to come out of their ways. Their mindset is their mindset. They will corrupt the youth and teach the youth these wicked ways. So we have to point these out. We have to be able to teach our youth something different. We have to lead by exemplary measures. We have to show them that we are fighting for a better future. We stopped fighting for a better future and started settling for what it was that we got. Look at this person. This person do not mean nobody no good in no way, shape, or form, right? They're in the mindset of something that is lost and something that is forgotten. We are not evil people. We don't want to keep on doing wicked shit to each other. We don't want to keep on looking at each other messed up. I want to see what unity is like. I'm tired of this division. We done seen what all different forms of division is. Can we see what unity is like one time? That's it. That's all I'm saying. Before we decide that we want to separate or be apart, can we see what unity is like one time? Dang, let me see what that's like before y'all decide that you got to be separated. Y'all got to be apart. Ain't no way we going to get together and get along. Yes, we is. We doing it just fine. Y'all just get out the way. Y'all don't want to get along. Get out the way. Shit, let the ones that want to get along, get along. You get the hell out the way if you don't want to get along. Shit.
Well, I don't even remember if anybody picked on me at 3 days old, but I was a cute baby.
Right. Shane sitting here talking about, did you get picked on when you was 3 days old? What the hell are you talking about? Ain't no baby get picked on when they was 3 days old, and ain't no baby getting reminded that they was getting picked on. What parent is sitting there telling you, you got picked on when you was 3 days old? That's got to be something that your parent will put in your mind. to tell you that you got picked on at 3 days old. You can't get picked on at 3 days old. 3 years old. I got picked on. Did you get picked on at 3 years old? I got picked on at 3 years old. I get picked on at 3 years old.
I'm affecting all the people in the chat. I need therapy, guys. I grew up in the 70s.
Listen to what he about to say. He about to say his dad, worked in the assembly line, a bunch of black women that loved him. Listen to this insensitive ass shit that he says.
No, I don't think you need therapy, but I think you need to be around more of these spaces so you are challenged.
What's up with you?
I grew up in the 70s, right after the biggest part of racism here. Google my town. My town was one of the biggest.
So in the 70s, there was no racism.
Listen to me. I'm trying to tell you before you interrupt me.
But here's the thing.
Listen to what he's saying. My town was one of the biggest racist. Listen to what he's saying.
Well, never mind. You already know what I'm talking about. You already know about my town, so that's all right. So don't even sweat it.
It's Maryland.
One of the most racist towns.
Listen, in Maryland.
That my parents grew up watching black folks get hit with hoses because of their color.
Listen to what he is saying.
Me to not judge a person by their color. Haters that he was a line leader for 250 black women that put circuit boards together, and they loved him because he treated them so fair. So I've grown up.
Listen to that shit. Did y'all hear that? He was a line leader for 250 black women, and they loved him. Yeah, I bet they did. In a time where they'll get hit with a fucking water hose if they said something against him, at a time where some Dobermans might jump on their ass if they even cut an eye at him. Yeah, I bet they did love him. Listen to the shit. Listen to the shit he says. And he didn't even go back. He said this was the 70s. He didn't even go back like that. He didn't even say it was 1952. He didn't even say it was the 1600s. He said, I grew in the 70s. In the 70s, this was happening in Maryland. Listen to what he's saying. Y'all got to let these people talk, man. Y'all got to let these people talk. They going to tell on themselves. Every time they open their mouth, they going to tell on themselves. Exactly. The fact that he thought that was the perfect time to bring that shit up. Huh? The fact that he thought that was the time to bring it up. Let me tell you about how my father was in charge of 250 black women at one time. What the fuck? What? You thought this was the time to tell us that your father owns some shit. Think about that. He thought this was the time. You know, my father had a plantation and he treated a bunch of you guys fairly. Stop up. Stop up. Ain't no way that was the moment that he thought. Ain't no way he thought that was the moment. He proud of that shit. He proud of that shit. He said that shit like, and let me tell you something. My father also owned 250 of you types. What the fuck? What'd he say? Yes, and they all loved him. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. All 250 of them loved him. Yes, they did. It was a different time. We treated you guys like roaches and you loved it. Shut up. I wish the fuck somebody would tell me some stupid ass story like that and not look at them as a better person. Get your ass out of here. That's why you're on bed rest now. That's why you're stuck in the bed now, because you got so much wicked in you, your legs stopped working.
I grew up a block from the project. I used to walk to school with black kids. I was the only white kid in that group because my parents didn't have money. So I know loss. I know growing up without things. And I walked to school as the only white kid in a group of black kids because you know why? The black kids treated me better than my own people did.
Listen to him.
And all the black kids.
What? Look at the reverse shit that he's pulling. Y'all don't hear this reverse crap?
I went to school with, if you ask them now, they're 52 years old, of what part of their life have they ever been treated bad in? And most of them will tell you, I never got treated bad. I can promise you that. Promise you that. Will tell you that they've had just as good a life as anybody else has.
Listen, it's not that I don't believe you, but at the same time, you did not walk in their shoes.
I didn't, but at what point did they finally everybody stop and say, okay,
so
everything is equal?
They would come on here and say they never experienced any racism or anything like that.
I'm not going to say all of them, but a lot of them, yeah, my age at that point. And now you ask kids, what is racism? And half of them probably can't even define it.
I'm pretty sure kids know what racism is.
No, you'd be surprised how many kids that don't know the Webster's dictionary definition of what racism is. I don't know it.
You ain't a kid.
I bet you a ton of them don't.
You grown as hell.
Well, here's the thing: if they have experienced racism, versus
I'm trying to tell y'all, man. This dude is not right. They gotta stop saying this word.
Stop saying I have black friends. What the hell am I supposed to say, Megan? I do have black
friends.
Well,
usually when somebody says I have black friends, it pacifies them for not being ignorant. No, it is pacifying you because you used it as a crutch.
It's not a crutch. It was a statement. I'm just telling you, I had black friends. I still do.
Look, listen to what's happening right here. Listen to what's happening. I try to look you up later. Your name, who, me? I can't find you anywhere, huh? Oh, you looking for me? Now you looking for, okay, I see you looking for. Y'all trying to get each other's, hey, just click on their name. You can click on their name, right? That's what I'm saying. This is so wild that he's up here trying to explain to them. Like, this is why we was saying, and this is why, you know, the knot kept on venerating that they, you know, they're rewriting history. They think that they're rewriting history in the ideal image of whatever, you know, idea that they want to paint it in. This is how people put it in their minds. They try to make their perception of reality the ultimate reality, right? So in his perception of reality, this is how he view, you know what I mean? It's sick work. It's nasty work. You know what I mean? And that's why, you know, Jaguar Wright sitting down at that table, doing all of that, making them feel like they was comfortable with doing this. That's why he feels comfortable with doing this, even coming into AT's 2 space and reading his comment section and responding to his comment section. He feels comfortable with doing this because of personas like Jaguar Wright, who sell their self for money to Shane Attwoods and so on and so forth. You know what I mean?
This day, I would die for
Shane, you must have never heard that stigma before.
I don't, because again, it's just all.
Yeah, but you're saying it right now.
But every black person turns around something that comes out of our mouth and it's something that means something else. It means exactly what I said it as. It wasn't a crutch. It wasn't this. It was based on them telling you, I grew up in the black community, a block from the projects, and I had black friends. It's a statement.
See?
I'm not using it to crutch anything.
Well, but like, would that, like, can I say that I grew up right down the street from the suburbs and I hung out with, you know, my YT friends? Like, it would be me justifying my actions in the black community. It would be me justifying being nosy in somebody's household. It would be me justifying, you know, my interference in somebody else's space. That's what that is. It's you justifying that you have the right to this because you grew up around black. You have the right. You don't. You're not the. You didn't grow up with this color. You didn't grow up with. You didn't have to put in job applications and wonder if you was going to get hired or looked at because of the color of your skin. You didn't have to put in job applications or go to interviews and the person don't want to shake your hand because of the color of your skin. You didn't have to go through none of that, Shane. So you cannot sit here and try to make it seem like, oh, because I hung out with black people, I can speak on behalf of black people. That's the problem with this whole thing. You know how many job interviews I got because my name was Ralph? I got a bunch of job interviews because my name was Ralph. Because on an application, you can't see it. And then when you call me on the phone, I got good phone etiquette. So therefore, you don't even know it's on the phone. But then when I pop up and I'm like, hi, my name's Ralph. I'm here for the first interview. They're like, no, you're not. You're not Ralph. Get out of here. So how would I know that a guy named Ralph has an interview today at this place? Come on. Like this was back in, 99, early 2000s and stuff when I was putting in job applications trying to, get into the work world. I got a lot of opportunities because on applications, my name was Ralph, so there was opportunity. But then when I get there, that's when I get the funny vibes. You know how many times I went to jobs and they didn't even want to shake my hand? I'm talking about the literally the person that's doing the interview don't even want to shake my hand because the color of my skin. You don't know what that feels like, Shane. Everybody want to say, go get a job. Do you know how they make people feel at jobs? Go look at the way that they segregate in warehouses. I had a warehouse job. They had all the, Latino people up in the front. They had the black workers, working the equipment and stuff. And then they had all the YT people in the office doing all the paperwork and sending out all the paperwork. It's the worst fucking field to be in. Warehouses and stuff like that. They show you, they try to keep you in a certain mindset that trap you in a certain ideal image of yourself. You know? And that's what I'm saying. People keep on making it seem like that they have this. Well, that's just her. That's like Madagascar when she said she watched Friday and realized that, black people like ass whoopings. No, we don't. Just because you've seen Craig and Day run down the street, or not, Smokey and Craig run down the street and whoop that dude's butt who been knocking over trash cans, that was just saying that, you can't spoil a kid. They need discipline. That's not saying we like ass whoopings. You can't go around telling a whole group of people that black Americans like ass whoopings because you watched the movie. You can't do that. That's another insensitive thing to say, that you watch the movie and you basing. That's like saying, watching Don't Be a Menace is an idea of how black people are. It's not. You can't compare a person's life to a movie. That's why I don't see how y'all not looking at these people for exactly what they are. Madagascar says she watched the movie and now she understands black Americans. You can't watch no movie to understand us.
Well, say, well, I'm a person of color. But nowadays, most people of color got it better than a lot of white folks do. So it's come full circle for some people.
No, Shane, that is not.
Yes, bullshit. My cousin.
You said most of us have.
Nah, it gets old.
He just said most black people have it better than white people do. What the? Listen to what I'm saying, man. These people will not give you credit. They're not going to give you credit. Their minds is made up. They see you as 3/5 of a man. Whatever you want, it's not. It's not the same. It's not the same. They don't see you as the same. I promise you. Something is like off in their whole adubla obligatia. It's off. Their adubla obligatia is wrong.
I mean, eventually it's got to come to us. I mean, at what point?
No, it's never going to come to a stop until people like you open up their mind. Free your mind and the rest of the world. Isn't that what motherfucking In Vogue said?
My grandchildren are black, for Christ's sake.
Look at that.
Yes,
look at that. How is that saying that your mind is open because your grandchildren is black? Now, how is that saying your mind is open? Because you said you make a statement like that, that means your mind is open. You ain't even trying to take into consideration the nature of the conversation that he's having. You know what I mean? He ain't even trying to take into consideration the nature of the conversation that's being presented to him in this very moment. Only to double down and say some more insensitive shit. He just keeps saying more and more insensitive shit. He's repeating it now. Now he's showing his true colors. Now you starting to see it. But wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. Shane's not done yet. Shane's not done yet. He's got some more insensitive stuff that he would like to say to said community. All right.
Oh, my grandchildren are black. That is great. However, you are never going to be able to walk in their shoes. But what you can do is protect them. That's what you can do. And there's nothing wrong with that.
How much longer? I mean, we're getting yelled at for putting black people on a YouTube channel to talk about black people committing crimes. What's wrong with that?
Listen, there's a way you go about it. Now, I already explained that, yeah, allegedly would help, but also, too, being able to question certain things that, well, let me see if this sounds right. Because, again,
listen to what he's saying.
As the federal case against Diddy, there's nothing mentioned about children. Now, if you're reading the lawsuit that says something, right. No, that's the Tony Busby. That's not the federal case. That's the Tony Busby.
Well, Busby, I had Busby on the show, so that's why.
Y'all doing all of this, finding people on Discord. Y'all ain't find me on Discord. I got a Discord. Y'all ain't finding me on Discord. I would like to be found on Discord.
How I know about that anyway. So
yeah, but Tony Busby should be questioned. Why is he never questioned about anything?
Because he won't respond. I've tried to get him back on 3 times. He's not doing any more interviews.
Oh,
it's okay. I don't need no friends. It's okay. I don't need no friends.
It's not my business to find it's
all I'm doing is getting Diddy, though.
I don't care.
That's the point.
And I like this color.
Yes, I got my own Discord. I have Energy of Atlas, but it's Order of Atlas. The Discord, you can get the link from one of my YouTubes. I think it's linked to one of my YouTubes. It's linked to my link tree. If you need help building a link tree, putting all of your accounts onto a link tree, I do that. Backdrops for people, we do that. We also sell crystals. I sell those. So yeah, I provide a lot of different things, services. Our main job is to be a service to others more than anything. So I try my best to be a service to others. Sometimes it don't work out. Sometimes it works out. Sometimes people stick around. Majority of the time, everybody, when you're around somebody that's trying to be better than the person they was yesterday, but only half as good as the person that they're going to be tomorrow, it becomes challenging. I'm always striving to be, a better person inside. The outside, you got to live to a certain image. You got to put certain layers of protection around yourself on the outside, but on the inside, I got a sanctuary, and that sanctuary is beautiful.
The family says he said color, but he's not racist. Let me ask you, President, question 18.
Wait, I thought you said person of color, not
color. He said color, but he's not racist. So let me ask you, what am I supposed to call somebody who's not white?
Listen to what he's saying.
Are you allowed to say black without saying
now that? Think about that. He said, what am I supposed to call somebody that's not white? Now, white comes in many different colors. White, you got Russian, you got, this, you got that. You know what I mean? So the what he's saying is that's the most prejudice. Like, that is the mindset of this persona. Like, to say something like that, what am I supposed to call them? Like, what? They got nationalities. They got what? Yeah, I got a bunch of amethysts. I got bracelets. I got crystals, crystal balls. I think I got an amethyst ball. You got to go look at some of the stuff that I got on TikTok. I got a bunch of crystals for sale. One day I'll do a video on YouTube and show y'all all the crystals and stuff. Did you hear that though? Like he said, what am I supposed to call them? Like the nerve of this guy. He just keep digging a hole. The nerve of this guy. What the hell? Let's keep listening though.
It's racist. Are you allowed to say color without saying racist? Are you allowed to say
No, a person of color is a POC or whatever. No.
He said, "Are you allowed to say any GRO?" Or he said, "Are you allowed to call them Negroes?" Y'all ain't catch that though. He was like, "Are you allowed to call them NEGR?" He said, "Are you allowed to call them Negro?" Listen to what he's saying. Y'all got to catch this. That's why I say y'all got to let him talk. Listen to what he's saying. He slid that in there nicely. AT2 ain't even catch that shit. Listen to what he's saying.
Color, and I'll say people of color, but I didn't say color. So
leave Jag alone. No, we're not gonna leave Jag alone. We're trying to get her help. We're trying to get Jag help.
A person of so hold on. Is he saying person of color or colored?
He said color.
You leaning on God ain't got nothing to do with crystals. I want you to understand that. See, a lot of people taught you that crystals was blasphemous, but maybe you need to go back to the Old Testament. Maybe you need to go back to the priesthood. Maybe you need to go back to Essenes and really study that book of what you're talking about. See that even the Essenes carried crystals with them, and that was the original group of the biblical text, right? And they had crystals woven within their cloth. They had a chest plate for their priesthood. So before you try to downplay crystals and make it seem like, oh, I gave all my crystals up, maybe you need to understand the power of crystals and how there's crystals inside your body, how there's crystals inside your brain. So before you downplay crystals, and I like when people do that. I like when people try to, overtly like push crystals off to the side like it has no importance, right? The vibrational frequency of our planet has changed. So if you want the atmosphere around you to also reflect that change, you're going to need some crystals to block out certain frequencies. I'm just saying. Maybe you need to learn about crystals. Maybe you need to learn about the frequency of crystals. Maybe you need to learn about the effects that the frequencies have on your life water. And then you'll put more crystals around you. You got rid of your crystals. Okay, I get that. That's you. But don't discourage other people from getting rid of crystals. That's the problem. That's the problem that we're having right there. It's not new age. It's not new age if crystals was here before. If they talked about crystals in the Old Testament, it's not new age. That's not something that just came out of nowhere. If they talked about it in the biblical text, if they talked about it in Sumeria, if they talked about it in Zechariah Stitchins, if they talked about it in the Zoloft language, if they talked about it in the 40-year school of Egypt, it's not new. Stop making it seem like it's new. It's not new. It's older than us. Crystals and the understanding of chakra systems of the vessel is older than us. See, you would say Sumerians believe in a false God because you don't know what a real God is. So your whole job is false. Everything that you are learning about is false. And I encourage you to open your mind. Stop putting in the comment section what you want to put in the comment section because you mad because I blew up your spot on crystals. Okay? Don't be mad because I blew up your spot on crystals. Crystals are an essential point of us. Your pineals, your pituitary gland, all of these different parts of the body are affected by crystals. Stop downplaying crystals. Open up your mind. You want some knowledge or you don't. All right. You didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Cut it out. All right, back to this.
I didn't say color, but I'm just saying, what term do we use to define people that are not white?
Look at that. What term do we use to define people that's not white? Maybe you define them by their nationality. Maybe you define them by their actions. Maybe you define them by what they're doing. Like what insensitive person says something like that? I didn't freak out. I'm telling you that when you say stuff like that, you discourage other people to try to make it seem like God and crystals are separated, to make it seem like I threw all my crystals out and leaned on God, right? that's discouraging other people. Like if they have crystals, they can't have God. That's what you're doing when you say stuff like that in the comment section. I'm pretty sure you know that, right? That because that make other people say, yeah, Maggie's headband, I did the same thing. You're trying to see how many other people you can get to agree with you on that, right? And then that starts a conversation to say, no, you can have crystals and you can have God. You can have both. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You trying to make it seem like, oh, I threw my crystals out. That's blasphemous stuff. And I just lean on God. No, you can have both. You're trying to see who you can affect in the comment section by saying that. That's why you said it. Otherwise, you could have just kept it to yourself. If I'm sitting there telling people about crystals and trying to sell crystals, and then you downplay crystals, you stepping on my business. You stepping on the fact that I'm trying to get people interested in crystals. So why wouldn't I address that? See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all play with these words and y'all try to throw these little things out there. And then when somebody catch it and respond to it, y'all sit there and backtrack and make it seem like you didn't. I wasn't trying to do that. So why'd you downplay crystals? I'm trying to sell crystals. You trying to tell people they don't need crystals. Yeah, that's what you're doing. It's a trick. It's a trap. Stop playing games. I'm not going to let you play with my mind and play with my intelligence and insult my intelligence. I'm going to call it out and point it out. Every time you disrespect my mental, every time you disrespect my mind, every time, if you disrespect somebody else's mind, I'm going to point it out. If you disrespect somebody else's mental, I'm going to point it out. I'm tired of y'all playing with people's minds with these little words, and then y'all hide behind the words and the spell that's in it. Nah, we good on that. We good on that. Let your words hold truth. That's it.
Okay, well, I said that.
Or you can say minority.
You cannot say no minority. And listen to what he say. Minority is just not for black people, as if person of color is just for black people. Like it don't pertain to Spanish or Latino or like it don't. Person of color don't explain nothing else but a black person. What? Listen to what he's saying. Listen, y'all got to really listen to this man.
The minorities, anybody's not a majority, so that could be multiple different races.
But when you look into the world, the minority is actually the Caucasian people. This world is full of color now. So when you look in the world, it's more color than it is. So the minority is actually YT. So I don't even know why they even said that and put that in this conversation. That's what I mean. They don't really do the studies of nothing that they're talking about.
You can't say minority hardly anymore because that can be anybody.
A minority can be anybody.
And Teresa Laird, I'm east of Baltimore. I'm on the Eastern Shore. She knows where I'm from.
But a color can only be one person. Listen to what he's saying.
So you let the crazies, but again, people that are fussed about who we let up. None of anybody's business who we let up. It's Shaun's business. It's his channel. And if people come on here and watch it, it's just like people that anybody else gets up there. You don't like them. Well, that's fine. But I mean, why is everybody got to hate on each other just because of somebody, playing a clip with somebody from a different color? I don't understand it.
Now he don't understand it. Now, like when they put together that Rocco Fowler dude who sat up there and said all of that stuff about how he's MK Ultra and he got, one of his alternatives is to love Diddy and so on and so forth. When they put that person up there, it wasn't about none of that. It was about y'all putting fake information out there for clickbait. Y'all allowing these fake interviews for clickbait. Y'all allowing these lies to spread in another community in a whole nother country while you sit over in the UK comfortable or wherever you at, you raising hell and turmoil on America soil, playing this internet game with America people, and then you talking about what is the problem with what we're doing? You're interfering with the whole country by sitting here, putting this person against that person, playing espionage with emails, contacting people on the phone, pretending to be CIA agents and more shit. And then you watching how it affects their life and unfold. And then you talking about, we're just here for it all. No, you're exploiting it because you're causing a bunch of the shit. And they act like they don't know what they're doing. Like, why is this so that you know what you're doing? when you sit there and you let Jaguar go against, you know, Courtney Burgess, when you sit there and let all these different people attack people, and then you send out fake emails pretending to be Lionel B talking about some, yeah, you got to cease and desist. Got Madagascar thinking that she got to cease and desist. She beefing with Lionel B. Lionel B like, man, I don't know what this girl talking about. You sitting there playing the shadow games in the back, and then you act like, I don't know what all these people are so upset about. They're upset because you're playing espionage. You're literally doing weird shit, sending emails, making Ronnie Bo think that the CIA is after him and all of this other shit, knowing that he got a Fed case. He done fucked up his whole federal revocation hearing because you sitting there sending fake emails and stuff. But he don't see the problem with none of that. Y'all make that make sense to me. He don't see the problem with the espionage that he's performing on America's soil. This should be a crime.
I don't get it. It's like, and that's the thing. Like you got prosecuted because of do not or whatever because you had me. Come on, that tripped me out.
Look, and that's not even why Donut got a problem with AT2. You see how he's trying to deflect. You see how he's trying to bring up Donut so AT2 can be, you know, say something about that because he knows he's got a problem with Donut. So now it's that same effect. It's that same effect. He's pushing another black person in the way because he realized that he stepped in some shit. So now he's like, remember Donut, remember your problem is with Donut, remember? Hey, remember Donut? So he can try to trigger AT2. AT2 handled it well. AT2 was like, nah, no, that's always going to be something in that category. We talking about your ass right now. But yeah, look how he tried to spin it, try to push it off.
It's really going to talk to a man.
Yeah, he trying to trigger him.
The same color as him because you had me come up talk on your show that.
See, he's trying to trigger him. He's trying to play words with friends. They got apps for this. That's what he's doing. He's using the spell that's in the word to play words with friends. This is old Latin stuff right here. This is when they transferred languages and Latin came in, and then there's a spell that's in the word. That's what he's doing right now, trying to trigger feelings and emotions so he can escape.
Fucking crazy. Excuse me. I'm like, really?
Yeah, I don't care about
you're gonna get yelled at.
It's gonna come about anyway from him, so it doesn't matter.
No, okay, so it was just unbelievable watching that happen. I'm like, you're literally chopping down.
So as far as this conversation, did you learn anything?
Listen to this.
No, not on this one. Not a drop.
Not learn nothing.
You didn't learn nothing.
Nope.
You hear that?
You tell me anything I didn't already know.
He didn't learn shit. Listen to that. Now look, this is the fallout. This is the fallout because he went on there and did that, right? Now that put Madagascar and them all in a little frenzy because once he went on there and did that, right?
In addition to watching,
you couldn't
on my channel.
You couldn't go.
We all migrated over to Shaun.
Hold on, let me see.
She's going to
Piss. They bring in the aerials and they bring in.
Well, he researched her before.
So Jaguar tried to act all mad today.
Okay.
You just got doing it after me.
See, listen.
Yep. Wow.
So now they falling out behind, you know, Shaun Attwood and that little skit. So now they making it seem like, so now Jaguar and them, this brings us to the current events, right? So now Jaguar and them are trying to act mad about Shane going over there and doing that and so on and so forth. So Maggie's holding a 6-hour to 24-hour live about how she's pissed off and the black in her is so mad about this. And, you know, black, blackity black, I'm blackity black. You know, now she wants to be so pro-black now after she went over there and told them people she was a powerful white woman. This is why I say you don't play in people's faces, right? You holding a live right now about how mad you are. But then when you go back to the Christmas special, live for Shane Attwood, Maggie was the one Oh my goodness, I'm so happy to be up here with all of y'all. Oh my goodness, we did it. We're powerful white women. We lovely. We love all of this ass kissing. And then now she's wondering why. Oh my goodness, why would he say that? Why would he say? Come on. Come on. Come on. Y'all playing in our face. Shit was all good just a week ago. Y'all was buddy with these people just a week ago. Now you want to act like, you know, this happened and that happened. It was all cookies and bogeys and everybody just so excited to be around them. And it was just so much love in the atmosphere. And they were just great people and all of that stuff. And all of that stuff. And then it changed. And then it changed. Where's that Christmas special at? Where's that Christmas special where they said, we are all powerful, white? They think that people forgot this stuff. Ain't nobody forget this. And, you know, they're going to have another upcoming of Ronnie Bo. They're going to bring Ronnie Bo back. Let's see how that go after this fallout. Ronnie Bo go back up there. All of it proves that y'all just in it for money. Y'all scamming. Because it ain't no sense for Ronnie Bo to go back up there. Y'all already showed y'all hand. Everybody showed their hand. If everybody already showed their hand, what's the point? What's the point of going back up there if everybody showed their hand, right? You can't get past the police station live? Oh, man, that's so crazy. I'm thinking that Shaun Attwood didn't break up with Jag. I'm gonna go with the latter and say that Jag broke up with Shaun Attwood, or at least getting out there on it first because of the AT2 live. So because of the live with AT2, you know, Jaguar and them are getting out in front of it first. So they doing this live right now. I can't bring you too much of it because they're live right now doing it. But listen.
Yes, my friend Albert Brown Sr. is dumping a lot. And if any of y'all knew how hard it has been to just sit here and take the beatings and sit there and fight for my friend and sit there and for people to say that I'm a liar, has Al B. Sure not just come forward and said everything that I said. Yes, the book was real. Yes, the diary was real.
That ain't got nothing to do with you though, Jag.
His hands on it. I made it very clear that I was there the day that pieces of that diary were being disseminated out of the ivy, which is probably.
No, you okay? You good? That's not no biggie. Listen, hold on.
I'll give my reaction
because this is. Okay.
Pissed off.
Hold on, what was that?
Being pissed off. So understand how people react to things when they're hurt.
So this is Ron over there right now. Ron's over there live right. So Ron's over there live right now on Maggie's the black captain.
From any point of view,
so
allowed to react how you react.
He's playing it off like, you know, you guys had the right to respond, how y'all respond, so on and so forth.
So you know, we all get a bit ranty when we're upset. Me, I'm the worst for it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like there's been moments.
This is hilarious.
You remember the little things you've done, and then you've woken up like 9 voice messages from me, and I'm like,
this is hilarious. So Ron's trying to damn, they throwing Shane up under the bus.
Magic and everything. So people, you're going to have people from my community.
Damn, Shane.
Yeah, for sure. There's, I don't know, there was Kaza Bear, and there was Slim American Mag, and there was also another one that had wrench. They were like, unwrench me. And I was like,
Yeah, I
you're
mean, listen.
blocked forever.
Oh, so
Yeah,
people are leaving.
No, but
People
listen.
are leaving the mod squad and the community because of this. Oh, they falling apart. Oh, they falling
No,
apart.
fuck them.
No. I'm not asking you to change
Oh,
your
they
mind.
falling
I'm not
apart.
asking you to change your mind. I'm
It's
just
not
letting you
fuck
know.
them.
I'm just
Okay.
you're
Look, Magic getting a little bit of juice now because she's standing on it. And it's funny because this is the division that they push. It's only going to lead to more division.
Yeah, like deciding to judge me.
Let's go back because Ronnie Bo popped up over there today. So I want y'all to hear what Ronnie Bo was saying and how he threw out his little implemented threats. I should send this to his PO, but they got enough evidence already. They going, already put him, they got him where they need him at. So, but Ronnie Bo was not supposed to be on here with Jaguar at all. Their names was not supposed to pop up on the same thing together. Ronnie Bo putting his picture of his brother's son up there, but look at this boy. He's throwing up GD gang signs. See, they might not know what this is, but we know what this is, collective. We know what this is. This is a GD gang sign. So you sitting there showing this picture, saying that, this is, and look how flagged up Ronnie Bo is. Ronnie Bo is flagged up, right? So that's letting you know what you investing in right there. This is what you investing in. You're not investing in some wholehearted man bent on changing the world for the greater good. You investing in a six god, as they say, right? That's why his merchandise look like it says 6M. That's why his merchandise look like it says 6M, right? Because he under the 6. He a GD, right? And you see he got his nephew. His dad is gone, but he got his nephew throwing up GD gang signs. And this was the picture that he wanted to present on Maggie's panel, right? Yeah, show that picture. I wanted you to show that picture. That's my son, that's my brother's son right there, and blah, 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 blah. Like, damn, this is terrible that you still got him gang. They say take a picture and he throw up a gang sign, not cheese, not go Power Rangers, not nothing that a kid should be doing. He throwing up GD gang signs. And y'all telling me that this is normal. This was normal. This is what you wanted to show the people, huh, Ronnie Bo? This ain't making no sense. I hope your parole officer is watching. I hope your PO is watching. I hope your PO is watching. That you gangbang, that you flagged up. Look how many flags you got on you. You got so many flags on you, Ronnie Bo. Look at all these flags you got on you. You going back to jail, bro. You still showing that you in this crowd. You still showing that you doing the same thing. To get on here with the threats and making it seem like I ain't gonna mention these content creators' names, blah, 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 because we pointing out the truth. You got your nephew out there gang banging. They tell you this look like a church picture. Yo, mama out here. God got me. God got you. Yeah, GD, the GD God. Because ain't no way you should have presented this picture. Talking about something. Yeah, I want y'all to show this picture right here. And all this picture proves is that you still operating in organized crime. And look where you at. You at that house that did not show. You are literally at that house. This is the car that was in front of that house. The parking lot is right over there of that school that's across the street from it. You right at that greenhouse, taking a picture right at that greenhouse, making it seem like you doing all of this espionage shit. Cut it out, Ronnie Bo.
No choice. They are making it an issue. And yeah, like I said, Ronnie Bo is here and he wanted me to show that beautiful picture.
Yes, and Ronnie Bo should not be here because Ronnie Bo should be nowhere near Jaguar. They told you already. They told you already to distance yourself from Jaguar, and you shouldn't have no connections to Jaguar, and yet you brought your ass up here in the space that you know Jaguar occupying, talking about how you going to stand on business and how this ain't no threat, but yet it is a threat. And I hope your lawyer get a hold of this video. I hope your PO is watching this video, and I hope they listening to your ass. Make a fool of yourself, because you shouldn't have put yourself nowhere near Jaguar. But here you are on the panel again with Jaguar, trying to protect your image instead of protecting your family. You dumb as hell.
Hello, Ronnie.
What's the word? You can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you so much for being here.
He trying to act like he trying to act masked up.
Please.
Okay, in this picture, there's me, of course. And then the lady right there, that's my mother. And then the little boy that I'm holding is the son of my deceased brother, which makes him my nephew, right?
And your nephew is throwing up gang
On
signs.
this picture, that tree.
Yeah, whatever.
I literally
His nephew throwing up gang signs. That's all I wanted to point out, is that his nephew was throwing up gang signs. I don't got nothing negative to say about the nephew. I don't do that. But the fact that you teaching your nephew that image is terrible. But let's look at Ronnie Slow. Ronnie Slow wanted to get up here all, G6 down, grind mode, that he's pretending to be God's mob. You can literally see it say grind mode right there. It say grind mode right there. But he's telling the people on the internet that it stands for God's mob and God's mafia. That's fraudulent, Ronnie Bo. That means that if they do pay for a God mob or a goddess mafia shirt and end up getting a grind mob, that's fraudulent. They not paying for what that is that they say they paying for. So you're scamming them, Ronnie Bo. That is a scam. Your shirts, your whatever you selling is not what it is. You got it right there. You just proved that you are scamming. You got grind mob. You told these people that it stands for God Mafia. This ain't God's Mafia. I wish I would pay for a God's Mafia hoodie and get a grind mode. That's scamming. That's fraudulent. I'm glad you're doing this. I hope your lawyer look at it. I hope the judge look at it. February 4th, I hope somebody call in and send them a video of this. This is terrible. Now let's listen to the threats. Oh, they not threats. They're just statements that he make.
And that's why I said that everything that I say, I want to put it on my dead brother, because some of the things may sound outrageous. But again, on my dead brother, there are people, YouTubers, who not only calling my PO, the judge, the feds, the FBI, stuff like that, trying to get me locked up, but they don't went to the extreme.
You gotta blame Shane Attwood for that. Shane Attwood was the one sending you emails saying that he's the CIA and all of that stuff. Got you jumping out the window. Got you putting yourself out there that you drank Don Julio and pop 30s. Shane Attwood did that shit. If you ain't coming at Shane Attwood for the manipulation that they played on your life, then don't sit there and try to come at YouTubers. That's what I'm saying. His mind is all twisted. Ronnie Slow.
Somehow they found phone numbers and addresses on like people who are very close to me in my life, and I know that they think that that's gonna make me be so foolish that I will reach out and either threaten them or try to do something to them.
Listen to what he's saying. You are on here right now addressing the situation, so you're doing exactly what it is that they want you to do, which is talk about the situation. And you're going to go as far as to say some stuff without saying some stuff. We all know what that's implying. We're in an age where everybody is reading in between the lines. We know what you're saying without saying it. You not gangster. That's why you sitting up here with a poo shiesty on, trying to look all scary and threatening for the internet. Stop playing, Ronnie Slow. Stop playing. Just because you made a grind mode poo shiesty don't make you scary. You could put on a Jason mask right now and you won't look scary. You could put on a Freddy Krueger claw and you won't look scary. You look fragile. You look frail. You look like if I punch you in the chest, your ankle will break. You don't look like you're built for a fight, Ronnie Slow. Stop it. Okay? We sick of this. Y'all playing in our face. You trying to be a pretty boy 1 minute, and then you trying to look gangster another minute. Putting on this little cap. I got a Pooh Shiesty mask. I'm gonna put that on in the next interview. These YouTubers think I'm playing with them. Watch when they see me in this Pooh Shiesty mask when I step on the screen with this Pooh Shiesty. Watch. I'm gonna go get the most crispy grime mode sweater and I'm gonna put this Pooh Shiesty on. Can y'all see me? Can y'all see me? Because I want y'all to see me. Get your ass out of here, Ronnie Slow.
Then they will have a real reason to lock me up. Right now, the things that I did that seem questionable, it may seem like you get me locked up. Trust me, I'm not no dumb nigga. You know what I mean? Like, I know what I'm doing. I set mouse traps for these rats. I intentionally set the mouse traps for the rats. You know what I mean? Like, when you see, you know, I come from the trenches, so it was really real mice and rats running around.
You was dumb.
The homes that I grew up.
Listen to what he say. This how you know he dumb. Listen to his analogy.
Put cheese on it and we'd catch the mice. We'd later one.
Listen to what he said. He said the most simplest thing ever and tried to make that shit make it seem all extraordinary, like they did something special to catch a mice. I'm glad you just told everybody how to catch a motherfucking mouse. You mean to tell me that all you came out with, my mama used to put this cheese on a mouse trap and catch a mouse, and that's how we would catch a mouse? Shut up. Mice don't even go to cheese no more. You got to use peanut butter or ramen noodles. There's some ramen noodles out there. They'll tear through boxes to get to that ramen noodle. You don't know how to catch no damn mouse.
They see the mice on the trap dead. You know what I mean? So that's just speaking metaphorically, but within this situation, we have a lot of rats. You know what I mean? And some of them appear to be supporters, and some of them appear, you know, it's crazy, bro. Even these YouTubers, I ain't gonna say.
You hear what he said? He's talking about Shane, and then when he said some of them appear to be supporters, and then now he's talking about the YouTubers, but he ain't gonna say our names though, because he's not gonna give us that. You know, he's not gonna say our names. I don't know who other names he's talking about because it's just me and it's the not. We the only ones that's actually putting pressure on them. You know what I mean? So he really saying our names without saying our names. So I don't understand why he try to be like, I'm not gonna say their names. You know you watching our lives. You know damn well you will never pull up over here, Ronnie Slow. Your uhs and your ahs will never get you into a conversation with somebody as intellectual as me. You know that. You can't pull up on an intellectual conversation. You know, I sold drugs since I was 11. On my dead brother. 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 Shut up. Shut your ass up.
Right now, I expose them at the right time. And I'm doing that because this is chess. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to say no names, but they know I'm baking the cake for their ass, and they will eventually get exposed, and very, very soon. I just have court coming up and other things that I have to think about, so I'm not gonna speak on everything.
Right. Well, guess what? We're gonna make sure we get your ass before court. Since you plotting on people after court, oh, you just got to get court out the way, and then you're gonna come after us. Well, guess what? We're gonna do everything in our power to make sure that your ass don't make it after court. We're gonna make sure court is the deadline. Court, you giving me into April 4th. To get your ass off the internet and get as much evidence to the judge, the prosecutor, and even your own lawyer can use this evidence. So February 4th, you go to court. You think you about to sit here and plot on YouTubers and tell us that you plotting on us and you gonna get us after court? You think you about to sit here and tell us you about to get us after court and we supposed to just sit and wait in fear of Ronnie Slow court hearing? What? Hell no, Ronnie Slow. Hell no, we not doing that. Hell no, Ronnie Slow. We supposed to just sit and wait like the bully that tell you that he gonna get you at 3:30 after school. 3:30, me and you in the gymnasium. It's on. And then all day long, you supposed to be looking at the clock, scared for the rest of the period because this bully done told you 3:30 he gonna get you. Hell no, Ronnie Slow. We is not little no more. This is not the 5th grade. You little munchkin, you cannot run around and try to put fear on people. You little butterscotch baby, you is a waterhead. You is a waterhead. We had a bunch of you in the neighborhood running around, acting like you was smart. You a waterhead baby. That what you is, Ronnie Slow. Something wrong with you. You don't sit there and try to threaten people indirectly, directly, whatever you call yourself doing. Talking about, and some of these YouTubers, I'ma get them. Just wait until after my court hearing. I'ma get them. No, you not. We telling. We telling the judge. I'ma get the number to the PR. I'ma call them. We telling. You sitting here with a ski mask on trying to put fear in people on the internet. I'm telling you a threat to society, Ronnie Slow. You is a threat to society, Ronnie Slow. You sitting here threatening people in the world, in the real world. You content creators. You shouldn't be out here. You ain't get refined. You still suffering from mental illness. Your endorphins is off. We got to get you the help you deserve, the help you need. Them perks got your minds all twisted and shit. You trying to sit here and dressed in a costume trying to pose threats. You got to go, Ronnie Slow.
Time is definitely coming, and it's gonna be very surprising the way that they see how I maneuvered the situation and defeated them.
Hey, TikTok, y'all gotta go to YouTube. The numbers dropped down too low. I gotta reset.
With aggression and violence and threats. No. I may seem like a dummy, and that's good. I need people to underestimate me, but trust and believe. I'm very, very strategic, and I know exactly what I'm doing. And they will see that very, very soon. And even for the ones who've been offering me significant amounts of money, I guess they think Ronnie Bo's struggling, and if we offer him all this money to do this and that, he gonna take it. Okay, now trust me. The ones who did it, y'all see, y'all feel real different.
Bro, we don't care that you struggling. We don't care that you need money. And why don't you out the person that said that they offered you money? Why you ain't saying who it was? Why you just trying to put a general statement out there as if somebody, we don't care that you struggling. That we guess Ronnie Bo struggling. Ronnie Bo need money. Ronnie Bo, I thought you was balling. Didn't you say that you had 43 in the bank? Now here we go, less than a month. Now you struggling. Now you need money. That's what you put out there. You wanted to get, can everybody give me $40 so I can get a room for the night? Because, my girlfriend kicked me out because she found out that I was using Instagram and Cash App and stuff to talk to women. So she kicked me out, and now it's just me. And I got my nunchucks, but I got to put them in my locker. Get your Napoleon Dynamite ass out of here. We don't want your ass in the collective no more, Ronnie Slow.
Y'all thought I was gonna go against what I stand for that money, because y'all, it's a lot of money to y'all. Look, when I was a teenager, I was making over $10,000 a day. Like, stop playing with me, please. That little money y'all talking about.
You hear what he's saying? Now Hims is bragging. Now Hims is bragging that when Hims was a teenager, he was balling. Hims had so much money as a dealer, selling poison to the community. That's his greatest accomplishment. That's what he's telling us. When I did this, when I used to do criminal stuff, when I was a fuck around, that's what he's saying. He's slow for sure. He's slow. Hims is slow for sure. For sure, Hims is slow. I promise you. You ain't never meet nobody slower than Ronnie. I promise you, you ain't meet nobody slower than Ronnie. This man got court coming up, and he is on the internet bragging about how he sell work and how good he is at it. He is on the internet bragging about how he sell work and how he good at it. Listen to me. Does this make sense to y'all? I want to ask y'all, do this make sense? Ronnie on the internet bragging. Ronnie Slow is on the internet bragging about how he, not just how he's finessing, but how he was such a big dealer. And he got court coming up. What person that got court coming up still keep painting themselves in the image of a gangster, a thug, and still keep trying to do street shit? How you let your street image bleed into the internet on YouTube? You out here faking like you out here doing God's work and doing all of this holy work, and you promising people that the money going to a good cause, and then you get in gangster mode and grind mode, and you start talking all this hood stuff about how you made money flipping birds and pies and cakes. Get your ass out of here.
The real integrity, and can't no amount of money make me go against it. So, with regards to the YouTubers, though, like I said, I don't want to say their name, especially not now. And then some of them, they just so they so insignificant that I would be degrading myself to even mention their name and give them that type of attention. You know what I mean? Like, that's what they want. Some of them, that's what they doing it for. They want Ronnie Bo to say their name so they get more views and feel more.
Did he just talk about himself in the third person? Did he just third person it? Did he just say they want Ronnie Bo to say, you Ronnie Bo? Don't be third person in us when you the person that we talking about.
Established, but absolutely not. I'm never gonna say y'all name if I see y'all in public, or and some of y'all got y'all address. And
listen, here's the threats. Here's the threats.
I see what's going on. Y'all going too far. So
why you got their address? Why you got YouTubers' addresses, Ronnie Bo? That's stalker behavior. You know that, right, Ronnie Bo? And look at his nails. You see how he tried to get his nails done since the last time he tried to get his nails did? Since the last time we called him out on his dirty fingernails. Now he tried to clean them up a little bit. You see the shine to him. He put that protection on them. You know that protection that you put on your fingernails to help them grow? Look, he tried to do his nails since the last time. I told y'all Ronnie slow. He keep acting like he not responding to us, but he responding to us at the same time. You get what I'm saying? He acting like he not responding to us, but responding to us at the same time. Remember I said he got dirty nails, he got dirty fingernails. Now look, try to clean his fingernails up, try to put the little protection on them, but you ain't put your cubicles back. You ain't get your cubicles pushed back, Ronnie Slow. When you get your nails done, you got to get your cubicles pushed back. You would know that. You don't know that, Ronnie Slow.
You got to know your enemy. The art of war say know your enemy. So it's not no threat. I just need to know more about my enemy.
Look. You see how he try to show his hands? You see how he try to show his hands? I'm telling y'all, he's watching without trying to say he's watching. You see how he try to show his hands? You got to know your enemies. You got to know your enemies. Look at my nails. Look at my nails. See, I know my enemies. Stop up.
Y'all reached out to my mama, so I need to know where y'all mama stay and all that. So, we're gonna take it from there. I'm not gonna say
look, now, y'all know my mama, y'all done met my mamas and stuff. I need to know where y'all mamas and stuff stay. Well, shit. You find out where my mama stay, you might end up right next to her, cause she in the grave. So your ass find out where my mama stay, shit, that mean your ass done went to the upper room. You know what I'm saying? Fuck around and find out. The upper room. Shit. You wanna know where my mama stay? I'll introduce you to her. The upper room. Fuck out of here. You think you about to push fear in somebody else? You ain't. I'm saying I ain't got no fear. I never been afraid. I want to sit here. Look, I got y'all address. I got y'all information. I got y'all. Get your. You is not scary. I got y'all mama's address. I got y'all info. Look, that's why we gonna call the PO again on your silly ass. That's why we gonna call the PO. Now we feel threatened for our lives. All the YouTubers out there, just go ahead and call the PO Him just saying that he's got our mama's address. I'm afraid. I'm just scared. Everybody, call the PO. Call the PO for me. Call the PO. If you don't do it for yourself, do it for me. All 108 people in here, call for me. Keep me safe. Keep my bike safe. They trying to go to my mama's house because I asked about my bike back. You know what I'm saying? Keep me safe. They trying to debo me because I asked about my bike back. Keep me safe. Y'all call in for me. Call his parole officer and the judge for me. Him said him know where my mama stay. I don't even know where my mama stay. Namaste, mama stay, mamaku sa. Mama stay, mamaku sa. He gonna have me on some Orange Creole type shit. I'm gonna have to hit him with a boot like Whitney did Bobby. Him gonna have to get off of me.
But just know, I've been behind the scenes just because I haven't been vocal or speaking out. One of the reasons why I haven't, because I have a huge interview coming up on a huge platform, and I made an agreement with the with the guys over there that I won't speak about certain topics until I do the interview with them. So that's one reason. Another reason is that I simply been sitting back, strategizing, and I know I'm at war, you know what I'm saying? And in warfare, you know, you got to know your opponent. And so I just been studying my opponents. That's all.
Yeah, bro. No, you doing the right thing.
You hear what he's saying, PO? Parole officer. Mr. Parole officer. Mr. Ronnie Bo's lawyer. Do you hear what he's saying? Him saying that he is studying people. Him saying that him's at war. That means him gonna fight something. Listen what he's saying. Y'all gotta stop this guy. This is what y'all talk about, right? This is premeditated. He's premeditatingly saying that he's gonna hurt somebody. Weez is scared. Weez is scared. Ronnie Slow is on the loose. Y'all gotta lock Ronnie Slow back up for the sake of the internet, for the sake of YouTubers everywhere. YouTubers unite. We gotta get a petition and get that motherfucker signed before February 4th that says Ronnie Bo should not be on YouTube. Him trying to bully us. He trying to make it so we can't talk about the stuff we want to talk about. Ronnie Slow's being a YouTube bully. And we not going to take it anymore. Everybody, stand up. Call the parole officer. We got time. We got 3 weeks before he starts his plan of taking down YouTubers. He said he's not going to get us until after his court hearing. So we got until February 4th to report as much stuff on Ronnie Slow as possible. Okay? Let's work together. Let's work together.
It's funny, like you said, let them continue to underestimate you. I already know what you're about. Like, I think the first couple of times I interacted with you, I was like, okay, yeah, bro, on point. You know what he's doing. And like I said, I even did a video just talking about you in general. At first, it was just saying about people, how people are targeted and framed, and targeted or framed. So I did that some time ago, and did like a part 2, included you in it because I was kind of in general vaguely talking about your situation. Then I went more specific, and now everybody can see that's what's going on, man. It's a campaign, and you know, I've seen it with Jag. They've been doing this to Jag for forever. Now they moved on over to you, and it's sad. You do got these YouTubers who are sending out letters to people, and then they even created, I think they created a fake email saying that it was you, and we'll chop it up. In fact,
they talking about Shane Attwood and them. He's talking about Shane and the stuff that Shane and them doing. So now they gonna let Ronnie Bo know the stuff that Shane and Attwood and them doing. So for the next couple of days, it's gonna be like Jaguar Wright and her crew is going to be outing Shane Attwood and them and all of the emails and back end stuff. Remember, I told you everything is a paper trail. Everything has a paper trail. Remember, I told you they're all linked through emails and stuff, right? So now the technician, Wolf Cushy, is feeling a little bit in his pants. His crotch done got hot. He still suffers from erectile dysfunction, but his crotch is a little bit hot right now. So now Wolf Cushy, he got to do the misdirection thing. So now he gonna be like, oh, Shane and them's been sending out emails saying that there's such and such doing this, doing that, playing this whole game with the YouTube algorithm. So now they're gonna try to throw all of that. All of that is gonna get put on Shane. And even Shaun Attwood might also try to be like, you know, we had one of our technicians or one of our producers that was playing da 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 da. So he's gonna take the fall for it. So they all going like just, you know, Jaguar Wright probably say, look, man, I gave up enough of mine already. I don't got no more people to give up. All my players is done. So then Shane, like, I'll take one for the team. I'll put the heat on me. I'll go take one. And now they're going to play that narrative. Watch. It's all bullshit. That's why I say the world is one big stage. It's all bullshit.
Get with your attorney person about that, because I got a copy of that email, and I'm like, they're really going out of their way to frame up a certain conversation surrounding your name. You know, saying you're doing a scam, and it's like they are that desperate. And this, like I said, I see it with Jaguar. Like they're that desperate, they will put out stuff to try to make it seem like you're doing something nefarious, you're doing something illegal, and then, you know, bro, I already know you ain't even gotta tell me, man. And like I said, I peep your strategy, so keep doing what you're doing, man. We're actually back here doing the same thing, man. Just strategize, because in all honesty, it's and the reason why you get addresses is to serve people. You know what I'm saying? You know, you
What's up with
legal papers, but that's what time it is, and it's real. Like I said, it's just sad that we're at this state right now where people are not really looking for the truth. They're just looking for salaciousness, and
see, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. They're trying to curve the narrative, create the narrative, push the narrative.
Like you say, bro, they're building their own, they're digging their own graves. In the end, I already know everything's gonna come out.
Yeah.
Now look, he gotta go back to sounding gangster. You know, he in his gangster image right now. He not on Shane Attwood's panel. He not the spiritual person. This ain't God's mafia. This ain't goddess mode. This ain't none of that stuff. This is the sixth God. This is GD. This is that Ron. That's why I say they got mixed personalities. They got all these split personalities and shit. So this is the gangster him. He can't talk. This is gangster. This is how I am. He been waiting to show this monster for a while now, this true image of how he think he is for so many years. You know, I've been selling since I was 11. I had loads of money in my pocket when I was a teenager. You still living out your wonder years. We don't give a fuck about how this boy met world. We don't care how this boy met world. We don't care. You supposed to be a man in the world. You supposed to put childish things behind you. You still out here doing the things that a boy would do, but want to be credited as a man. You is not a man. The way you raising your nephew say that you not a man. Why is you raising that boy to throw up pitchforks in videos, taking pictures, throwing up the six? Why? Why you got him doing that? He shouldn't even be introduced into that life. And you think you gonna tell some kids some empowering shit? No, nothing empowering is ever gonna come out of Ronnie Slow. Y'all need to know that. Y'all need to know that nothing empowering is gonna come out of. That's why we keep building our idols on falsitries. We building it on rubbish, on sand. This is not something you want to grow. You don't want to build into this. This is wicked. He's not the image of somebody that's going to teach our kids a righteous path. He don't know intellect. All he know is selling drugs. He tell you that in every sentence, in every interview. I've been doing it since I was 11 years old. Okay, we get it. We get it. But that's all he know. He Ronnie Slow. And Ronnie Slow got to go.
This person is a real how you say that when you do the wrong thing, like it's a P word.
PDF.
This person is really a PDF file.
Wow.
So look,
Now,
he
wait,
ain't
you talking
covered for the
about
police,
is
so
it the male or the female?
bro,
We're talking about the male.
Just,
Male,
just,
The male.
just look
You
at
know,
what
corn bone men.
just look at what I sent y'all, bro. I don't want to get no details. Just look at what I sent y'all. But the thing is that this person, they mentioned y'all in that too, but this person, I don't know, like how people think these days. It's crazy, but like when you work for the police and you don't have no integrity, and then you are a PDF file, like you already not even credible enough to speak on certain things or certain people. Like
Now
you can't say nothing about me or Jack.
Now they turning on
On
Shane.
your,
Now they turning on Ratchet.
That's-
Now they turning on Ratchet. Now they turning on Shane. Listen to what I'm saying. They acting like they did research on these people now.
Y'all probably already know because y'all was going through this before me, but for one, let me first say, bro, like I see Jag as a sister, and I'm it's like with my real sister. When they introduced me to that dude, I feel like he a stand-up dude. I feel like that's
Listen.
because it's like,
You know he can't tell us who he's talking about. He can't tell us who he's talking about. You know why he can't tell us who he's talking about? Because he's got to save that for another day. He got to save that for another. Remember, he already promised this story to another content creator, so he's got to save it for when the numbers are big. It's only 300 something, maybe 200 something people in Maggie's live at the time that he's putting out there. This is how you build the anticipation of seeing Ronnie Slow again. You know, you always got to stay tuned for the next. It's always a circle talk. You know, he learned from Jaguar, so of course. And you see, he keeps showing his hands. He wants you to see that he cleaned his nails and got his hands did. You know what I'm saying? He wants you to see it. That's why he keeps showing his hands now. They said my nails was dirty. I gotta show him that I clean them up. Clean them up. That's why he gotta show you his hands now. You know? Because I'm studying my enemy. I'm studying my enemy.
you in good hands, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, all state, baby. All state. I got to show you that you in good hands. All state.
I ain't got
Johnny,
no-
just to let you know, Natanya is on the chat. Hello, Natanya. I sent you the link.
Okay, I love me some Tanya too, but let me finish what I was saying though. But
Right, because you arrogant.
I feel like Jag is in good hands because I don't feel like I gotta jump to her defense every time. But behind the scenes, y'all probably see it too. But it's a lot of things that come up where it's
No
like,
reason for him to be putting both his hands out there like that, unless he was watching us and I said, look how dirty his nails is. And he going back watching it. Ain't no way for you to be waving your damn hands in front of the screen like that. He trying to stop y'all from seeing the nervous twitch of his jaws and stuff from all them perk 30s and stuff. Yeah, this is straight telling. This is telling.
because I'm not communicating with Jag personally or her live, and I think at some point I need to go on her live, but I rather communicate with her publicly where everybody can see it than behind the scenes.
Right, because that way you don't want people to know that y'all working together and stuff like that. And they told your ass that if you connected to Jaguar, your ass is going to jail. And here you are on Magic Panel, indirectly talking to Jag, saying that it's a public appearance. It's not the same. It is exactly the same. It is you contacting Jaguar, right? And they told your ass not to do it, and you did it anyway. You just need those Cash Apps and them PayPals, don't you? You couldn't help it. That thing got the itching. You couldn't get that bottle of Don Julio, so you had to make a show. You had to pop out. Now you done connected yourself back to Jaguar again. You was almost in the clear, Ronnie Slow. You was almost in the clear, Ronnie Slow. Every time you pop out, I gotta bop your ass.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on y'all end, but on my end, they said that me and Jag are part of some type of conspiracy.
No.
Yes, you are. You are. You just now admitted it. You with the shit. You popped up again. I'm telling you right now, You are in a RICO situation and your ass just now implemented yourself further in. You mean after they told you that you was in a conspiracy with Jaguar, instead of you distancing yourself from Jaguar, you let Jaguar know that she's being investigated? Wow. So you not only saved yourself, but you went back and let your teammate know that she was being investigated. Oh, wow, Ronnie. That was the smartest dumb move you ever did, was for them to tell you that they investigating Jaguar and to stay away from her, and you go back and find a way to tell Jaguar, hey, they on to us. You is slow. You is slow. And you did it on a public platform, you dumbass.
I'm going to address that because that came. I saw the email from that particular lawyer who's saying that.
He said, yeah, I don't know what he said. I don't know what they said on your end or what they telling y'all, but you know, they telling me blah, 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 blah. So look how dirty his nails still is. He's showing y'all his nails, but he's showing you they still got dookie stains in them. Look, his nails still got dookie stains in them. Wait till they get close. You still see dookie stains in his nails. Him scratching his butt.
Program, you have the Panthers, you have the US organization sending letters talking about they said this and they did this, and that's just the name of the game. We already know what time it is with that. So if you didn't hear from us and you got my direct contact, you know what time it is. Don't even bite it. You know what I mean? They just it's people that's what they do. They just put out disinformation. But we see you, man. It's all good.
It just I'm glad y'all as solid mentally as I am, because I didn't want y'all or the public to think, because I'm not
crazy word
with Jag personally or her live. And
look, listen.
At some point I need to go on her live.
I think at some point I need to
communicate with her publicly where everybody can see it than behind the scene, because I don't know what's going on y'all end, but on my end, they saying that me and Jag are part of some type of conspiracy. And
see,
I'm going to address that because that
on my end, they saying that me and Jag is on some type of conspiracy, blah, 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 blah. So why would you put yourself around Jag if they already telling you that it's linking you to a conspiracy? What's that conspiracy? It's actually fraudulent scheming. It's stealing. He got a ski mask on. That's what I'm saying. Like he in the slope somewhere, try to put a poo shiesty on to look more scarier, to fit the image. This dude is a cosplayer.
I saw the email from that particular lawyer who's saying that, and that's where we taking care of that.
You know he digging in his ass.
And that's why we were just talking to Madge.
You know how much dirt you gotta put in your nails for the top part of your nails to be clean, but a layer of dirt to be between your fingers and the growth of your nails. You know how much ass scratching you gotta do in order to get that layer of dirt in there? That's from days of not washing when you scratch your ass like that. That's busting out the bando. That's sleeping in an abandoned building, scratching your ass when you sweat build up and you scratch and you get that layer of dirt up under your nails, and then your nails grow past that layer of dirt. Yeah, that's Ronnie Bo's nails. You know what type of nails I'm talking about. Fiend fingers.
A few people who are in this sector, and why is certain people being booked on certain channels that are not credible? It just looks crazy, but
so y'all peeping that shit too?
Yeah. You like, bro,
like say you ain't say no more. But look, I got a cake bake for them too, and
I got a cake bake for them too. Look,
probably 2 months now. Like they've been fucked up, and that's why I don't even know why they would be still playing with me right now. When y'all already know, like I got enough shit to just warn all y'all, and I've been trying to be patient and humble and try to see how y'all gonna act. And y'all.
Hey, Chris D, you say how would we know? Because we all grew up in the hood. I used to sell. I used to be in bandit buildings, but I used to go wash my ass, right? I used to go wash my ass. I didn't sleep in the bandit buildings with my shoes on and my boots on, but I know some friends that did, right? My little cousin Tony right now, he probably in downtown Camden, sleeping, at the train station or something with those fiend fingers. You know what I mean? Stop acting like you don't know friends with fiend fingers. You got some friends that got fiend fingers. You got some family members that got fiend fingers. Stop acting like you don't know fiend fingers when you see fiend fingers. They come in all shapes and sizes. They might be brown. They might have those, a yellow streak going around it, right? Their nail might have little burnt tippings on it because they done smoked something down to the tippity T. Stop acting like you don't recognize fiend fingers when you see fiend fingers. Okay? There's all types of fiend fingers. You got mediocre fiend fingers, and then you got a strong fiend fingers. You know what I mean? You got to the moon and beyond fiend fingers. You got to know your fiend fingers.
You want to play like I can't see through this shit that y'all doing? All right, cool. Trust me. I got something for y'all. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. And if y'all think that I'm that stupid and I'm not talking about y'all, trust me, keep playing then. Keep playing. Keep playing. Y'all know what y'all doing.
Listen.
Y'all know what y'all did, and y'all know what it is. Like,
listen to what this is like an indirect chop at Attwoods and Shane. This is like, y'all played with the wrong type of mind type deal, da 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 da. Like, this is all indirect, you know what I mean? So that way, if it gets smoothed over, then they can play it off like we wasn't talking to y'all. This is why they never put a name on nothing. Jaguar won't put a name on nothing. Wolf Cushy won't put a name. Ronnie Slow won't put a name on nothing. You know what I'm saying? Ronnie Slow, you know what I mean? That's why he do the indirect stuff. So that way when Shane and them approach him and be like, yo, was you talking to us? They can be like, no, I wasn't talking to y'all. If a YouTuber approach her and say, was you talking about me? No, I wasn't talking about y'all. I was, it's so much stuff on my mind right now. It's so much stuff on your mind. You don't know who you talking about or talking to, Ronnie Slow.
I'm a street nigga, but I'm not no young, dumb street nigga. I'm an experienced street nigga who been locked up around the cartels, the real mafia members.
Listen to how slow he sound.
Gang leaders, like, stop playing with me, y'all. Like, this not something y'all ever dealt with.
He sound even slower.
I don't even got nothing else to say other than that, but I want you to know, Maggie, I love you like a sister, Jag. I love you like a sister, Odell. I love you like a brother, man. And we all.
Natanya is in the chat.
Huh?
Natanya.
Look at her. See. You notice she didn't say I love you too, Ronnie. She didn't say none of that shit. Ronnie said I love you like a sister, and she say Natanya's in the chat. Natanya. Look. She will not say I love you back to Ronnie. None of that shit. Y'all ain't pay attention to that. He said, Maggie, I love you like a sister. Did Maggie say I love you like a brother? No, she didn't. She said Natanya's in the chat. Come on.
You know what it is. I love her too. But everybody else, like, man, if you ain't 100, I don't care about no views, no money, or none of that. Like, I'm at war. It's the real against the fake. It's the evil against God's people. And y'all know what side I'm on. If y'all don't, be soon. Simple as that.
You heard what he said. It's the evil against God people. So if you recognize them for the evil that they represent, then you know they going after God's people. Because these people are not God's people. They are the false. They are the wicked. They are the pretenders. So if you know what you know, and what he said is right, they're going after God's people. That's who they're attacking, God's people. You don't hear good coming out of them. You don't hear light coming out of them. You don't hear nothing creative coming out of them. They're not trying to say nothing that's about to change the world. They don't have a plan for our future or nothing. They are hell bent on destruction. What that means? They are destroyers. They are not builders. They are not creators. They do not know how to alchemize. Listen to them.
Indeed. No, and bro, that whole trip, you ain't, like I said, you ain't got to communicate. I already see the play. So you already know what time it is and what they're trying to pull off. It ain't working. That's why they're so desperate. And that's why they're doing all the stuff that they're doing right now. That's why, like I said, I question certain people who are booking certain people. It's just weird. It's weird.
Why are you worried about who's booking who for their show?
For sure.
So you find it also weird that certain people are being booked, Ronnie?
Maggie.
Yes.
I can't listen. Maggie, my third eye is wide open. You know what I mean? I don't see with these two eyes right here. I see with a whole nother eye.
Listen to listen to his lie. Listen to his lie. This is why I say they've been scanning the internet. They've been stealing people's intellectual property. There's no possible way somebody whose third eye is open can even operate with this much regret, this much anger, this much envy. You have to make it past your heart chakra and your throat chakra in order for your third eye chakra to be opened up. There's no way somebody that speaks with this much evil, this much low vibrational frequency, there's no way he sees anything out of his third eye. You know what that tells me? That tells me he's been looking at someone else's TikToks or someone else's YouTube, and he's stealing their intellectual property and he's portraying to be an image that he is not. Pay attention.
People be thinking that certain people, like, especially when you come from a certain lifestyle, you carry yourself a certain way. They think like you not intelligent, and then they see like he been playing possum. This dude, you know what I'm saying, on another level. So I want them to see that in the way that I want them to see that. You know what I mean? Like I want them to keep thinking that it's sweet and that I'm dumb. But when I do what I'm about to do,
I'm about to go and see. We about to see what Ron said, because Ron popped up on Maggie's page too. You know he's got to put the baby in the screen because that's where he get the most sympathy from, especially when people see people talking about a subject like that with a baby. You know, that's the distraction, is to have the baby so people can say, oh, the baby's so cute. How old is the baby now? So it's the distraction. You know how these people play. And then look how nasty his nail is right here. Look at this nail. Look at how you get your nails clean and still got this much dirt in this nail. Look, this is his ring finger. This is all the way to his ring finger that's nasty like that. Ew, you know how much booty scratching you got to do to get your ring finger like this? I could see your pointer finger and maybe your middle finger, but to scratch all the way to your ring finger like this, ew, you on some good times, scratching and surviving, good times, hanging in the child line, good times. Ain't we lucky we got him? This dude is not real.
they've been working for years. Trust me.
Okay, like I said, I'm starting to see, but I know you, Natanya, Jaguar, Wolfgang, you're seeing so much further than me. I'm just following behind you.
Yeah.
Playing in his face. Playing in his face. Look. Look.
It's gonna break the internet.
Look.
Trust me.
It is. It's gonna break the internet.
Like, I've been seeing how powerful Jag is. Like, these politicians, to me, people would say I'm delusional, but to me, Jaguar Wright is more powerful than Kamala Harris. And people gonna start seeing that it's 2025.
That's what you surprised. That's what I want. When I say that, when I say, I'm telling you right now, this man is not real. That's what I want you to remember. I want you to remember the airplane lady that was pointing out shapeshifters. This is a shapeshifter. That's why I say it like that. This person is not real. That's why I say it like that. I want y'all to understand exactly what we're dealing with. There's a lot of empty vessels down here. For the people who got discernment, for the people who got a soul, for the people who got a spirit, they are playing with your minds. This person does not have one. He sold himself. He's been an empty vessel for a long time. He's got perk 30s in his system. He's got alcohol in his system. He did not ascend. He cannot be a light being. He cannot be an ascended master. I'm tired of y'all painting the image of an ascended master, of a teacher, to these uncreditable characters. This ain't it. And I want y'all to know this is not real. I want y'all to know, I'm telling you right now, this guy is not real. I want you to know it just like that. I want that lady's voice to echo in your head every time. Just like when I say, listen, Linda, listen, Linda, listen, Linda. At Granny's house, she let us touch whatever we want. You know what I'm saying?
Who's gonna be in position this year? Like, they gonna start seeing it. And me, they really underestimate
Oh, I'll show you a
me because
picture
they
of him.
know, like,
I'll show you a picture of
dude
Ronnie
been
Slow.
locked up a lot of,
This
you know
is
what I'm
Ronnie
saying?
Slow.
Like,
Exactly.
He's a
they
part
don't
of
think that
Jaguar's
people where I
operation.
come from,
Him,
it's
Big
just
Hungry,
dirty. I was in
CC,
Texas,
all of them is
but
part of the
trust me,
fraudulent
God people is
scamming.
there, you know, in the trenches, wherever y'all think they ain't.
Listen,
God gonna touch his people.
see,
You know what I mean? And
listen.
even AI, artificial intelligence, all that y'all put out, they can't compare to the intelligence that God give his people. And y'all finna see that. And I'm happy that I could be the prime example to show y'all this.
Yeah.
I agree with you because,
Yeah.
like I said,
I'm glad that the universe. I'm too. I am too. I'm glad that the universe is about to make an example out of him. I'm glad that the universe is about to make an example out of him to show you the power of the universe, the power of true intent. I'm glad that the universe is about to make an example out of Jaguar. Everything he's saying, I'm going to make it true by I'm going to show you the example that the universe makes out of Madagascar, right? I'm going to show you the example that the universe make out of Ronnie Bo, right? We're going to be here for the example that the universe makes out of Wolf Cushy and Jaguar Wright. We're here for all of it. We're going to cover all of it.
I am trying to look into it. Just to tell you, Natanya is here.
See?
Hello, Natanya.
See?
Hey, Maggie. Hey, Ronnie. Hey, Wolf.
You see, that's all she keep on saying. She can't say nothing else. I'm just gonna tell you, Natanya's here. Natanya's here. Watch.
Hey, Jack. Hey, family. I just want to drop in. First of all, you know me. I like to watch from the bushes. I'm observant. I just want to say I love you all, and I peeped game a long time ago. That's why your girl be standing back. Because I peeped game.
The time. I don't want to cut you. I don't want to cut you off.
Oh, I gotta go put some time on my other page.
I don't even want to put you on blast, but you the one put me on game about
TikTok.
certain people a long time ago. So you
Go put some hours in.
again, let me close my mouth and let you talk.
No. You're 100% right. You remember that, and I'm glad you remember that. What did I say? I was like, I don't know. I'm not feeling because I go by the spirit. You got to try the spirit by the spirit. And I'm always keen to watch everything. I think in life, this is a lesson for us all. Do not just jump out and go gangbusters on somebody without vetting their spirit, in your gut. If you don't feel something in your gut, something about it might not be right. You either better feel affirmatively or against.
Nah, we building
in your gut. Let that be a lesson on how you move forward in 2025 and further.
now.
Let that be a lesson.
I want y'all to understand exactly what she's saying and what she's not saying, right? What she's telling you is to operate on feelings and emotions, right? What she's not telling you is the operation of feelings and emotions will always lead us into a wrong path, right? Logically, you do what is the logical thing, right? You operate in logic. You operate with your dubla obligata, the thinking place, the mouth of God, right? So it is the thought that is stronger than the gut. But see, people of low vibrational entities, they're always going to tell you to go with your gut feeling because your gut will always do the feeling thing. Your gut is going to do the feeling thing. So you're going to operate on feelings and emotions. So you're just going to be like, well, I felt like throwing my drink in his face. I felt like doing this. But logically, that's not sound. Logically, that don't make sense, right? So she's never going to tell you to operate on logic because lower vibrational entities such as them can't dance and play in a field that operate on logic. They can't manipulate people. They can't play on people in that field. They are vampires of the lower nature. They don't have energy of their own to generate, so they use your energy. They use your vessel. They put you in this mood. Pray for me. You know, I'm out here doing what's right. Everybody else is scared. I'm the Dark Knight. I'm the one that's fighting. Y'all the one that's scared. Y'all the one that's, but the whole time they're the one that's hiding. They're the one that's in fear. We going to work every day. We putting ourselves out there every day. You get what I'm saying? They're the ones hiding. They're the ones using all of these low vibrational substances. You know, you telling me that the leader of our future is about to be on perk 30s and drinking Don Julio? How long you think he about to last? You telling me that Ronnie Bo's going to lead us in the right direction and all he can talk about is selling substances? No, that's not going to lead us in the right direction. There's no possible way that Ronnie Slow is going to lead us in the right direction. This is a man who wrote the book about the power of a JJ, and he don't even got a JJ. Hell, he not even JJ. He can't even hit us with a dynamite. Shit.
Do not just.
These
go for the
people
opium.
ain't real.
Some people are not.
These
coming
people
for
are not
your
real.
Your best interest at heart. And it's always, like you said.
Let's jump around.
It's gonna disappear.
Look. You see how he keep putting this mask back on in the house? Bro, you are in the house. This shit is stopping your breathing. And I want y'all to understand. I'm sorry, TikTok, you got to go over to YouTube. Go to Energy of Atlas or Ralph the Wise on YouTube. We on YouTube if you want to see the picture that's up or what we talking about. And we also on Twitch too. Energy of Atlas on Twitch. We on all platforms. We are broadcasting this everywhere. They want to see how technology works. I'm going to show them how technology works. They're in an avenue that they're going to be able to escape. I'm sending these lower vibrational entities back to Facebook. They is on their way back to Facebook scamming. Instant messenger scamming. Look at this. This dude is in the house. He keep putting his mask back on his face, trying to look scurry. He is in the house. Listen to me. There's no possible way you in the house with this mask on. You should not be inconspicuous in the house. That's why I say this is an image. These people are costume playing. This is cosplay at its finest right here. This is the people you chose to make a table with. These people can't think past go.
I'm not gonna say it's gonna happen to them, but trust me, they gonna regret it.
Look,
Exactly.
all these open
and
threats.
To say Just D's in the chat. Hello, Just D. And no.
All these open threats. Shut up.
He'd knock his ass clean out, and that make the crowd way more geek. So she's saying too much, so I gotta go now. You know what I'm saying? Like she don't, you know what I mean? But shout out to Shane though, man. Shane, all y'all brothers over there
because of being handicapped.
Let me see. This is what Shane says. Listen.
You look it up. It's not just color. It can be about many different things.
To look it up. I know what discrimination means. Don't
I didn't say you to look it up. I was just saying.
Who is Denise Hoskins?
That the average person thinks discrimination always has to do with color, and it does not.
Listen. I'm telling y'all, wicked will always be God wicked. Division will always be God division. They're never going to reach a level of understanding. Jaguar and her crew, Shane Attwood and his crew, they thought they created the perfect table. They was like, yes, but wicked begot wicked. Evil's begotten evil right now. They can't sit down and all have the same. They all was wicked, and now look at them. They all falling out. So what's going to happen? Now Shane got to go to Attwood's. Attwood's got to defend Shane. It's the only way. He has no other platform to be defended on, right? So now Ronnie going over there, and Ronnie sitting there saying what he's saying. That's not diffusing the situation, right? That's not definitive. He can sit there with the cute baby. He can sit there with the, with the baby out. Like, oh, yum, little yum. It's over with, little yum. It's lines being drawn in the sand right now as we speak. As we speak, y'all know it's lines being drawn in the sand. Y'all know that. Y'all know it is. Let's keep listening. Because he didn't just put his foot in his mouth on AT2 panel. He put his foot in his mouth over here too on Maggie's panel too. Let's listen.
Okay, thank you for telling us a definition that we all know. So,
I don't like
discrimination
you.
is not only about color, but comparing discrimination based on race to discrimination based on weight, as if Black people cannot be discriminated based on weight, is insane. So thank you for the thank you for the definition of discrimination. That clearly I didn't know that discrimination was not only about color. I know that people can be discriminated for being fat.
Okay,
And
so
I'm sure
what's the
82
point? I mean, everybody's all
What do
hyper
you
and
mean, what's the
angry.
point?
Why am I here?
Look. Saying like, man, look, y'all not about to scold me. What you want? What I said, right? Even Maggie, come on, Maggie, you wanted your white privilege. Y'all was all strong white women on Christmas, and now you mad that he said some stuff against them. Y'all let them think that this shit was cool. Y'all let them think that this was okay to do that. So why y'all mad at them now for what y'all allowed them to think was cool? Y'all get what I'm saying? Man, so, listen, if y'all want to come up, let me drop the link if y'all want to come up. I don't be dropping the link unless somebody asks, because I don't be wanting to press like people coming up and stuff like that. I don't do it on TikTok. She didn't lie. No, she told the truth. She did not. Jaguar Wright ain't never tell the truth. Stop lying. That's why she's wanted in DeSoto right now. She going to jail. She going to jail.
If anybody has
I don't know.
Okay, well, I'll make it easy then. Y'all have a great day.
Bye,
Oh
Shane.
shit.
The fuck?
Oh, dismissed like that? Dang, Maggie dismissed
Listen,
them like that?
Shane was trying to provide an example of an
Oh,
for
hold on.
thing.
Hold on. She dismissed them like that. We can't play too much. We don't want to see all these other people pop up. So let's see what Jaguar say when she pop up. All these other people come up. You know they got to come up. And then Jaguar pop up. What she say?
Yeah, to remove your credibility.
Exactly. It was a straight, and not just to remove my credibility, but to get me a new friend who could be my attorney, who I could tell all of my information to, like that asshat Ariel kid.
What's going on, team?
Yeah, lawyer.
See, this is bullshit.
I'm still representing Courtney Burgess, but what I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
To get people looking and listening to her.
We don't care.
All of that to make it look.
We don't care.
I'll cuss your grandmother's grave.
Look, all wicked stuff.
You know, he said.
All right, let's see when Ron pop up. Ron pop up. Let's see what Ron say. Ron pop up.
Absolutely. Like, can you imagine for a second, right?
Hold on.
Go back to your papa. Fuck.
Hold on. When did Ron first come up?
Exactly, Peanut. He could have just tried to explain it, which is what I gave him. I gave him the platform to explain himself because there was explanation to be had.
He was just looking.
This is lucky.
Okay, so basically, they falling out over there. Yeah, I want to hear what Ron had to say, because you got to hear what all of them is saying around it in order to understand. In order to understand exactly what's going on, you gotta see how it fall out. Because what do you think Shane's gonna go? Well, okay, Ron coming over here, right, to say whatever. But what do you think Shane is gonna go back and tell Shaun? That's what they're not looking at. What this falls on. This falls on what Shaun Attwood is gonna want to believe, right? And Shaun Attwood cannot go against Shane. It's in olden law. It's in oldenism, wodenism. It's in paganism. He can't go against, no matter what. He can't go against him. So that's why I say this is about to be a big fallout. This is about to be a big fallout. And we are watching it unfold. In real time, we watching it unfold. We ain't in real time.
her doggy, my doggy name is Loki.
Yeah, of course you would name your dog Loki.
Mhm.
See? Of course you would name your dog Loki. I'm telling you, these are pagan worshipers. These are not good people.
Of
Loki.
course, she speaks French, doesn't speak English.
Of course you would name your dog Loki. We know what Loki, we know what God Loki is. God of trickery. God of this, yeah,
So,
yeah.
you know,
Deceit,
she's half
deception.
Shih Tzu, half Bichon Maltais. Oh, okay. It's okay for that video, I think, because I don't want anyone to take only my opinion.
Come on, where is Ron
Yeah,
at?
take
Ron, get your butt up here.
So, what did Shane say?
Okay.
Or, do you want to do this? Do you want to do this in your life? We're going to talk about it tomorrow. Like, I mean, we don't even have to talk about it. Yeah, I'm talking to you as if you need to do something. You don't owe me shit. You don't have to do anything.
Look how nervous he is. Do y'all see how I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that you should do it tomorrow. I didn't mean to say any of that. I didn't mean to. I didn't even know where to go. I didn't even know what to say. Do you want to do it now? You want to do it later? I don't even care when we talk about it. When you want to talk about it. You want to talk about it now? I mean, we do this on your live. We can do this tomorrow. Like, yo, this is something that is catching them off guard, and they are not about to know how to act. Do you hear me? They is not about to know how to act. He's acting like he's oblivious to what he said. You see his face is all red. Like man, listen, they is not good at this.
Yeah, it'd be good to sort of get to the bottom of it all, because you don't sound mad that often, and you sounded pretty mad. If I'm being honest, he compared racism to what?
To being fat.
Wait.
Yes.
Wait.
That was in the first 5 minutes, Ron. That is the first 5 minutes. There's 45 minutes of this.
Okay, so listen. Let's not instantly judge.
Look at him.
Okay, what was the narrative of the comparison?
The narrative was that as a fat white man, he lived as much discrimination as, people who live racism and people.
Shut up, mate. Shut up.
Look at him. Look at him trying to act like and you see how he's trying to act like he understands it. Like, you see how he's trying to play it off like he gets it. Like, you see how he's trying to be like, I get it. No. You are the same person that made jokes about hurry up back before we hit you with these revelations. I don't want you to have a hot saucer pan full of water in your hand before we hit you. Hold on, somebody at the back door. Yo, your mic is on mute. Spilling your tea to me. Yo, can you hear me? Your mic is on mute. You got to unmute. I'm about to remove you. This person don't know they in. Oh, they don't know they up. All right. Let me put you in the back. Yo. All right, they left.
And I'm like, but does he not know that black people can be fat too?
Listen, here's the thing, right? So, see, in the realm of dumbassery and stupid things to say, right? Mm-hmm. I'm just going to say this now to anyone who wants a little life lesson. It's probably not a good idea to.
Yeah, you remember that joke he made?
And then take the
come on.
Use that.
Now he up here trying to act like he knows, and oh yeah, you remember this and that. Nah, you didn't know. Come on, cut it out.
As some sort of comparison to something in your life. Now, don't get me wrong. It could have been.
Amen.
If it was something like, let me see if I can try and figure this. Come on, autism. I have faith in you. You can do this. So, Shane compared being fat to racism.
Why is he laughing?
So let me just process this a minute. So
okay.
How do we frame that in any way that is just a madness?
Oh, okay. Take your time.
So
45 minutes.
Hold up. Somebody else at the back door.
Yo, peace and blessings. How you doing?
Peace, love is love. Namaste, Ashe, salutation, shalom. I hear that New York accent on your voice. I hear that New York on you heavy.
Yo, I've been listening to you and Dina for a while now, like maybe a week and a half, and you guys are really doing your thing. I'm proud of you doing a host because you got like that voice of reasoning. But bro, what I'm about to tell you, man, I hope you could do it. I hope you could digest it. Naomi, I'm gonna call you right back. I'm online. So you ready for what I'm about to tell you?
Yeah, I mean,
all right, brother. This is it, bro. As you see my name, I'm the original Maji. These double gangers is what they are. My ID, that's what's on my ID, original name, Maji Da. Maji means noble. So what I'm trying to say here is this, bro. There's a person on YouTube named Kadasi. And this person on YouTube for over 2 years now has spoken about what is going to happen to Jaguar Wright. Not only that, but this person takes responsibility of everything that's happening to Jaguar Wright. This person is taking accountability that is this person is the reason. Now, the person I'm talking about is a primordial being. This person has been on YouTube documenting everything that's going to happen before it happens. You see all those wildfires in California? This person spoke about this 2 years before it happened. Now, what we're seeing right now is the revelation of God.
You do know that I've been doing this same thing for 4 years. Like I spoke about a bunch of stuff on TikTok. You know, I got over 80,000 followers on TikTok where I literally already spoke about a bunch of stuff, all the way down to the earthquakes that's going to happen, all the way down to the solar flares affecting our minds and so on and so forth. I'm just over here pointing out low vibrational entities. Okay. I'm not distracting from the plan. I know that the vibrational frequency of this planet is changing. I know that we're moving into a 5D verse. I know my job as a light being, as a light worker, as an ascendant master to bring back knowledge and wisdom and understanding and the universal oneness. I know my job. We don't need nobody else telling nobody else what their job is. And that's why so many people is confused right now. If this person that you're speaking of is doing exactly everything that you're saying that they're doing, then their works and their actions will speak way more than someone else going on speaking their name. If my path is meant to run across that person, then I will run across that person. But until then, I will continue to point out low vibrational entities, and I will continue to put knowledge, wisdom, and understanding as above, so below, as without, so within. I will continue my job as an ascendant master, a true ascendant master with universal knowledge. I don't need no one else to come to me and tell me where to get knowledge from. Those who seek knowledge will continue to seek knowledge. They don't need people to point them in the direction of man, who has already falsified the knowledge that has been given. The universe is given knowledge to those who the universe has determined to bring back certain variations of old magic, as they say, chakra systems, 15 dimensions, multi-dimensional beings. The universe has decided. Now we can continue running around pointing out who's been saying this since when and who's been saying that, but they don't got their foot on Jaguar neck like I got my foot on Jaguar neck. Understand exactly what's going on in this world. My voice will not be denied anymore. I'm not pointing at nobody. Let them be great in their own light. But I have a job just like everyone else has a job. And I will not stop pointing out low vibrational things. I will not stop changing the atmosphere by telling people about how important their words are, how important it is that their deeds match their words, that they change their thought or way of thinking. Everybody's operating the way they're supposed to be operating. So all is well.
You know what, bro? Everything you say, I concur. And I also say all is well. So continue on with the great works and much
Absolutely.
respect and much love. Peace, God.
Absolutely. Peace, peace, peace. Now, this Ron character right here, when you get into it and you get into the bottom of it and everything like that, you get into the understanding of what is, always was, and always will be, right? And you start listening to their words. You got to start listening to their words and how they play. They will shapeshift right in front of you. They will be something different right in front. I mean, they'll change right in front of you. You'll think like, oh man, he in front of these group of people, he act this way. But then when he get around some other people, he'll act that way, right? And tomorrow his story will change too. When he got to go in front of Shaun Attwood and they got to talk about it over there, his story will change. Unless they do the one thing that they always do, which is just refuse to have the conversation about it, right? They could go in that route where Shaun Attwood just say, man, look, we just going to not even talk about it. It's water under the bridge. And they just leave it alone, right? They try to cover it up with a bunch of other stuff. They might not even address the issue, right? But over here in front of Maggie, he's going to play the role of, the peace bringer, here, let me try to explain it. Let me try to make you understand it from stupid dumb people do dumb things. And he just did that. Watch.
Did he give any like? Because the only thing I think of in his head is like, oh, because let's be honest, when we look at data, a lot of horrible stuff.
He did say he has black friend.
I appreciate the
yeah, but serial R worders sometimes have wives.
Exactly. He said he has
serial
friend.
Serial R worder has. What is he talking about? What serial R worder? Listen, they come in all colors. These things that y'all talking about come in all colors. The R worder come in all different colors, and all R worders are not of color. So why would he say? And serial R worders have white friends? What is you talking about? You see the deflection. You see how they're trying to make somebody else wear some bullshit. You see how they're trying to put it on a whole collective because they know, like these entities, they know that judgment is upon us. So they're trying to put their judgment on a whole different group of people. This is their ways of thinking. This is their low vibration. They're trying to make it seem like it's hip hop that no. It's you, Ron. It's you. Your mind is messed up. You're a identity thief. You're a blood eater. It's you, Ron. You like your steak medium rare.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Saying something stupid doesn't mean you're a racist. It means you're an idiot, right? So I'm trying to get
comparing being fat to being rich.
Oh yeah, but listen, you gotta understand, right?
Look, she don't even know how to be mad, right? She's just trying to act like she trying to act like she you know what I mean? Like he said that. You sat over there and said we are all powerful white women. You sat there on the Christmas special and said that you can't wait you let them think that it was okay to talk like that. You let them think that it was okay. Y'all literally played in each other's faces. Y'all played in each other. The Shane Network and Jaguar Wright crew. Y'all all played in each other's faces. They said they little jokes. Y'all act like y'all didn't catch them. Y'all made y'all little, with income tax time coming up. Let me get my white privilege card. Oh my God. And y'all did y'all little jokes. And that's why y'all sitting here in this situation right now. Looking dumb as hell, acting like y'all don't know what happened. Why would he say something like that? Why would he? Y'all the ones that made him feel comfortable to operate in these spaces like that. Y'all the one that's so saying, yeah, saying you go tell them. You tell them about themselves, saying you go tell them and you do this and you do that. Oh, Wolf Coochie telling them, go tell them, saying Next time they in your face, next time this Shane, next time that Shane, go tell them Shane. And now they mad because all of this is falling out. But really, the truth of the matter that they're trying to hide is the trafficking. That's what they're trying to hide, the trafficking. They'll gladly rather fall out on YouTube than that truth come out about the connection with the trafficking. You get what I'm saying? So Jaguar Wright and Shane will both have a YouTube fallout, you know what I'm saying, before they let the bottom get to that, that barrel deep. That barrel deep.
Example. When we boil down negative stuff, racism, fascism, all of this, we can boil it down in our little pan, whittling down the balsamic vinegar.
Oh shit.
Bullying,
We
right?
boiling something down again.
I'm not simplifying it, but for the case of bullying, right? So in the world of dumbassery, some people go, oh, I've been bullied. We can relate. There's a relatable thing here. It's stupid analogy. But the question isn't, is it a stupid comment? The question is Shane a closet psycho racist? Okay, is that the question? Because I've known Shane a long time. Like I've known him probably longer than anybody in the community, and I don't get the racism vibes. But how many
Oh man. Yo. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is not gonna end well, guys. I can just tell by the start of this. What y'all think? What y'all think? I could just tell. I mean, I could just tell just by how this is going right here that this is probably not going to end well. What y'all think? You started off with saying like, oh, I knew him for years and I don't really see, like, come on. If you knew him for years, you should be certain it's nothing to think about. You should just be like, listen, he didn't mean it like that. Stop beating around the bush. This is something that is serious to people. This is not something that you prance around with. This is not something that you dance around with. This is not something that you open up the door and leave open for suspense. This is, you know what I'm saying? I knew Shane for years and he's not like that. I knew Shane for years. That's not how he get down. He fumbles with his words a lot. He says a lot of dumb stuff. That's how you explain a friend. That's how you give an explanation to a friend. You don't leave it up to no damn. You get what I'm saying? Ron's girlfriend is not black. Stop lying.
get race like vibes off of evil people and live their life? I'm not saying
Exactly.
that. I'm not saying he's not. I'm very objective at this stage. So
the big problem with me is that he came on my channel and was absolutely
oh no, we're going to get to that.
disrespectful.
Oh no, we're going to get to that. Let's just take a baby step. So,
we're going to get to that. I thought he said he didn't know what was going on. Didn't he say he didn't know what was going on? He said he didn't know what was going on. Now all of a sudden we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. Let's take it baby steps, because remember, he's got to control. He's got to come in, gain the control back over the room, and then do the soothing woo soothing, right? So right now he don't have the control, so he's got to. But remember, he said he didn't know what was going on. He came in like, now what did Shane say again? I missed it. I missed everything. Tell me what happened. But really, he already knew what happened. Already tried to psychoanalyze it and already had his approach to it. That's why he approached it like this, which is asinine and redundant to approach it at all, due to the fact that you don't have no dog in the fight, right? You can't step up to the plate and argue the prejudice or racism of another Caucasian fella. You get what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm saying, right? She's wanted because she's a criminal, and you can call Crime Stoppers today and get $2,500. It's called taking accountability. Jaguar Wright need to take accountability for that Pensacola truck that she stole. She need to take accountability to the fraudulent schemes that she was involved in. She need to take accountability for them kids that came up missing when she was driving as a Lyft driver. There's a lot of stuff that Jaguar Wright need to take accountability for, but you can help her take accountability today by calling Crime Stoppers. Call Crime Stoppers and get you $2,500 today if you just run into Jaguar Wright or happen to know where she is at. Crime Stoppers is a real thing. It's here for you. It's here for me. Gets these mad people off the streets. We're in Gotham City right now. Jaguar running around like the Joker or the Mad Hatter. Lock her up so she can get on the proper medications and we can fix this world. And the world's going to be a better place. Jaguar Wright's going to come out properly medicated and fine. Be a part of the help. Don't be a part of the problem.
We're only one question in, and we're 5 minutes into Shane's initial interview with more to go. He hasn't even left that or come on today. So I would say, in the core of my brain right now, we are in the realm of somebody who has just said the dumbest shit ever, right?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Maggie, if you will, take me through the journey of when did the race war really start to take flames? Like, when did it just take
Oh my. Is y'all hearing what I'm hearing? Is y'all hearing what I'm hearing? Ron is really trying to act like some dungeon magic, some dungeon master narrator. Like, tell me, at what point did it really get to the crust of everything? And oh my.
Because if he said this on a troll channel, did they start begging for more?
He said it on a troll channel.
Vulnerable, medicated, injured man in a nursing home that they could just make him. And listen, I'm not defending him.
Oh my goodness! Now he's a disabled man in a nursing home and so on and so forth. And they could have just clicked him off of there. Why did they keep him on there to say so much? Listen to what he is saying as he sit here with his knuckles, with certain variations of paganism tatted all over his body. Listen to what he's saying. I just want y'all to listen to Ron. I just want y'all to listen to Ron. This is crazy work. This is crazy work. This is why I say they're all nasty. This is what happens when you make a table full of nasty. This is when you get sugar, spice, and nothing nice. This is nasty people doing nasty things. And now they trying to capitalize off each other. Jaguar done set herself down at the table with Attwoods. And now it's a family feud. Listen to me. I'm not defending them. That's what Ron say. Oh, little yum. I'm not defending them. What you doing then?
I'm not giving
No. I agree.
I'm just stating facts. I'm just going with facts, right? So,
Yeah, exactly.
what happened next?
Listen.
Sorry, if you don't mind. Sorry, again, I have to do this. I'm just asking because we've always had a good respect for each other.
What happened next?
Exactly. Yeah, I know.
Like, when you flip out about stuff, I just want to get to the bottom of it because, yeah, it's
Come on, let's get to the bottom of it, Ron.
In the community, and it's a bit of a madness. So again, I'm going to shut up.
Yes, it is.
Do me the honor of the pleasure, shall I say?
The pleasure,
telling me what
right? Yes. Try to look very demure. Try to look smart.
Continue to argue with 82, and when 82 tried to explain to him that being fat is not the same as being black, he said, "No, you don't understand discrimination." And then after that, yes,
camera back.
Yes.
Listen.
Okay, I love the word "no" even out of the first. Okay, so just to be clear, we've got the dumbass analogy of fatness and racism. because
Yes.
because of
Now listen to what I'm saying. Like he is trying so hard, but he can't. Look, he
The
just
first time was bad enough.
he just enrages her more. Look,
the first time was when he in the first 5 minutes and he compared the fatness to racism.
look, he's still trying to figure out. He's still trying to figure it all out. The lack of emotions, the lack of everything. Like he's still trying to figure it all out. Like he's still acting oblivious. Look at the shit that look at what happens. Even as she sits there and try to explain it, he's still sitting there. Now, this is like 20 minutes in now after he done came in. This is, or at least a good 13 minutes in. And he's still sitting there. Ron's still sitting there acting oblivious to. Now, he done made jokes about hot buckets of water being in, hands and, done all of this shit. And now he trying to act like he don't know. I don't know. Just try to help me understand. Was it the first 5 minutes that he came in and he said, or was it the whole 45, or was it what he said on that panel, or was it what he said on this panel? Was it a combination of all of them? I'm trying to. Do you get it?
That was the first thing. Yeah, it wasn't something.
No. This is not the first live. It's his third live on 82. It's the same person that he goes over and over and over.
I'm gonna watch it. Trust me, everyone. One takes all this stuff very seriously.
Oh, there go that third person talking again. I'm going to watch it, everyone. Ron takes this stuff very serious. Look, the third person talking.
Okay. Yes. At no point should anyone be clout mining or clout gathering.
Yeah, she's telling about everything anyway. Jaguar telling about everything anyway, so she might as well go get the help she needs. You could turn her in right now. Just call Crime Stoppers. We are on YouTube right now. You can go over to YouTube, Energy of Atlas 111, or Ralph the Wise. That is Ralph D.A. Wise on YouTube. We are also on Twitch right now if you want to go over and watch from Twitch. We are broadcasting from 4 different platforms to get the message out there. These people are scamming. Y'all got to be careful. Y'all got to have spiritual discernment. There's a spiritual battle going on. These people are playing mental games. It's dark out here right now. Y'all don't understand what darkness is. This is darkness. When these narcissistic people start running amok, when these, stuck in their ways people start running amok, they feel like superiority, all of this stuff, okay? It's all coming out. It's all about to come out. Everybody's exposing everybody. This is 2025. Let the truths come out. It's all coming out, and I'm here for it. I love standing in truth. I love standing in the light. Let it all come out.
You don't see Mr. Beast's editor running around, jumping on live streams, causing problems.
See, Ron's just the editor. He's the backup person. He's the one that sets up the interviews. Yes, he's playing a pivoted role, and he just showed y'all how bold he was. Not only was he the one sending emails to Maggie saying that Lionel B was suing her and so on and so forth, but he also was sending fake CIA information to Ronnie Bo, got Ronnie Bo thinking that all these people is after him and so on and so forth. Listen to what I'm saying. This dude has been playing some high-tail espionage shit for the sake of Shaun Attwood's show and the numbers to go up. And they've been broadcasting it. They've been interfering with people's real life for the sake of clicks and views and Cash Apps and PayPals. Are y'all not seeing how fraudulent this is? Are y'all not seeing the scam, the gimmick? Ronnie Bo going up to saying that he went to Marcy Projects and got pew-pewed in the shoulder. That was all a gimmick. That was all a scam. That ain't none of that happened. That was just a story that they told the internet. And everybody felt sorry for Ronnie Slow. Everybody felt bad for Ronnie Slow. Big hungry CC talking about he's saving people in Zimbabwe and all of this stuff. And everybody felt bad for big homie Cece. Protect big homie Cece. It's all a lie, people. Can't you see the world is one big stage? They is playing us. These are characters. You think Big Hungry CC being a bodyguard for the elite, he ain't got a tailor-made, not one suit. He's sitting there for 2 years with the same costume on for 2 years. For 2 years, Big Hungry CC had the same costume on. There's no possible way that you wore the same thing every day for 2 years. This is crazy. I don't want to live in a world like this. We need to shift to a different dimension. This is not a good dimension. Jaguar Wright is wanted for a lot of stuff, mainly manipulative people. She stole my bike when we was younger. That's the main thing that she's wanted for, stealing my bike.
And Mr. Beast is probably a bad example. But you know what I'm saying, right? But some of them you'll see YouTube streams where it's, we've got 5 editors from 10 million subscriber channels and we're going to do it. But you got to understand that is very much organized.
Look, see, you saying that's organized. You saying that your man's is doing this and this on the back end. That's what I'm saying. They telling on themselves.
This is what you done.
Look.
And what I don't like is
that lady right there is not black. Y'all see that lady right there? She is not black. Look at her. Look at her. Y'all see her. Stop playing. Y'all see that lady back there with the wagon hagging sagging? Y'all see that lady with the wagon hagging sagging?
Mama.
Hello, hello.
Yeah. It's all right. You don't have to worry. Listen, she threw up all over my hair the other night. It doesn't bother me, man. It's a beautiful thing. The days of when she'll be throwing up in my hair will be long gone. And I'll
that's Ron's wife.
In 5 minutes, she'll be at college.
Or girlfriend, baby mom, whatever.
I love all of it too. I'm a big goop. I love them.
Listen to her. Listen to Jaguar Wright live.
I'm glad that you're here, Ron.
Yeah.
Because no one can speak for Shaun and no one can speak for his platform. But if anyone has the right to speak on behalf of the platform, it would be the most important co-host and kick-ass panelist and not the booker.
Yeah. See, for me, we don't get involved in this stuff because
you see how they playing in our face? Oh, if anyone can speak on behalf of Shaun, it's Ron. You're the co-host. Look at the setup. Look at the setup. This is how you create chaos. This is how you create vision. Is this live now? This is old, but they still might be live. I don't know. I thought they ended it. They might have ended it. I don't know.
It's nonsense. It's toxicity that spreads. It's part of an agenda.
Look.
And it's click farming. And we don't pay any attention to it.
How you don't pay any attention to it if your producer is the one doing it? Your producer is doing it. Your producer is creating it. Y'all doing the madness. Y'all doing the monster dance. You know what I mean? They doing the monster dance.
Yeah, but for him to go and
no, I'm getting to it. But when people get a little bit of that new drug, Jag, you heard of clout? Heard of that?
She's got a warrant out. All right, she's got a warrant out.
You take one.
You could turn her in. You want the money? $2,500.
Apparently, it's me. People get a taste of Jag and then they lose their mind.
Oh man, how did she make that about her? How did somebody go be insensitive and she made it about her? Get out of here.
It's just wild. This is
telling you, this is crazy.
Wild. And
this is crazy.
Flabbergasted. And I was saying, Jack,
I'm flabbergasted too.
As a Shaun Attwood person, I'm coming at this objectively as somebody who is so in the middle of all of the people involved.
This is not fake news.
Baby indigestion.
It is. Yeah. No, she's just the cutest thing.
I think she's just allergic to trolls. I think they give her gas.
She's got the mind blowing.
Yeah. Oh, Jaguar, you trying to be funny and you're not. Oh.
I'm gonna mute my mic, Jack. Back to your speaker. There.
She allergic to your voice. It's your voice, Jack.
Sounds of Lady
It's your
Nova.
voice.
All of us should be so
The
lucky.
voice got the baby crying. She know you
But
evil.
At the end of the day, I'm just really glad
That baby knows that's an evil voice.
I think more importantly, it shows the integrity of those who are truly associated with the Attwood brand. I take all of this as an attack on the Attwood brand, and I don't take it lightly. And I think it's just time for people to start being accountable for all the things that they do and the ripple effects that they create. Because the truth is, we have finally just gotten to the point where we had started.
That baby is not trying to hear her.
Distraction.
Look at him. Look how he holding the baby. Why is he holding the baby like that? That is not how you put a baby to sleep. You is the distraction.
And jumping in. I'm not here to defend anyone. I'm here to listen, take on board, and
look,
and see what the hell.
Look at him. Look at him.
And objectively, we can't rule out that as a possibility. But at the same time, being
y'all gotta fix this. Y'all know.
Look at track records and loyalties in the past that I can sort of bring in as data points.
They can't fix it.
I'll be on.
They can't fix it. They can't fix it.
Oh, that's pretty wild. It's wild. The double down.
Desperate people do desperate things, Ron.
Well, it's not even that, because I can see the argument for paid off shit.
They can't fix it.
The only point I'm talking about, I'm not talking about justification, I'm not talking about reason or making up, but his reaction sounds like he's realized he's majorly screwed up.
Okay, his reaction sounds, you're not trying to fix it. Da, 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 da. Okay, now let's go back to what really caused all of that. Why was they so comfortable with doing that? Was it the way Jaguar and them treated them on the panel? Was it always that I'm not arguing with you guys, everything you say is right? Was it all the ass kissing that Jaguar, Wright, and Maggie was doing that made them think that they can do that? Do y'all think maybe it was all the ass kissing that they were doing? What do y'all think? What do y'all think?
Now, see, that's what it's all about.
I think it was all of this. What? I'm trying to figure it out. Let's go back. We got to go back to the Christmas special. Got to go back to the Christmas special when they was offering up kids and shit. You know, they allowed it. They allowed it.
You don't want to put your Charmin in the freezer the night before. Good solid practice.
They allowed the jokes. They allowed the jokes, the insensitive jokes. Put your Charmins in the refrigerator the night before. All the insensitive jokes. Look, why you hold that baby up like that? Something wrong with you. Let's go back to Maggie and her we are all powerful white women. When did Maggie come on the scene? Crispy and clean. Where you at, Maggie? Don't hide now. In a world full of fiends. We are in a world full of fiends. I promise you.
Listen, we're not going to talk about any of that tonight, Jack.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
A smart black woman who is acknowledged as only white on the Attwood channel.
Listen. Listen.
And a diplomacy lesson. This woman is amazing.
She's a troll hunter, 100%. 100%. So, Maggie, welcome. We've been asking everyone as they come in. Beverly, I will get to you.
Hello. I am very blessed to be coming at a safe
Theory, what's going on? How's everything? Hope all is well. Love is love. Namaste, Ashe, salutation, shalom, peace. Happy New Year. This is the first time we talked in the New Year. Hope all is well. We're doing spiritual retreats out at the house in South Carolina. Got crystals and stuff for sale, so on and so forth. But right now we exposing Jaguar and Wright, because we got to start pointing out these demons and these low vibrational entities. I'm tired of them playing in our face. And from here on out, I'm pointing out all low vibrational entities.
Thomas Beverly, it is destiny.
Listen to this.
Absolutely. Well, Maggie, look, thank
Listen
you for
to
being
Maggie.
here. Tell us, are you ready for Christmas? Have you got any traditions? Or
We are all powerful.
Anything? Hit us up with
This
your
is why they thought that they can play.
Just have a normal Christmas day, right? Where you're not like Jag, and she's like, well, basically, I go out and I purge. I do the purge on Christmas.
Look, see, playing in her face, ain't giving her no credit for being good or nothing. Sitting there like, oh yeah, Jag goes out and purge. She's just out there taking people out. That's what she does. Like, they don't want to see you for good. That's why they say stuff like that. So they've been playing in Jaguar face for a long time, and Jaguar act like she didn't want to see it.
Right.
No, I am super boring on Christmas.
She stole.
I
She's
go to my
doing
mom's
fraudulent
house and
schemes.
then
She's
on the
running a
24th,
criminal
we
organization.
open all
She
our
doing a
gifts
lot.
all together, and then on the 25th, we're eating like a big dinner all together. So super boring. Tradition.
Why'd you open your gifts at midnight? Is it that when the oxygen runs out?
Look,
Yeah.
why you open your gift at midnight? Is that when the oxygen runs out? What are you talking about? That's a tradition to open up one gift after midnight. That's a tradition. These things that you see you see the stuff that he says. Is that when the oxygen run out? What is that? Is that some sort of Holocaust, or what type of joke was that? Y'all got to be listening to these people. These people are evil. These people don't got no good. They listen to the shit that they laugh about.
Yes. Maybe that's when we turn into a pumpkin. I don't know.
No, so me and Dan have our little quirky tradition. So traditionally, if Dan's not pregnant, obviously, right, we'll like have a little party on Christmas Eve, and we'll open all our presents, and then that leaves me free to just cook. Because man, any excuse. See, what I love about American culture is that cook-off culture. That
America's got a cook-off culture. You hear this shit? The cook-off culture. America's cook-off culture. If y'all want to see what's happening, you got to go over to Energy of Atlas or Ralph DeWise. That's Ralph D-A-Wise on YouTube, or Energy of Atlas 111 on YouTube. We are also on Energy of Atlas on Twitch, and we are on Atlas of Order on TikTok. So we are covering this on multiple platforms. Listen, you got to listen to the insensitive. You got to listen to the jokes. Listen to they literally, this is why they thought it was okay to play in the faces, right? Look at the panel. You see who's on the panel right here? Shane, right? Tommy and his twin, two evil looking people, right? Look at all the people that's on the panel. And then you got Jaguar, Madagascar, and Ronnie Bo. This is why they thought they can play in the lives of these people, is because look at what you did. Look at how much you praised them on the Christmas special. Look at how much Beverly, oh my goodness, Beverly, you're just a god. You're just, you know everything, remote viewing. Oh, you're just so magical. You're the witch that nobody ever wanted to mess with. And, and then all of these other people are playing gods over these, like they're playing, and now they're mad because the game's up, right? They done showed their hands. They done played in the face. Now they want to act like they're enraged about it. But shit was all good just a week ago. It was all good then. You was allowing these people to play in your face. You was allowing, and we're going to get to Yum Yum saying that statement too about the boiling hot water in her hands. We're going to get to that too. So, but we're going to get to this because I want y'all to hear Maggie say, we're all powerful white women. So you shouldn't even have had no argument or no problem with what Shane said, because you considered yourself a powerful white woman. So how you turn on Shane and make it seem like you fighting for black now if you never stood up for black during the Christmas special? Listen to what I'm saying. Y'all got to listen to reason. Listen to reason. Fuck all the chaos. Fuck all the madness. Listen to reason.
What are we doing on Sunday? I know. 14,000 calories, anyone? Yes, please.
Look,
Okay. And then everyone does.
that's how he sees American culture. Like we just over here just cramming down calories. Listen to him.
And then we've got the grill. Like that. I'm a feeder. Like I want one of those big long tables with the benches, and I just want to feed people.
Look at all of them. Look at Shane biting his bottom lip, thinking about some gross shit. Look at him. They all like, yeah.
And put the paper on it, and everybody eat Trump style.
Look. Just throw the food out there and everybody just eat like pigs. Yeah. Shut the Hold on, hold in the back. OG, what's going on with you?
Hey, how you doing?
How's everything?
Okay. Greetings and salutations to you.
Namaste.
Thank you. I saw you on Denard. I was on his platform before too. I used to be friends with Jag, and I went up on Maggie's platform, because she was acting all like, she went on a platform and somebody disrespected her, or, they taunted her or whatever, right? And so I
Look at all of them. Look at Shane biting his bottom lip, thinking about some gross shit. Look at them. They all like, yeah. Okay. I guess you are listening to me. That's good. I'm
oh
sorry. I'm sorry.
no, they're all very toxic and nefarious. Jag needs to get her just due. It's coming. I know it is. And Maddie, she's phony as a $4 bill. Like for real, she act like, she would give a person the benefit of the doubt to talk about their experience with Jag. And I went up on her platform to do that because I don't tell people like don't rock with Jag, this or that, because I fell out with. I let people have their own experience with Jag and see that. And
Right.
she acted all like she, understood it, and she was being, very fakely empathetic and listening. And then as soon as Jag got up there, her whole narrative changed because she's very biased when it comes to Jag. And then a couple of days later, she allowed Jag to come up on her platform, and they just, did this whole thing, talking about me, where Jag was lying on me about our friendship and our experience. And it is what it is. But I noticed that she is very phony. She's very fake. She panders to that white platform, her and Jag both. Jag is a user of anybody that she can use in that moment that would allow her the platform to do it. She
Right.
comes over to the Black community's platforms and she's disrespectful. She's foul as F. And then she goes over there and she was acting all white and talking all proper and prim and
It's all
all of
falling apart now for him.
exactly. And now it's falling apart. And now they want to play victim, or they want to play like, the world is in and come crashing down. But that Maddie chick, she's fake. She don't know she want to be black or white. I'm light skinned, I'm dark skinned. She's fake as fuck. Right. And I called her out on her bullshit. And that just is what it is. They get on the platforms of these clear people and they pander to their narrative. Right. And they all got agendas. They all are charlatans. They all are fake scammers, grifters, and that's what they're absolutely doing to the people. And people just don't see it yet. Some are catching on, like I heard your perspective when you were on Denard's channel, and you guys were pretty much dead smack on the nail when you were talking about the narrative that Jag is doing and what she's spinning and all these other people. And they do and we these people are allowing it, the Maggies, the Jags, the Courtneys, when they get up on platforms to let themselves be exploited by them. And then when it goes left and it goes wrong, then now they want to come back to the Black community and want everybody to be charged behind them. But that's not going to happen.
Right. That's not going to happen because you already showed that you cater to that. This is why I say people got to be careful, because some of the most serious things is said in a joke. So when you're around a group of people and you start allowing these characters to joke with you in the manner of Rhonda made a joke saying, oh, hurry up back. We don't want you to have a saucer pan full of hot water when we hit you with these revelations, so on and so forth. Like, you allowed them to see, let me see if I can say this. Let me see if I can say that. Wolf Cushy started telling them like, yeah, next time these black creators say something to you, just tell them to, kiss your ASS. And Maggie say, I don't know what that is. I don't know what ASS is. I don't know what is ASS. I don't know what that is. I said, shut up. She spelled it back and still said she don't know what it is. I said, hell no, this the blind leading the blind. We can't move forward with this.
She tries to act like she's so smart with her 3.9 grade point average when she's actually dumb as a box of rocks, right? So, listen, and when it comes to, that dude, Ronnie, came up on that platform. And this is what we have to learn as people. It's not our job to keep explaining what racism is to white people. It's not our job to continue to do that. It's other people's that look like them job to explain, that knows what it is, knows what it looks like, because they will get up on a black platform and act like they rocking with it, rolling with it. And I understand. And then when a narrative doesn't fit them, then they'll, oh, well, can you tell me what it's about? And what is like he playing this whole, white savior, or I don't understand, narrative.
Yeah, trying to play it off but really it's just all a game. It's all a gimmick.
And it's all he know exactly what it is. He ain't stupid.
He knows
exactly
that's
how to do.
That's the games that they play. Hold on, we got Anonymous. You're in the back, but you have your volume on or your TV on. I'm gonna try to bring you up again, but
that dude Ronnie came up on that platform, and this is what we have to learn as people. It's not our job.
See, I don't know what you're doing there. I don't know what you're doing. So I guess you can go, because I don't know what you're doing there.
Yeah, somebody was playing it in the background or something.
Yeah, he keep playing it when he come up, so I don't know what they're doing. But listen to what she say though. She told them that they can do this because she said we all powerful white women. So you told them that they can play in your face like this, and now you want everybody to feel sorry for you. That Shane, who you was just a Christmas special with, we all family, now you mad that y'all all playing in our face.
Exactly why she get on platforms and make herself look lighter than what her true complexion is, because she wants to pander and cater and be white so bad. And then when she on black platforms, she try to act like she understand the plight of blacks and she's fake as fuck.
Easier if I just go to my Instagram and find it, because they do too much. They do too much. You just go to my Instagram, because I've been caught all of this. I've been was on point with all of this. I'm pointing it out like, yo, look at this. This is crazy.
I am so sick of the toxicity. I'll be glad when the law catch up, and her karma catch up with Jag. I don't know what to do. She's been doing nothing but wreaking havoc on YouTube and on social media, period, for the last 4 years. And that's when I met her 4 years ago. And she's not right. Her spirit is not right. And people, she'll get on and talk about how everybody's lying on her and everybody's doing this to her and everybody's doing, but she never does nothing to nobody now.
Right. She's the one and the victim.
To nobody, but everybody does everything to her, and everybody lies on her, and everybody wrong. Nah, everybody ain't wrong about you.
Yeah, I got you. I don't really know the YouTube stuff, but I'll definitely try to help you. Whatever it is that you need help with. I like to see more people trying to get into this digital world, because our world is moving into a digital form. And if you can take yourself serious, if you're trying to build a brand or image around yourself, then you should learn digital marketing. You should learn how these platforms work. That's why I'm broadcasting on 3 different platforms right now, because you have to know this stuff. Our world is moving into a greater form of everything. And you got to be a part of that. That's why I operate in the now instead of operating like they want you to fall short of the time. They want you to. Promise you they want you to. When you say they, I say the energy, the low vibrational energy wants you to stay in that mindset. Jaguar Wright and them just now started learning how to use emails and stuff like that. That's why they left so many digital footprints, because they thought they can hide all this stuff with emails, and you can't hide nothing with emails. Their digital footprints, their messages on Facebook, all of that stuff tells a whole different tale of their life than what they've been selling y'all on these platforms.
They're very low vibrational. They're low hanging fruit, and they're very toxic. And the people that continues to listen to them and get their minds poisoned by them and keep talking about Jag the truth and this and that and the other. And when they know that if they read between the line and connect the dots, Jag been on YouTube for the last 4 years, spewing nothing but venom, vitriol, and lies.
It's going to start affecting their life. Trust and believe. They going to know. That low vibrational stuff that she doing, they gonna know, because it's gonna start affecting their lives. They're gonna be like, what's going on? Why? It's because you a follower of Jaguar. You follow that, it's always gonna lead to destruction. Name one good thing that came out of the creation of Jaguar. I'll wait.
Yeah, it's like
Or even her own last son. She can't even raise her own kids. She did wicked stuff with her oldest son. Like, come on. Wicked stuff. Wicked.
Yeah, anytime you tell your son a couple of days before he gets unalive that you wish him to be unalive, like, you wish him DEAD on arrival, like that's nothing but vitriol.
You tell the only son you got that he should have been the one that went and come on. That's nah.
The one that actually got unalive, they were all
this ain't the person we taking into the future with us. Nah, no. We need her off of social media platforms.
She spoke over her son, and then she tried to spin the narrative and blame, Jay-Z had something to do with her son unalignment, and then it's this person's fault. And that, no, how about tell the truth? Her life has been, and a lot of people don't know. Jag is a big part of the reason why she's no longer in the industry. She is the
Anonymous. What are you doing, Anonymous? Are you just in here recording? Let me see something. Anonymous.
Hello. Yes.
Hello? Yes. How are you?
Fine. How are you two doing?
We're doing great.
No, I'm not recording.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you want Jag to come on your show. You want her to pop up. I'll get her to come and pop up. All you got to do is talk about her mental health illness. And I'm Cleo.
We can't talk about it because that goes against HIPAA, and they'll strike the page absolutely fast for that. So we cannot talk about that. She knows that people can't talk about that. She waits for people to bring that up so she can have a bunch of people from her Discord strike the page. So no, we are not going to discuss anything regarding medical YouTube. We are staying within the copyright guidelines and the understanding of the platform, and that's one big thing that I understand that y'all don't like talking about on this platform. So we will not be talking about the mental health of Jaguar Wright. Now, what we will be talking about is how crazy she is and how she wear that empty bonnet. Why y'all let her wear that empty bonnet, YouTube? Explain that. Why y'all letting her trick her own head like that? How you trick your hair and the bonnet at the same damn time? You tricked your hair and a bonnet at the same time. That bonnet want to support something. That bonnet didn't want to be all on your head, empty and shit.
And Jack, why don't you tell the people the truth, the real reason why you recanted your statement on Jay-Z, and the real reason why you really can't tell your involvement in your situation with Jay-Z, and why you were really truly blackballed.
Because she was providing him children.
You are part of the problem.
She was working at that Yellow Beasley trap house.
She's a part of the problem. Exactly.
Is a part of the problem. She is a groomer. She taught these handlers how to handle. You think she knows so much about Shelly Carter? She is a Shelly Carter. You think she knows so much about Rodamir? Ask the God Mom how she know Jaguar. Y'all digging into the wrong stuff. Y'all looking in the wrong direction. Jaguar Wright has been running the muck. It started on Facebook in 2010. And it just grew and festered into something worse after that. Started on Facebook. The pandemic hit. That's when everybody was lonely everywhere. You ain't need to go to blackpeoplemeet.com. It was everywhere. Instagram became Black People Meet. Everything became Black People Meet. People was yearning for any type of social gathering. And Jaguar Wright is an opportunist. So she took that opportunity to find low people who was already suffering from addiction or needed a place to stay, living out on the street. She provided the stuff for them that they needed, and then she held it over their head with guilt. She created a lot of victims that way. She victimized a lot of people that way. She got recordings on people. She's holding shit over people. Content creators can't even be content creators on YouTube no more because Jaguar thinks she got them by the nuts.
She ain't got about a nuts. She need to go sit down somewhere. But Jag, honestly, your day is coming. It's coming. Your karma is coming.
She took advantage
You
of
know, I
dead
caught her
bodies.
last time when she was on Crime Stoppers, and I'm going to catch her again. And they know I'm going to catch her again because I already know where she's located. All you do is track their cell phone, and it tells you the position where they're at with the Google map. And I caught her last time. I'm going to catch her again this time.
Crime Stoppers is on your side. 2,500 you can get if you just know where empty bonnet is at. And you could just practice, just call on any empty bonnet. If you see an empty bonnet in the neighborhood, just call. Just practice it. Put Crime Stoppers in your phone. As soon as you see an empty bonnet, boop, boop. I was just practicing. Thought I seen an empty bonnet. I'm telling you, eventually it's going to be the right empty bonnet. It's going to eventually be. There's not that many people running around with empty bonnets. You call on enough empty bonnets, you're going to eventually run into the right empty bonnet. I promise you. It's inevitable, dear Watson. It's inevitable.
I feel bad for Otrice for what she did to her, fighting with her on the set. And that's how she lost her job, right? For fighting with you on the set.
Well, she destroyed her own podcast when we worked together in Vegas, and unfortunately, I had to end up taking out 2 order protections on her. One was through the Fed, and one was through um, the state here in the state of where I am, and I had exposed one of the one of the order protections that I had on her, and I really thought I had like blacked out the address, but I didn't black it out good enough. I should have used a Sharpie, but I didn't. I used the ink pen, and they figured out the address, so they end up doxing her, and that's how I end up losing a job at with the film company, and that was all due to my mistake in that. And I apologize to the owner for that. But Jag gets on platforms and try to make it look like, oh, they fired me because of this, that, or the other, but it wasn't had anything to do with her.
She
I
got
had
in the way of your livelihood. That's terrible.
Yeah, but I had already called the owner and told him that I didn't want to work with Jag anymore because Jag was sabotaging her own podcast. Now she got me and hired me to be her co-host and I worked out her contract and all of that, right? So the thing is, she sabotaged her own podcast, y'all. That's how toxic she is. She's very envious and jealous. And I was trying to get her ratings, get her guests and things, because wouldn't nobody come on her on the podcast and risk on the podcast because they saw what she was doing on YouTube. And a lot of the few friends that she got that are celebrities like your Lunels and stuff like that, we were supposed to get people like that as a guest. She blew that. We was gonna get Will Smith's former assistant, the one that did the interview with Tasha K. We had him lined up. She went behind that man's back and video recorded a private phone call that he didn't even know she was recording, and she exposed that on YouTube with him saying some stuff to her that he thought he was saying in private. She just sabotaged her whole And so and he wouldn't come on the podcast. And I saw that this is what she was doing. Like she was literally destroying and sabotaging her own podcast. And I said, I don't want to work with her no more. And I broke the friendship off. But she gets on platforms and swears to everybody that, she broke the friendship off. But I don't care. I don't care, Jag. If that's what you
Can't
want to
work
say.
with somebody like that. That's going.
Yeah, I couldn't work with
Everything
nobody.
she touch leads to destruction. Anything. If anybody that's following her think that they about to get something great out of that, you
It's
sadly
not.
mistaken. It's not about to happen. You is not about to. She ain't about to lead you to a fountain of youth. She ain't about to. Ain't no pot of gold at the end of that rainbow. Listen, it is.
She
Shit.
destroyed. We had a
It,
whole season that we had filmed and it never got aired. Only the one episode that I end up hosting and co-hosting, she showed up 2 hours late for our own podcast because she was jealous. It was just petty, just all kind of little toxic things that she was doing to destroy it behind the scenes. Everybody end up falling out with each other, on her podcast. She triangulates people. She causes friendships to break up, work relationships to break up. And this has been everywhere on the platforms that I have seen her move, on social media. And when I got the experience of working with her firsthand, and I was like, okay, I can't, that's it. I'm done. Like it's really the truth, what people are saying, what it is. And I had friends in the music industry too that was telling me things, but I was saying, okay, I'm gonna judge for myself. She is that person for real, y'all. She is toxic. She is nothing but nefarious vitriol. She is a shit
See, but
starter.
that's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta realize, like, you talking about somebody who's got, I think they changed the phrase to multi personality disorder.
Oh yeah,
Might have
yeah.
where before it was split personality, but this is like
They
my
call it what?
sister.
Identity dissociative disorder now or something like
Yeah,
that?
yeah, identity disorder. My
Yeah.
sister had it, but it came with chronic PTSD. Like, so it'd be days like, my sister will go like 7 days into this mindset. Like, she'd be asking me these crazy questions. If we drive somewhere, she'll be saying like outrageous stuff. Like, if you need to unalive me to keep going, just go ahead and unalive me. You'd be like, what the hell? Where is this coming from? You know what I mean? There's a lot of people out there, and since the pandemic, it has been exposing a lot of mental issues, you know what I mean, in the communities, in the collective. So it's not like we don't know it. The problem is we try to ignore it and act like it's not there, and then it turns into something like this. How do we prevent this? How do we prevent this from being the norm? We already let the weird aunties go unnoticed. We let the weird uncles go unnoticed. That you tell your kids like, don't ever be around him by yourself. You know what I mean? Make sure somebody around if you ever around uncle this so and so or that. We know these people exist. You get what I'm saying? The idea is to educate. The idea is to actually point out these energies, so that way people will recognize these energies so they won't fall victim to them. There's a lot of
Yeah.
people falling victim to energies of Jaguar Wright. She's not the only energy like this. So
That's true.
in reality, we want to point out these energies so that way we can stop falling victim to these energies, because what they're doing, they're playing on the minds of the youth. They're playing on the mind. That's why she's trying to sell autistic-based kids. Autistic-based toys, right? Spectrum-based toys, because she realized that she can manipulate them, right? Going back to Regina Gold, going back to Sam, right? She's a master manipulative, and
Yeah.
she figured
And that's
those.
You don't know about her and Odell when Odell was supposed to have the kid, his baby, Odell's baby, and they had her in the car, and the guy came up to the car and Jag was sleeping, and so he has a restraining order, a niece, his ex-wife. See, this is why he hates me. I broke up him and his wife because I called and I talked to her about he was messing with Jaguar Wright,
Trying to
and
get
then
in touch with
started
her. You
dropping
got her
all this stuff
number?
on him. So when they were in the process of getting the divorce and stuff,
We need to
he
get in
had,
touch
you
with
know,
the
how
ex-wife.
you get to take your kid out for the day, and he left her with Jag in the car while Jag was sleeping, and some dude came up So
No.
he's got a restraining, Anise got a restraining order against him and Jaguar.
Yeah,
But
because
see,
they are
when
unfit.
they done each
They are
other, she
very
gonna smear
unfit.
campaign him too. She gonna
She-
smear campaign him too, like she's did every ex, every ex-husband, every ex-man she's ever had. She's gonna smear campaign him all over
She
YouTube the
had
same
every
way
right to worry
she
about them
disposed
things.
of
Well, she,
every person that's ever tried to help her. That's
Problem with him is he's gonna be really messed up because he's the one stuck with her 24 hours a day, and when she goes manic, it's gonna be bad for him.
it's already bad for him. She already started doing it. Did it 2 nights ago. She started going off for real.
He was
He
he was
always
sleeping in the car outside of the hotel. She's in the hotel. They got pictures of it. They had a private eye travel and investigating him because Anise hired a private eye, his ex-wife, and he's sleeping in the car while she's in the apartment. He's outside sleeping in the car. Yeah.
I heard he put hands on her allegedly. I heard he put paws on her.
That's all her doing. She picked those guys. Remember, she said, "You know how I got rid of a worse guy? I found somebody worser than him." You know how she talked. She
Yep.
likes evil. She likes that. She became addicted to it. It turns her on now when the guys fight and stuff like that. She get aroused by it. That's and
That's the narcissism in her. She's always on
you
demon
know,
time.
he got
That's
erectile dysfunction. So because he got erectile dysfunction, he got to she got to fight with him. You know what I mean? Because he got erectile dysfunction. So when you suffering from that French word erectile dysfunction, it's different. You know, not everybody deal with erectile
Well,
dysfunction.
honestly, Ralph, can you imagine her without her clothes on?
Oh my God! Why you just make my stomach hurt? I was about to go get something to eat, but you just scared the food and the thought of it right
Well,
up
now
out
you
of
know why it don't work.
Ew. Ew. I can't
Yeah.
imagine her with them things off. Oh,
He
we
is
gotta
so
teach her to
nasty.
put
She
clothes
wears a
on.
diaper. She wears a diaper. What kind of man wants to have sex
And
with a woman that wears a diaper?
I mean, she festering in filth. Oh my goodness. The bathtub would never be the same. Oh my. Ooh. No, then it did. She wearing Depends already. How she
Yep.
He admitted that. He admitted that on a platform or
Oh,
something.
you know what, Jaguar? Just go ahead, turn yourself in. Go ahead, and get them atheists out the way, man. You ain't nobody want to see you go on tour with no diaper. They sitting there talking about, man, you got a big butt whole time. It's a diaper. Nah, come on, Jaguar. You can't do that. You can't shake that. You can't shake that. We don't want you to drop it like it's hot, pick it up like it's lukewarm or any of that stuff. Get your ass out of here. You got a diaper.
Yeah,
Jaguar,
her husband Goomba admitted that she wears a diaper.
oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Yo, oh Dusty, oh my goodness, no wonder why you got erectile dysfunction. You gotta go down there and deal with that. Oh my goodness, your
Say
shit.
this on y'all.
No wonder why you got erectile dysfunction. Oh my goodness. Oh, you gotta go down there on that. Oh my,
Oh.
y'all is not getting no Victoria's Secrets. That shit should be kept a secret. Oh my goodness. She is
Yeah,
not wearing
he's sick.
nothing
He's
sexy.
sick.
She is
He
not
is
nothing
sick.
sexy. Oh my goodness. You traded everything in for that. Your wife, your kids, the house, the dog. Oh my goodness.
Did you ever see his ex-wife? Her name is Anise Fuller. She's beautiful, skinny, beautiful. She's an actress.
I sent her a
He
message on
dumped her for Jag.
he chose his addiction. He ain't choose Jaguar. He chose his addiction. Jaguar allows him to do things with boys that his wife would never allow him to do.
Yep.
Oh boy.
That is the truth. No, that's
Yep.
the truth.
No,
That's
yeah,
why
that's the
he
truth.
got erectile dysfunction.
Oh,
Like them. Jaguar's pegging him.
well,
Well,
he
Jag,
can't live
Jag likes
that.
anal.
He's gonna be into a lot of weird perverted stuff. I'm telling you.
Exactly. You're gonna have to do something strange for some change. You know,
Strange,
that's the
listen,
stuff you gotta do.
change.
It's okay that Wolf Coochie out there doing all of that weird stuff. We don't care what you do behind closed doors, Wolf Coochie. Okay, we don't care. Okay, we don't care if you dress it up like it's a Jericho. The thing don't work. All right, it don't work. It ain't a blue pill. It ain't a honey pack. That shit don't work. Okay, yeah, it's whiskey noodle dick. That's what it is. It's good whiskey. A little bit of whiskey. You know what I'm
The
saying?
one time she
Your work.
popped up on King Payne's, the official King Payne's panel, and she just starts pulling out Odell's thing right there. Why, you're in a little
It
chat
don't
box.
work. You can't. You listen. In order for him to have a thing, it has to work. They not just say he got retard diffusion. Okay, look it up. It's a French term. He's got it. It's a retard diffusion. It ain't cologne either. You can't just spray it on. It's a retard diffusion. Okay, he got that shit. It don't work. It don't matter what you can pull that motherfucker out whenever you want to pull that motherfucker out. It don't work. Okay, it's a
So,
retard
Ralph, I have a
diffusion.
question because I came in a little bit late. Exactly what it is and happened that made them fall out with Atwood and whoever else?
Oh, okay.
Just kind of short synopsis.
Basically, little summary. Shane went on AT's 2 panel yesterday and said some very, very insensitive stuff pertaining to the Black community, using things like, he got bullied since he was 3 years old, and that's basically the same thing as being Black and all of this other stuff. And AT2, and he said some other stuff, referring to color and all of this other stuff, and made itself seem real prejudice or however.
Victim.
Say that again.
He turned himself into the victim instead of talking about the actual subject.
Yeah. So he flipped it all around, did all of this extra stuff. So then Maggie had to agree with AT2, and then Maggie is mad now, saying that Shane, racist, this, that, and the third, and she's standing in the power of Black and all of that jazz. So yeah, so now Jaguar is mad too, and they standing in, all of that. He went over there and made us look this way and that way. Listen, y'all was playing y'all made them think that it was okay. Shit, that they honestly probably thought that they was going to defend y'all, powerful white women. So they didn't see nothing wrong. What? They didn't see nothing wrong with going over there and telling AT2 whatever they told AT2, because they was going to defend y'all. They're powerful white women. That's what y'all wanted to be on the Christmas special. So why y'all mad that they're defending y'all as if y'all powerful white women? That's how they defend they powerful white women. Y'all mad now because they defending y'all like y'all powerful white women. I don't get it. Y'all wanted them to look at y'all as powerful white women. They finally look at y'all as powerful white women, and now you want to be mad. You know what I mean? But this is where it all started from.
Oh, okay. So that's where the fallout come from. Now they want what they trying to come back over to the Black community side or the Black.
Yeah, they trying to act like they Black again. Yeah, they want to be Black again.
I ain't buying it. One of them, they fall.
It didn't work out. They didn't get their whites only card in time. Now they want to be niggas again. That's the thing about being Black. You can't turn this shit on and off. They thought that they could just turn this shit on and off. You can't. You stuck with this shit forever. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson.
I think they watched Real Life Street Stars, and they see the numbers that Real Life Street Stars gets when they have Jag on, and that's why they pulling her in. I think once they
Street Star is
that,
beefing with her too. All these different platforms is now beefing with her. That's why Street Stars, they brought on, was it Street Stars who brought on Cuban Gooding Jr. to respond to Jaguar. So now all of them is about to start, Charleston White about to come out. It's a bunch of people that's getting lined up right now. Responding. Yeah, Omar Gooding, I'm sorry. And there's a bunch of people getting lined up right now that's about to start speaking against her and telling the truth about her lies, man. Nobody really knew Jaguar like that.
You know what, Ralph?
Omar Gooding. You talking about Omar Gooding. I rock with Omar. Hey, Omar Gooding, if you listening to this, holla at me, my boy. I rock with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about smart guy days. I'm talking about I got a spice of the life, and that's TJ Henderson. Super intelligent and fine young gentleman. 10-year-old whiz kid, busting high school. A courageous little shorty. He's got away with the ladies, and he's keeping it real. Your favorite little study buddy, you know the deal. You know what I'm saying? I rock with you, Omar, all the way back. The smart guy, you feel me? And Jaguar took my bike too. I know when you told that story about your bike being taken. I know you was talking about Jaguar Wright because she took my bike too. I didn't go get my big brother. You went and got your big brother and he chased her down and got your bike back. I didn't get my bike back. I had to settle for a banana boat. It was the worst childhood that you want, is to ride through a city with a banana boat. But that's a story for another time. But I rock with you, Omar. I fuck with you. I know Jaguar stole your bike. Don't worry, I got you. I'm gonna make sure that she paid for stealing people's bikes. I know she got your bike too, because that's what she was
But see,
doing.
this
She
is
was
the
10 years
problem that
older
I
than
have.
everybody stealing their bikes. She was
This the
punking a
problem
10-year-old.
I
She
have.
was 18 years old, punking 10-year-old. That was Jaguar. She been Kevin Hart height since we was little.
The real life street stars is problematic too because they was only listening to one narrative, and that was Jags. And they was, while they was getting them numbers and all this and that, and now they done fell out with us. So now all of a sudden they using other people to come on there, but because they were supposed to interview me too when we fell out, and I was supposed to go on their platform and tell the story, but they didn't want to hear my side of the story because Jag was still giving them numbers. Now all of a sudden that they fell out with Jag, now it's like, oh, let's bring Omar on here and let's bring Charleston White. We know they gonna
Had
say
to
some
go.
crazy stuff
Yeah,
about
they
you.
had to go
So
with
they
the
all got
numbers.
their own agendas, you know.
Everybody got their own agendas. You're right. Everybody had their own agendas. Nobody standing on integrity. Nobody standing on merits. That's why people like Shane feel like he can go into black spaces and makes the insensitive things that he make because they're watching a collective that's doing anything for money. They're watching all of us sell out for money. We're not putting money back in our community. We're not trying to rebuild each other in a better light. We're not speaking love and light over each other. They're watching our operation. And if we operate with each other like this, of course they're going to operate with us like this, right? Because that's if it's okay for y'all to say it, that we've been arguing this same damn thing for a while now. Right? If we want people to treat us better, we got to first treat ourselves better and then treat each other better. Y'all
I
can't
think with that,
expect.
with the Shaun Attwood thing, they see how much money that she's conning and getting all the cash apps and all that, and
Yeah,
how
with
much
the
money she's
negative
getting.
attraction, with
They
the
run in on the
controversy.
scam.
Yeah, everybody went in on a scam. That's the problem.
Mhm.
But who's getting scammed? The one who's putting their faith in the change. The one
Yep.
who's thinking that something good is coming out of that money. The people is the ones who's getting scammed. They believe that something's good gonna come out of it. They waiting for a farm and a mansion and a yacht and some more shit, thinking that their money's going to righteousness, but it's not. It's going to scratch off tickets. It's going to Boone's Farm. It's going to Perk 30s and fucking fentanyl patches and shit.
See, that's why I like you, Ralph, because you are spiritual and you see that these people aren't spiritual. If they were, they would have discernment and see that these people are conning them and they are filled with evil. Because Jaguar Wright is an actual demon on earth, if you ask me.
Exactly. She's a Jezebel. I can't believe people don't see the energy that she possesses.
You know why they don't? Because people
I'm,
like her, she's a narcissist and she used religion. She's
I
a man.
know, but listen to what I'm saying, though. Listen to what I'm saying. In a world full of people who have brains in their head, who literally has the ability to take logic into their own understanding, there's no possible way that someone like this can run amok for this long and everybody turn a blind eye. That doesn't make any sense. That means everybody is pretending like they don't see this shit. Everybody is acting like they're turning a blind eye to it, because I don't want to believe that 9 billion people on this planet, however many people that she's manipulating at this time, you mean to tell me all of y'all don't have no type of discernment? Let's think about this. The reason why y'all supported her is because 4 years ago y'all thought that Jay-Z did something to her. Upon a fifth year, she tell you that it wasn't Jay-Z, it was Trevor Green, and y'all still saying Jay-Z need to pay for everything that he did to her. Make that shit make sense.
Okay, I can make this make sense. See, she'll put up that she was on Jay-Z's Unplug. Meanwhile, she was a backup singer. And the reason why she never got another gig is because she tried to overtake the stage like she did with Kiki. Remember when she went up on Kiki and went up there and started singing? She had some big balloon outfit on.
You always want to be the center of it and take over the stage.
Yeah. And he's like looking at her like, damn, would you shut up so I can do my rap?
Even with the
And so
song
she's
crying proper.
blacklisted. She's blacklisted. Who wants to? You can't have her on stage when she's trying to outsing the singer or the rapper. She's supposed to be in the background. She's not supposed to be out there trying to outdo the performance artist, the one that's the headliner.
The headliner, the main
Yeah.
artist is if you come in and you just the opener, just open. Don't try to open and close. She be trying to do too much. I told you that's why she got kicked out the Roots. She was trying to play the drums, play the saxophone, play the bass. They like, yo, listen, you out here just touching all the equipment and shit. She like, I could be the drummer, I could be this. No, we want you to just do a doo-wop. That's all we want you to do. Just back up singing doo-wop. She started trying to make fun of them, talking about, yeah, my real hood homies, they seen them up there with instruments and stuff like that. They was like, man, this ain't no rap group. They got instruments. They ain't no rappers. She wanted to be a rapper before women rapping was lit. You know what I mean? She got mad at the Nicki Minaj when it just came in a different era. You know what I mean? Some of us in the 90s wanted to be R&B singers. And it wasn't no gangster R&B singers until like, you know, what's old boy name that came out with that Don't Come Looking for Love and all of that stuff. It wasn't no real gangster R&B singers. You ain't really have R&B singers like that was singing about, you know, being in the ghetto in the hood and all of that stuff. That came later. So she just was in a different era when she wanted to do her little I could be a rapper 2-bit. It wasn't there. Foxy Brown and Little Kim already had it all sold up. You wasn't
But if
getting
you
out of
even
that.
look at her album, she had made what, 2 albums, Patrice? OG?
Yeah, 2
And
albums.
they never even made it to #1. None of her songs made it to #1. She's not even a one-hit wonder. You know, so
She's trying to take credit for the song cry. You know, I can't see it coming down my eyes, so I got to make a song cry. She want to take credit for that, but she also got scratched on that too because they used a different person's voice after they didn't want to work with her. Yeah, she got it for that unplug or whatever that live screening was, but they didn't really do nothing with that. And even her Purple Rain song that she came out with that everybody tried to make it seem like was a good song, that shit was trash. That Purple Rain, that shit was trash. She sexualized too much. That's why she say, I'ma suck your soul out. I'ma do it slowly. That you a dark entity. You a succubus in the form of a Jezebel. Like we know you. We know your energy. We know your energy. Everything leads to sexualize. That's why you can't have an intellectual conversation. That's why you'll never come to a panel like mine because you don't have intellect. You can't have an
and you
intellect.
can prove that too. That one video where you had that she was on that panel with Shaun Attwood, and they were reading her blood DNA. She didn't. They were they were talking spiritual, and she comes in an African garb, right?
Yeah,
she didn't even know what they were talking about.
In our face. They said, which spiritual animal represents you? She said, the big bird. Shut up. That's not a big bird. That is a Sierra. That is avian aquatic creature. That is not no fucking big. I wish I would. That's what made me come over to YouTube. I said, nah, they playing with spirituality. I'm not walking into the ascension process with this bullshit. Ain't no way you about to just tell me that something that lives on a different density verse just came out as a big bird just because y'all wanted to be the picture of a big bird, and she's sitting there, her dumb ass acting like it's Sesame Street. It's the big bird. That the one I like. That the one that represent me. The big bird. That is a Avon Sierran being. You better put a little bit more respect on them than that. That ain't no motherfucking big bird.
And then they're telling her she's a Palladian.
Right. A Palladian. A Palladian is blonde hair, blue eyes. She don't even know what the hell they talking about. That's why I said, like, yo, this is asinine and redundant that she's sitting here like, I ain't about to argue with y'all. She ain't even trying to do her own research on the DNA that they telling her that she possessed. Make that shit make sense.
Telling her she's a star child. I was waiting for them to say you're the moon child.
Listen to this though. This is what they falling out over because Shane said this on AT2's panel. Listen.
It's always. But here's the thing, Shane, you have to understand when we come into y'all world, we play the game. So when you come to ours, you have to play the game. It's a part of it.
Play what game?
Well, you don't even what game?
Shane, saying, reporting the news. Yes.
Right.
Yeah, correct.
I'm sorry. It ain't okay. Nothing happened. When I get on there and watch Shaun, nothing that he asks or says could care less about what color they are. It's about the type of person they are and the crimes they've committed. The black community's been the only ones who busting out about, y'all couldn't report on the
But listen, if you were talking about R. Kelly, that would be one thing. But it is alarming that you're peddling allegations towards someone who has not been proven guilty.
Watch what he say. I want y'all to listen to what he say.
Well, what about all the black channels that are talking about him being guilty? Should they not be doing that either?
Now listen.
Oh, they get criticized as well too.
Okay, well, we think he's guilty.
That is the thing, though, Shane. We get it too.
Okay.
What's going on?
I'm saying I don't believe any of these victims. Trust me, there's people in my chat saying I'm victim shaming, I'm this, I'm that, blah, blah, blah. Even the people that you like to talk about over there said I was.
I'm gonna show y'all how sick he is. Watch.
A white man on my channel, even though
I'm gonna show y'all how sick Shane is. Watch.
So at the end of the day, like that's the thing about white people. We was gonna put it.
They about to overlook it. Watch.
Don't think that we get harassed, bullied, and all that too.
They both playing victim.
We take it and be like, you know what? It is what it is.
They both playing victim.
But at the same token, I'm not going to cry about it. I'm going to stick up for myself and say what
Right.
it is.
Look.
You don't think we get bullied too?
Listen.
I'm not saying you don't, but when you guys do, it's all, oh my God, it shouldn't be like that. Be like, oh, okay, it is what it is, and just move on from it. Like, oh, maybe such a big deal.
What?
Well, I came up here to ask that question. I don't know what you're talking about, but as far as the coming up here exploiting, I can tell you any black person that's been on our channel has asked to come on the channel.
Listen.
Okay.
Listen, it's about to get worse.
They accepted. So we didn't.
I hope I didn't miss the part that I'm trying to.
Voluntarily, that means you didn't exploit anybody. So.
Okay, and then that's it. Like, oh, okay, well, we didn't exploit them.
Yeah, let them lie. Let them lie.
And mainly, why is Shaun not talking about his child allegations? Because there are none.
One.
Proven to be a
look.
Hoax, so that's why it's in the book.
Proven to be a hoax.
So he hasn't been charged with that, right?
No, my God, it was something in a party or something like that. It's nothing that he was in. Yeah.
Okay, because I keep hearing about that, but I haven't looked into that.
It was something that happened at a party, but I ain't going to entertain that. Okay, you just told on Shaun Attwood that he did some freaky shit with some kids at a party. Okay, thank you. That's one right there.
As far as what I've seen, there was no record.
But you got to catch this first part.
You're basically exploiting black people because we have them on the channel.
You got to catch this first part. He gonna say. And I want to explain this to y'all. He literally says out his mouth, he says, so did they do something to the children or did they abuse the children? Shane says, well, maybe not, I guess, because they just having sex with them. Listen to what Shane says. Listen.
So now we're not exploiting black people. Sorry, they're the ones committing these crimes right now with Diddy, and it's the hip hop nation, which is 98% black. So how are we exploiting people that are on the news?
The hip hop nation is the ones. Listen.
Now, did they mean the content creators or just what's going on? Because I think it's two different.
Ask them again. They're basically saying the people we're having on, we're exploiting them, I guess, but there's still people that are part of that whole genre. So again,
right?
Did you expect us to interview about the white people for the hip hop community or no? We're interviewing the people. The humans that are involved in it. Don't make a difference if they're black, white, or Chinese. They happen to be black, so then we're exploiting them because we're white content creators and we're not allowed to have them on because they're different color than we are. I bet you ass is $100 that if it was a serial killer killed a bunch of people and he was white, they'd be all over that happening on the internet. So that gets people talking about that.
Now, I think it goes back to when we originally had our first conversation when we were talking about how when it comes to being knowledgeable and questioning them on certain things, you guys don't know. So you don't know what to push back on or what to even ask. It's more like we just let them ramble. But do I personally think you're exploiting them? No, because at the end of the day, Jag wants to be exploited. She wants to come on your channel because she's benefiting from it.
Well, I mean, the thing is, that, I mean, to not know what to say, what don't we need to say? Because what they're doing is basically abusing children. So any fool can.
Okay, now watch. Now watch. Listen,
kids.
He said, now what they doing is basically abusing children. Any fool can ask questions because any fool can see when a kid is being abused, right? Now listen to what he says. I want y'all to clip this shit. I want y'all to really listen to what Shane is about to say. This is very, very critical right here. Birds of a feather flock together. Listen.
Or spousal abuse, none of that has to do with color.
Yeah, but are they really abusing kids?
Well, I mean, they're having sex with them, so maybe not. But I mean, they're.
He said maybe not.
He said, AT2 said, are
Right.
they really abusing kids? He said, well, they're having sex with them, so maybe not.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
And that's why they're showing their kids. They're sitting there showing their babies because a bunch of these elite people are into having sex with children. When you keep showing that, what, you don't know that?
No. I know that. I'm just going back to what he said. I don't want to jump to the elites. I don't want to jump.
I know, but that's why they're all
we gotta
into
break
this.
this stuff down one at a time. We got to point these out one at a time. We can't. Once we jump around and start doing that, that's when we start pointing fingers everywhere. That's why people get confused. No, I'm not saying you. Please stop doing this. Stop doing this. I'm not talking about you. We're not about to make this about you. We're not about to center this around you. We about to stay focused.
Okay.
Stay focused. That man just said, well, they're having X with him, so maybe not. What the fuck you mean? Maybe not. What the fuck? What do you mean? Well, they having X with him, so maybe not. Like that shit was just normal. Like you just and you stuck in the bed. You can't even get out the bed. Your legs don't work, and now you wonder why he got those pictures with his kids sitting on his laps and shit like that. Y'all want to dig into it? We can dig into it. This is sick work. I've been saying it since December. All of these people is sick. That girl Beverly, that old lady Beverly, her whole family. Go read the book called The Horse Girl or The Horse Lady, The Horse Woman, or whatever it's called. Her whole family runs a pedophilia ring. Whole family. These are sick people. And birds of a feather flock together. Let's go back. Let's go back and listen to him say it again. I want to hear him say it again because he said it. He said that shit with no problem. Like, well, they're having sex with him, so maybe not. What? Okay.
So many questions about abusing kids or spousal abuse. None of that has to do with color.
Yeah, but are they really abusing kids?
Well, I mean, they're having sex with them, so maybe not. But I mean, they're at least having.
No, but are they even doing that? I feel like we're putting it in the context like these men and
they having sex with them, so maybe not. And they looked over that factor. Jaguar, Wright, and them supposed to be so mad at this guy and listen to this AT2 thing, and they picked out the fact that he said some racist, but y'all ain't pick out this shit. Y'all ain't catch that shit. That's why I say that they didn't see it because they didn't see no problem in him saying that. See, in order for you to catch this, you have to have a problem with something like this. Jaguar, Wright, Madagascar, and them, they overlook this factor because they don't have no problem with something like this. Do you get what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a question?
And that's what makes them part of the problem.
Ralph, can I ask you a question? Do you believe that Jaguar is actually trafficking these children? You talk about it in your shows all the time that she's got trap houses.
Yeah, she playing a part in all of that stuff. She knows she play a part in all of that stuff, man. That's why she's selling them fidget spinner toys, man.
So is that why they're hooked up with her? Is because they're trafficking the kids over into the UK?
All of them know what's going on. They know what's going on. They do. They know it. They
So
know
is
it.
that why they're messing with Jag? It's because she's helping traffic children to the
Hey,
UK?
no, you know Shane Attwood still got those connections with the Mexican mafia. And you know the Mexican mafia is tied to trafficking. You know that the soda is right there next to the border. You know that that trap house is linked to trafficking. Jaguar Wright knows that because Jaguar Wright is a part of that shit. All of that Yellow Beasley trap house stuff, all of the phone call, fake CPS running in on people's houses, taking their kids and shit like that. Jaguar knows about all of that shit from 2006. Since she became a Lyft driver, Jaguar Wright knows exactly what she been out here doing. No story about it. All of these fake distractions. Oh, let's fall out with Shane. It's better to have a fallout with Shane on YouTube about this than them find out the truth. Yes, that's a great idea. Shane, you're gonna have to get thrown under the bus this time. Go say some insensitive stuff on AT2's panel. Sure will, boss. Yeah, this is bullshit. All this is bull.
I do know one thing. They are not talking about helping. They're not exposing no one. They're supposed to be all about the children, but they're not showing receipts. They have not, Jag has not shown one receipt where she has actually saved nobody. See, and this is some stuff that they're not paying attention to because they rather listen to the lies than the truth.
Exactly. The lies sound a lot more intriguing than the truth. The truth
She get
is they're
on
not doing
platform
nothing.
and ain't talking about. I talk about, well, I got 3 people that's JV victims, or I rescued people off Epstein Island. Where's the receipts of that? This is stuff nobody's questioning. He's saying, Jack, show us the proof, the receipts of you actually helping children.
She gonna pull out the island boys. She gonna pull out the island boys and be like, "This 2 of them I saved right here. These little island boys, I saved them from Epstein Island. Why you think they called the island boys?" I said what I said. What's going on with you? I know
Hey
you.
Ralph, I just wanted to get up here and just tell you and just give you a little bit of info. This woman up here on your panel, not OG, shouts out to OG. This
Anonymous?
this woman up here, her name is Cleo.
That's what
Okay,
I told you my name was.
and this woman,
Calm
this is
down, anonymous. Let her say what she gonna say.
this is this you and I know you could tell she a white woman. This
I
woman
know.
has been kicked off of every black CC's panel because she is
I know.
crazy.
I seen you put that in the comment section. I overlooked it. And here's why I overlooked it, right? Because here's the thing. Low vibrational entities, they're always going to get out of there whenever their character is tarnished or
Mm-hmm.
somebody point them out. So I wasn't about to be the one to point her out or do any of that because that's what they want. They want to come up, they want you to push them out this space so that way they can go back and make it seem like they wasn't wanted in this space, right? But the idea of true unity, the idea of true love is allowing them to be in the space around it. I'm comfortable with them being in the space. They're not comfortable with the light being in the space. You get what I'm saying? The light is comfortable with these dark entities being in the space. You get what I'm saying?
Okay,
That
I get you. I get you.
yeah, so
I see where I see where you
the
coming from.
it's
I see
up
where you
for
coming from.
her operation. She's gonna show her true operation. That's why when you came up here and said it, she didn't try to be like, whatever. She didn't do none of that. She got up out of here quick because she know the true nature of
Okay,
herself.
I didn't I
You know what I mean?
I see where you coming
I
from
seen it
with
in the
it.
comment section, and I was gonna try to tell you discreetly, like, let them expose themselves because they always will. You know what
Okay.
I mean? So I was about to tell you, like, just let her expose herself. Cause I already picked up on it. I know she just wanted to jump on a Jaguar hate train, and
Right,
that's
right.
not what this is about. This is about, low vibrational entities and affecting the high vibrational frequencies of the life water of individuals, right?
Mm-hmm.
Once we start losing focus of that and start making it about color again, then we're doing the same thing that they're doing. We got to keep it about energy, keep it about low vibrational entities, keep it about because that comes in all different colors. The moment we start going back to that color thing, we're doing the same thing. We're practicing division.
You know what? You know
I
what? You
can't go
know what,
back. I
Ralph?
can't. I can't study war no more.
It does come in different. It does come in all different colors. It does come in all different colors.
Right.
Okay. I'm a person. I'm a person that I work with energy as well. Okay. And I understand exactly where you're coming from. But we also need to understand as well is that, you know, certain people carry certain entities. Now, if you that's the angle that you coming from with it, I respect that. I just was saying what I got up here to say was because I didn't know, you know, whether or
I
not
acknowledge that you were
you
pointing it out. I appreciate it. That's why I told you I appreciate you pointing her out. You know, I appreciate you pointing it out. That's what we're supposed to do. Point out the wrong that's in the collective so that way we can fix it. We can, you know what I mean? But we always got to leave that room for chance. It is up to them to want to change. It is up to them to want to be looked at in a different light. You know, other than that, I'm gonna just keep pointing out the low vibration shit. If they change, if you start seeing them do better, if you start seeing them operate better, kudos for them. Everybody deserves a chance to change, right? But if they gonna keep operating in that low vibrational frequency of energy, I'm gonna keep pointing it out. I'm gonna keep. That's what we do. We supposed to do that as truth seekers, as light beings, as watchtowers. We supposed to do that. If I don't tell y'all about these low vibrational entities, that blood is on my hands. But if I tell y'all about it and y'all still allow yourself to fall victim, my spirit is clean. My soul is clean. You get what I'm saying? So you are supposed to point them out. So I appreciate you for pointing out a low vibrational entity. You know what I mean?
not a problem. Not a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I see you come from a different angle with it. You know what I mean? Like I'm a person like once when I see it, when I feel it, you're not allowed in my space. You understand what I'm saying? I don't allow low vibration and those kind of entities in my space. But like I said, I respect what kind of angle you're coming from because that's the angle that you're coming from. And that is what works for you. And you know what I'm saying? Like I said, and much props to you. I just was coming up here because I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the angle that you coming from with it. Because like I said, for me,
I get it. I just don't want.
I do not allow that those kind of energies and those kind of things in my space. And I am a person of light. But
I
when I
get it.
see it and when I feel it, it's a no go. I draw the line. No, no.
No,
Return
I
back.
get it.
Yeah, yeah. So
Get it. I
but
get it.
you
I
know,
absolutely
much
get it.
respect to you. You know what I'm saying? Much respect to you and what you're doing. You know what I'm
No, I
saying?
sent
Keep
the
doing what
message
you're doing.
to deny. I haven't got a message back. Last time he was in the airport, so hopefully, you know, he got on his flight. Hopefully, he made his trip. Um, so I didn't get a message back from him. So hopefully, all is well. You know, I did send him a message, text message, make sure he good. I know he got a lot on his mind, so you know, 9 times out of 10, I try not to be a bother or a burdensome when people are going through certain things within their mental, because all I can do is try to make you laugh or make a joke or make light of it. I can't sit there and trauma bond. I know everybody going through serious stuff, but you know, after going through so much pain, you know, group homes, foster cares, all types of stuff like that. Like, hey, listen, even at my mom's funeral, I decided to get up and try to make everybody laugh. So I refuse to do the trauma bonding stuff. I check on people, I send a message and say, you know, hey, hope all is well, whatever the case may be. I try to be a sympathetic ear, but I try not to trauma bond as much as possible. I avoid that shit like the plague. Ducking it. If you soon as somebody start trauma bonding, I'm looking for an exit. I'm bobbing and weaving. I'm gone. It becomes you. It sticks to you. That trauma bonding stuff sticks to you. You ever talk to somebody and then you walk away the whole time, the whole drive home, you sitting there thinking like, man, I wish there's more I can do for them. I wish I can do something for their life. I wish, and the whole time you thinking about, you know, changing their life and changing their experience. And, you know, you take the story all the way home and you telling other people like, man, I ran into somebody today. They was just going through it and da 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 da. You're carrying that negative. And then negative start happening for you and positive start happening for them. And next thing you know, you're like, what the hell happened? You transferred, you took an energy transfer, you just didn't know it.
Hey Genesis.
Hey, how's it going? I really came up here for OG Patrice.
Hey, Genesis, how you doing?
We have had a long time where we have been trying to talk to each other, and this is the first time I've actually been able to get on a panel with you.
Yeah, I tried to talk to you on the other channel, but he wouldn't allow it. I was in the back trying to just ask to say something to you because I'm tired of people trying to silence us or trying to tell us that we can't go on platforms and we, telling our stories too much, but people are not realizing that Jag is keeping our names in her mouth. She continuously talks about me. She continuously talks about you. And so I feel that I have a right to go on any panel that I'm allowed to go on to tell my story, to tell my part of what Jag did to me and my experience with Jag. And there are new people that are coming on social media all the time that don't know all of the stories, that don't know all of the horrible, nefarious things that Jag has done to people like you and like me. So when we tell our stories, if the people have heard it and don't want to hear it no more, close your ears or turn the channel or do whatever. But you have no right to tell people.
We are broadcasting on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube right now. So feel free to tell your story. That's what this space is for. So people can open up their throat chakra and stand in their truth and tell their stories. Now, I'm going to walk away, of course, because I know it's going to be a lot of trauma bonding this shit. Because I already know.
We're not. No, I'm not fixing the trauma bond.
Okay. I want y'all to tell y'all story. I'm just going to throw some jokes.
But I'm going to tell you this. Listen. I'm going to tell you this.
We was there for each other's stories. We was there for each other's stories. So we know, I was there when she was going through her. She was there when I had went through mine. So yeah, go ahead.
Listen. Every time. Okay, listen. I lost my mother at 14 and my father at 6. Okay. I didn't have no parents growing up. So like to me, okay, I get it. Sometimes when you go through trauma, it's hard to hear other people's trauma because it like revs up your own. But like it's not necessarily always a trauma bond when people talk about their pain that they went through, right? Now, in a situation with Jaguar, where she is always revving up new and stuff, bringing up more stuff, showing more information that you didn't even know existed, and you're
lying and creating new lies on people.
Yeah, like I'm like, what? So imagine like that you had no idea that something existed, and then now let me tell you, let me bring this out the bag. It's like you could be ignoring her. Let me tell you something. I'm a priest in E5, right? And for a whole year, I ignored Jaguar. For that entire year, my life was miserable. But when I began to express myself, I felt so much fucking better. When I began to say, fuck that, I'm not dealing with this, bitch, what? Come on, you gotta say something to me, say it to my face. I felt like relieved. I feel so relieved. I feel so much better now because I had been holding on to all this anger, right? And it was affecting my life, right? So once I'm able to like expel that, I feel better. Sometimes people will say, just don't deal with it. Don't deal with it. No, deal with it. If you have a situation that's bothering you, if someone's fucking with you and all this stuff, all that fucking turn the other cheek shit. I'm not even a Christian. I practice E5. There's no turn the other cheek in E5. So I was bringing over my Christian upbringing into E5, and it don't exist in E5. In E5, it's like, man, you slap me, I'm gonna slap you back, bitch. And I had to learn that even about my own spirituality. Is like, man, you don't just sit there and let somebody whoop your ass. And that's what was going on. I was getting my ass whooped and whooped and whooped and whooped. She talking shit about me. I'm not even focused on her. And I hear her from the grapevine. She said this. She said that. Yep. Well, I'm not gonna deal with it. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm like Toby. I'm fucking Toby and shit. Like, oh, Eyes are just not going to say nothing. So.
Right. And two people have come and told me, that she's been on platforms talking about me, right? And honestly, I wasn't thinking about Jag. I go on about my life. I go on and I listen to certain content creators talk about different things, and I'll say hello in the chat or whatever and speak to people, and I go about my business, right? But just recently she had started back up talking about me. And it's so funny because people will be in the chat talking about, well, you just need to get over it and you just need to let it go. But they don't say the Jag, but they're not saying the Jag. Why are you still talking about OG Patrice? Why are you still talking about Genesis? They ain't thinking about you. They not talking about you. Nobody says that to them. But then when they mention your name and you get on a platform and defend yourself or debunk a lie that she has told, it's just well, why can't you just, first of all, I'm not hurt at all. Like there's no trauma Jag has caused me, right? Like for real. But anytime she speak my name and lie on me and my name, I'm going to get on a platform and I'm going to debunk that shit every time. And I have a right to do that. And that's on any platform that will allow me to do it, because I'm not a content creator. I'm a subscriber of multiple people's channels. And I have been for over 7-8 years. I've been on social media, right? But she has a platform that she has smeared my name and your name all over YouTube on other people's platforms. But then when we get on platforms, it's a problem. And people want to tell us, why can't y'all just get over it? Why can't you just stop hurting? And first of all, she ain't hurt me. But I have a right.
Why we always gotta be the bigger person?
Right. It's like I have a right to speak.
She's the biggest. So she's the down person. We gotta be the bigger person. And then some people will say some shit like, well, I already heard this. She keeps
right. I already heard that. You on everybody's platform
well, this ain't for you, man.
Talking your story, but then don't listen. Close your ears. Don't listen to the channel or whatever. And if the persons whose platform we on don't want us to talk about it, then they'll tell us that, and I'll move around.
If you
but you can't tell us where to go and what to do and who to talk about. I don't care if I be talking about it for the next 10 years. And she keeps saying my name out her mouth, lying on me. I'm going to defend myself as much as I want to. So you can miss me with that bullshit.
Hallelujah. Oh my God. I knew there was a reason we needed to talk, because I'm like, bro, why should I
be mindful of the verbiage, because we are on TikTok. TikTok is very sensitive.
Oh, my apologies.
Certain levels of language. They have the algorithm that picks up on words.
So you can't say hallelujah?
Not hallelujah. I'm talking about other words. I'm talking about other words. If it's not a word that's not pertaining, the R word, the different words.
My apologies.
So we are on 2 pages on YouTube. We are on Twitch, and you're being heard on TikTok. So you are being heard. Okay.
Thank you so much, Atlas. I appreciate you. So here's the deal. My biggest thing is that sometimes I'll be telling my story and they'll be like, we already heard this. But I'm like, okay, so when Jag tell her story, you already heard it. But you will hear the same Jay-Z story on several platforms and watch.
But they wasn't saying that when they was letting her come up on their platform. They wasn't saying that when they was letting her up on their platforms, lie and tell stories on people. They wasn't saying it then.
When I'm defending myself about the things that she has said egregious about me.
Right.
I mean, talking about my dead child's father?
Unalive child. Yes.
I'm sorry, unalive. Is that the word? Unalive child's father? My unalive child's father? I don't know how long TikTok gonna last though, Atlas. I mean, I think you need to download every video you have on TikTok and put it on YouTube, because
TikTok is going to last, man. I work with people that's on the back end of TikTok. They are fighting for our freedom of speech more than we fighting for.
Find an investor.
They already pushed it back until Monday conversations, and they already talking to get around that particular thing. It doesn't matter if they have to sell it to.
We might need to have a conversation.
I might buy TikTok. I might buy TikTok. I gave TikTok a great idea. I told TikTok, I said, look, just sell it to me for $1. Y'all keep the operations going. That puts it under an American name. Voila, boom, bada boom. We in there. So I told them a great idea. That's all they got to do is just find somebody that don't want to take none of the operations away and just put it in their name. I'll be the
not
perfect
operation. It's
American
actually,
for
it's
it.
the actual. You know, I'm a software engineer. It's the algorithm. If they actually were to, that's a whole nother. We will talk. You know what? One day I'm gonna hit you up and we can like have a conversation about that because that's a whole rabbit hole that I love. I love software engineering and the algorithms and the AIs and all that stuff. But let's get back to this woman. So bottom line is the biggest problem I have is that the fact that people could like talk about people that family is unalive, calling people PDF files. Like every time she gets mad, she has the same go to. But everybody's okay with hearing that. But then when you try to defend yourself against her, well, we already heard the story. Oh, she's telling the same story over and over again. Well, honey, I'm gonna contend. I'm gonna tell the same story over and over again until you guys get it. My story has not changed. Everything that I'm saying that happened to me has not changed. So if a person is telling you a story and it has not changed over a 3-year period, then maybe you should be listening to that other than listening to a person that like will say, well, guess what? You know what? I did say that, but that wasn't the person that I was really talking about. It was somebody else and all this other stuff, and that will get on a whole platform after saying all that nonsense.
It was Trevor Green.
Yeah,
Exactly.
like so which one? So you get irritated with me. I'm not telling the truth, but you
Right.
chop it up
But,
with the
but love
bullshit.
her lies. Exactly. That's my point exactly.
Jay-Z. Y'all gotta start being mad at Trevor Green. Y'all gotta point y'all anger in the right direction.
Wait, who was Trevor Green? Is that Al? Is that Trevor Noah and Al Green?
No, that's whatever together. Whoever she put together, that's who she said. So all the
She
fans.
said Terrence Green. She said, did she say is it Trevor Green or Terrence Green?
Now, she said Trevor Green was the one that R-worded her and not Jay-Z, who she originally.
Everybody that gathered around her in the name of taking Jay-Z down, really, y'all just got secret animosity towards Jay-Z because y'all still fighting the Jay-Z fight.
Craziest part?
Even after she said it was Trevor Green, y'all still fighting the Jay-Z, talking about Jay-Z needs to go down for what he did to Jaguar. Jaguar out her own mouth said, Jay-Z never did nothing to me. It was Trevor Green, and y'all still won't point the anger at Trevor Green.
And then turn around and tell me I'm telling my story too much.
And then lie and say, "Oh, it was AI. I didn't say that about Jay-Z. It was AI. That was AI generated." Miss
Can I really like have a real conversation about how like content creators will seem like they're against her, but then be in the back chat, be cool with her, and then end up on other platforms with her. So
absolutely.
I'm like, okay, what is going on? So it's like, dude, all this flip flopping and flim flamming. Like, I mean, stand on business and be about your business, bro. Like, ma'am and bro, whoever. Like, if you can't be like saying, okay, it's a war, but then turn around and be on the same panel with her. What are we doing? What are we doing here? You know,
that's the flip flopper. That's the flip flopper, and they be the main ones that had her on the channel until they fall out with her. Now it's like, oh, she'll never come on this channel again. I'll never let her up here again. Until when?
For like about a week, and then when they go down. One thing I can say is that she has carved out like a little thing about if you put her name in the thing, it do bring numbers. People want to see what the heck is going on with her. But what I will also say on the back end is that content is so negative, it's so toxic, it's not good for your soul. Like I want people to like really understand that listening about gossip about people, and I mean all she's doing is really gossiping. And just a whole gossip fest going on this channel, gossiping about people that have nothing to do with her. That's really like a negative spirit. There's a demon attached to that. Like anyone that sits up there and just gossips about somebody all day long for no reason. And this person,
but DJ, it's just not gossip because some of the things that she say about people is absolutely nefarious. It's absolutely vitriol and venom, and it's demonic and it's toxic. And the more people listen to her say that and do that, the more they listen to that spirit, like what Ralph is saying, like she if they continue that within their psyche and their mindset, it's like a cult mentality. They get indoctrinated into that stuff. And they sit in her chat and on other chats where she is on platforms and Jag, and Jag is the truth, and da, 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 da. And it's
It's a chant.
poison.
Let me tell you
No,
something
it's a frequency chant. It's a frequency chant. It's when you contribute your intentions to somebody that negative, you are giving them the power of your intentions to invoke negative stuff. It will always lead to your demise. If it don't rub off on you, it'll start affecting your life. Your car break down. Your shit will start happening to people around you when you allow yourself to cast your lot with that type of energy.
Shame. And let me tell you something about witchcraft, right? Witchcraft is not just about like burning candles or taking some oil and doing this, getting some herbs and doing that. Witchcraft can also be the power of the tongue and the power of the mouth, right? So when you say certain stuff and you form your mouth up to be venomous against other people that really don't have anything to do with you, that is a form of witchcraft. Even in the Bible, it says, it says that the tongue is mightier than the sword. So if you are using your tongue to spit venom against other people, that is a form of witchcraft. So people might say, okay, well, you practice Ifa, you're not Christian, so you're a witch. Well, I would say, okay, well, I practice African spirituality. You can say whatever you want to say about what I believe in, but I will say that my belief lends me to understand the powers of the tongue a lot more seriously, and I'm very careful about what I say. I don't spit venom on people unless it's well deserved. I don't just try to hurt nobody that have not hurt me. I don't try to like put. You know what? The first thing, like almost like a doctor, do no harm. Do no harm, and she says she's a voodoo priestess, right? So any voodoo she's not initiated. She probably is a Bokor.
Genesis, we is not trying to get you to write no white witch handbook or good witch handbook, whatever you trying to tell us about. Everybody's practicing what they allowed to practice. You don't even have to explain witchcraft or try to justify it. We all doing a little bit of witchcraft when you think about it. Whenever you use your tongue and you use the power of the frequency of your tongue, you're changing the atmosphere around you. We are all practicing this. Whenever you have sex with somebody, you are practicing witchcraft. You're conjuring up stuff. If you look at the body parts that allows you to be a multi-dimensional being, you will see that it is tied to your genital area. We need to stop playing like these rituals don't belong to us. That's why people like Jaguar Wright can play on people's sacred chakra, which is all your guilty pleasures. Look, it's a part of you. It's a part of you. Your appendage, your female appendages, the urges that you get, the remembrance that you get, the fact that it get wet from just thoughts or whatever the hell going on with our body. That's a part of us. Let's stop denying this shit.
Straight up, you know what I'm saying? And you said that you are a seer too. So you being a seer, you understand things from a deeper level, right? Atlas.
Yeah, I try to keep it surface though, because when I go into moon stars and quasars, they kind of get out of this world.
Well, I mean, bottom line is sometimes we probably need things out of this world. Sometimes we need to get up out this world to really see what's really going on. Because when we stay in the world, then we are in the lower chakra of what's going on. We're not getting into the depths of what's really happening. And maybe, I mean, I'm just a suggestion. You should like really tap into that stuff and like really like show what you're capable of, because when it really boils down to it, when it this type of energy that people are putting out, when it comes down to the power of the tongue, all that negative energy, don't fool around and take a bath and be watching this. Don't take a shower and be watching this. Now you're combining water with the energy of what she's saying, and it's toxic. Please do not do that. You know what I'm saying? Be very wary of what you're listening to.
She knows what she's doing. That girl, that's why I came over to YouTube, because Jaguar knows what she's doing. That's why she put a bunch of people on her attention when she's in the tub, these salt baths on a full moon, like the shit she tried to do on February 13th, December of February 13th. Yeah, you left a stain in the universe, and we on your ass about that stain that you left in the universe. You try to use that night, December 13th, on a full moon, to use everybody that was watching you to put evil and wicked intentions into the atmosphere all over some YouTubers, and the fact that you told a lie on somebody's platform in a time where you know all lies are getting revealed. You did that. You put the worst intentions into the atmosphere on that night. You trying to fuck up all of what we went through, all the pain we went through, all the hurt that we went through already. You want us to live in that? You want us to stay in that? Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. We is not putting that into the atmosphere. You can
Darcy
take
Darling
all
says,
of that shit back. Everything that you tried on that night, on that full moon, we about to return that shit to sender tenfold.
return to sender, return to sender,
And
return.
Beverly
Say
cannot
it 3
save you.
times.
Beverly already told you that she can't save you. That's why you avoid my platform, because Beverly already told you I don't want no smoke with him. So you know what it is.
Jag left a stain in her diapers also.
Oh Lord.
Man, listen, you guys. Bottom line is that be very careful about what you're listening to. Be careful
Yeah.
when you're listening to it, how you're listening to it. Like all this stuff about which, because I actually tried to listen to Shaun.
Wolf Coochie, you got diaper duty. Wolf Coochie, clean up in aisle 7. You got diaper duty.
To the SA for like a second. I couldn't even hear it because her voice is like, man, I know that she's putting out stuff. So it's very, you guys don't even realize you're being glamorized. You know,
everything you say that she has accused other people of being SAs, being groomers and all that. Now she's trying to turn it around and flip it on other people when she know I witnessed her grooming that young man Kai. She knows that I know that, but she tried to get on Madagascar Maggot platform and call me the groomer of her son when she know that it's not the case. But see, she know I witnessed her grooming a young man in Las Vegas. You know I did.
Here's the thing:
That's
is
what
like,
she
don't
that's
be
why she's
glamorized.
always on demon time.
Don't be glamorized, right? Don't sit there and listen to that and then be glamorized by it, because she knows how to tell a good story and she'll suck you into the story, and then next thing you know, it's in your mind, and then you begin to like say, "Oh wow, she's telling the truth." And guess what? At the end of the day, that gets stuck into your subconscious mind. All that stuff.
Nah, you don't got to worry about it no more. I binded Jaguar from doing harm to herself and harm to other people. I invoked the power of 3. I already crafted her. You ain't got to worry about none of her shit being affected to nobody. I already binded her from doing harm to herself and doing harm to other people. I already binded her. Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. Why you think everything is crumbling and falling around her?
Ashe.
The shit that she doing cannot attest to a true wizard, one that knows the magic, that has in touch with his Akashic records, that is literally living in the unified divineness of himself, where he accepts the masculine and feminine energies of oneself. You don't understand the power of the fluid. You don't understand the power of the liquid that is inside of us, and how is it attached to the Yaha Veha of the universe. That is the water, the air, the earth. There is ether around us that is fire water, and a lot of people are playing with that fire water, and you're mad because nothing that you're putting up there is working, because you are in a different time. Christ-like consciousness has returned, and everyone that's denying that consciousness is suffering from it. And Jaguar, you're just one of the many that is in denial of the conscious that has returned to this planet. And that's why everything that you put up in the atmosphere, I'm going to make sure I hit that motherfucker with a tennis racket right back at you. All that wickedness, all that running to Armageddon shit that you trying to push on America, guess what? The joke's on you. Your ass is going down. Basement.
I second that emotion. Real talk. Real talk, because I don't appreciate, her, being accused of being a groomer or an essayer or a pedo. And like, nah, that's you, Jag. That's who you are. You and all that negative demonic energy, like he said, right back at you 100-fold. You are going to go down. And when you do go down and be off these social media platforms, man, it'd be a great day on social media. That'd be one great day on social media that I can't wait. I'm waiting for it. I'm gonna be here for it. You need to go bye-bye for a long, long time. Get back on your lithium. Okay, Jag, get back on your lithium and go sit down somewhere, and you need to heal. Cause see, you serving the wrong one. You serving the wrong one, Jag. You talk religion, you talk God and all of this, but it ain't the same God, y'all. Y'all listen to what I'm telling you. That girl is demonic. She's on demon time. You don't serve the creator I serve.
She know that. That's why she can't step on a platform that represent the light. She know that. That's why she don't pop up over here. They watch my page. They respond, with little messages and stuff like that. But Beverly done already told them, I don't know what y'all stepped in, but we don't want no parts of it. That's why Ronnie Bo won't try to mention my name. The only person that tried to mention my name was who? Big Hungry Cece. And what happened? All that shit backfired. He went on another nigga panel, talking about Whack 100. You know Ralph. You know that dude Ralph. Man, that dude Ralph. Do you know him? Do you know? And look what happened. You mentioning the wrong name. Look what happened to Ratchet TV. He played a clip over there of some shit that I said. Look what happened. Jaguar, come on out in the light. I like it when you dark entities come into the light. Y'all can't do it. Y'all can't enter the light like the light into the darkness. But y'all always trying to corrupt us. Y'all always trying to fuck with our spirit. Always trying to make us feel less. Always trying to steal our intellectual properties and wear us better than we wearing us. You're a sociopath. You're a sexual deviant. You're a demonic entity. And I banish you back to the low vibrations from which you came. Time for you to go. Your time is up. You got to get off these social media platforms. Go back to scratching and surviving. Hanging in the child line.
But can I say one thing though? One positive thing that I did get out of all this whole thing is, she said to me one day, I don't know why you want everybody to like you. And I never thought about that. I never thought that I wanted everybody to like me. You know what I'm saying? But it irritated her that I was a people pleaser. You know what I'm saying? Because, whatever trauma in my life made me into one, right? And it irritated her. So one thing I will give it to her is that she was able to see that spirit within me, address it, and bring it to the forefront. Now, she has a gift, but the thing is that she is not using her gift in the right way. She has a gift, but
no, it's demonic though, DJ. It's demonic. Her gift is demonic.
It's not a gift.
It's
not a gift.
It's a curse.
Gift.
She's a demon.
Let me explain something to you. It's not a gift. If you have to keep on doing something in order to keep it, it's not a gift. She has to keep on being wicked. She has to keep on being negative. That's not a gift. It's not a gift. She has to give back to which it was that gave her that of what you think is a gift. It's not the allure. The fact that she literally learns people in order to use their darkest secret or their deepest desire against them. That's not a gift.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
It's an entity inside of her, right? This entity, it gathers and generates a certain energy, and then it operates her vessel. She's not in control of her vessel. You could do this study on frogs. Frogs get a bacteria or some type of parasite inside of them that affects their brain, that tells them to climb to the highest tree, knowing damn well if they climb to the highest tree, a bird gonna eat their ass. But that parasite is telling them to do it. That's what she is. She got a bunch of parasites in her brain that is telling her to do a bunch of stuff. And it usually comes with the operation of semen. So she puts so much semen inside her vessel that it is corrupted. That's where the whole concept of mental illness come from. Right? That's why it's better that we understand and learn the body fluids and the power of the fluids, because each time you transfer fluids with somebody, you're taking on a part of their DNA. A gynecologist will tell you that a man's sperm stays inside a woman for up to 3 days. So that's telling you that you're taking on more than what you're letting on. That's why if you should ever take a man's semen through the mouth, you have dreams about that man and whatever his intentions are. That's why a lot of y'all have dreams about y'all man cheating and shit like that. And because you done sucked them off and then you had that dream. This is simple shit. Well, not simple shit. It's actually
Well, it's not simple. Everybody don't know that.
I'm gonna have to reset. I'm gonna have to reset.
And I didn't know that. You know what? I'm gonna say this. I didn't even know that. So you know what? It's not that simple.
No, I do believe in transfer of spirits, like in those soul ties when it comes to that part of a man or a woman when they're
He's using a lot of sacral energy for this. He's using people's sacred energy.
Y'all know we have watched her go from man to woman to man to man to woman to man on or just on social media alone in the last 4 years since she separated from her second husband that she's now divorced from. Y'all know that. Y'all know we can name several of the Johnny Popcorns and all the other people, all of those different spirits that she intermingled with. Like,
so,
and then
so what do you think about the fact that her ex is pregnant right now? What do you think that now that she's left Jag, now that she's with child? What do you think about that?
What ex?
TJ is pregnant. What do you think about that?
I didn't know that. Are you serious? I didn't know that.
She's about to have a baby. Yeah.
She said it on social media.
Now wait, TJ pops up in here from time to time, so she might breeze through, but
yeah, no,
I don't think she exposed anything yet.
Nothing negative. Like I mean,
no, nothing negative. I don't know if she exposed it yet to the public. I don't know. I seen a picture.
She went on live and was talking. I don't.
Bro, did she? Okay.
Let me find it.
Oh, well, I don't know. I'm literally just now hearing that about her.
Yeah, but I think it's interesting that that once she left Jag, now she's with child. It's interesting.
Well, my assessment is majority of the people that has found out who she really is and have left her alone and moved on. Hopefully, they're doing better in their lives and they're moving on from the drama and the toxicity that Jag incorporated them, or they incorporated themselves in, and that includes her second husband, right? But as far as Jag is concerned, the demon
or she took a piece out of Jaguar's, knowledge book of wickedness, because when you are pregnant with a child, there's a lot of energy that comes with that, and people manipulate that energy all the time. That's why people manipulate the youth. This is why people like Jaguar get pregnant 9 times but don't have the baby, because she's manipulating the energy that's coming with that birth.
Or she could be a child of Oya, and
there's energy that there's energy that comes with life when you are pregnant with someone, or so on and so forth. Your intentions become stronger. So when you are in true intent and true operation of love, you have nothing but love and goodness for your spouse. Therefore, good things start happening. The job that they wanted to happen, certain things will start happening. People are manipulating these energies, but they're not telling you about the energy.
I didn't know that she had 9 kids and didn't have them. That's Oya energy. That number 9. So she might have. Yeah, that in the Yoruba pantheon, that's Oya. Oya is the mother of 9, and they all like passed on. So maybe she does have an Oya energy to her. But the bottom line is, if she doesn't know what to do with the energy, that's where she gets she's probably like dealing with a lot of like ancestral, like really ancient spirits that are like probably bothering her, and she doesn't know how to let me stop being trying.
No, you're right. You're right. Let me help you explain it. Whenever you are manipulating these energies in a lower realm or a higher realm of oneself, it comes with a multitude of timelines. Each dimension comes with a certain set of timelines. If your mind is not strong enough to deal with these timelines that's coming with these dimensions, you can possibly be in a different state of yourself. This is why we're multidimensional beings sharing a human experience. Now, if you're in a higher vibrational frequency and you're in touch with your Akashic records, then you might get a bunch of knowledge from the history of yourself, all of your reincarnations, coming from a godlike understanding with the the Greek mythology or Roman mythology. You might have an understanding of the planets and all the fights that took place in those planets, or you might have an understanding of the mindset of a mundane mind, which is all the things that took place with Zeus and Hades and Poseidon. All of these are different timelines that is within inside of our mind because it is around our physical body and our life water, so on and so forth. So what she's telling you is if your mind is not strong enough to deal with these variations of things that people tamper with, then that power of what you seek can take over your mind. And then you become what you see Jaguar as. And Muslims might call this a jinn, right? A lot of people might call this an agent of chaos. Some people might call it an incubus, a succubus, a Jezebel. There are many different names for this low vibrational frequency that comes out of your sacral chakra. She is a lust demon. She will sexualize everything and she will make everything of that nature. She's not even a pretty one at that. I mean, damn, we could have at least got the girl with the red dress off of the Matrix. Shit. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, a part of me like I feel kind of like because I used to be a fan of Jaguar. That's the only reason why I even brought her back into my life is because I wanted to see her succeed. It's really disheartening to see how you put yourself out there to try to bring her back up, bring her up, but she just doesn't want that. She would prefer.
She really doesn't. Even when she was having her Roku channel, when she was starting her channel, I'm the one that encouraged her. I said, "Listen, Jag, you've been in the industry. You got all these young people coming up. You have a lot of wealth of knowledge. You can teach them about the do's and don'ts, and about signing these contracts and all that." I said, "Use your platform for good. Do that." She started that up. She can't finish and complete anything without sabotaging it. The same like she did with the podcast. It's anything that somebody has tried to help her or involve her in getting back on the right track. Where your music at, Jag? Where's get back into that. She God blessed her with a beautiful voice, and now he's taking it away because she's starting to sound like
she said she didn't even want to like sing to be one. She said that was like a secondary thing that she did. She wanted to be a rapper. Okay,
right,
well then rap then. Okay.
Right. She's not doing anything but being an agent of chaos on social media. People keep trying to encourage her to get back to the music, trying to encourage her to focus on one thing. But because she is such addiction to social media now and such addiction to the toxicity and chaos, she can't allow herself to do that. Her mind won't sleep. It races all the time about what is the next nefarious toxic thing she can do and conjure up.
So how much of that is that she might be neurodivergent, and might also have like some kind of issues with like depression and different things? Because me, I also try to understand the person. I don't like to only just be negative toward the person.
But she does, yes. The mental illness part is one thing, right? But when you're not doing what you're supposed to do on your regimen of medication, when you're not taking care of yourself, and your mental health, right? And then not to talk about the narcissism. The narcissism with her is at an all-time high, and she's very aware of what she does. See, that's the part where we can't play the mental illness game, because the part of her that is evil and twisted and demonic and satanic is the narcissism, that she's aware of what she's doing. She sat on Shaun Attwood's platform and said, "People like me with my illness, we get to murk people and get away with it." She's very aware. Listen, attention. Pay attention. She is very aware of what she does.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like to even say
That's
that.
the part that people are missing out on, right? You're sitting there trying to figure out, why this person is doing this. We want to help them, right? But that's why it's so hard, is because when you got people that's actually playing this role, actually playing on this, right? There's no helping them. They already think that they outsmarted you by you thinking that they needed help. So you're already in a lose-lose because you think that they came in or around you for help when really they already got a whole different plot, whole different ploy. So they're 2 steps in front of you already because you still think they need help.
All that part. Being the ones that are, well, I do feel sorry for her because she do got me. You know what she'll do with somebody like you? She'll play on your sympathy and your empathy because she has none, little to none. She will play on that,
Ain't that what
pretend,
she did? Ain't that what she
pretend to
exactly
be
did?
your friend, and then next thing you know, she's gonna stab you in the back, and then she's gonna go on that smear campaign and lie on you and get on platforms and do exactly what she did to me and to DJ. Trust and believe.
She will
That's
learn you and burn you. She been the same energy since we was kids. And I'm not talking about no ordinary kids. I'm talking about the Judas. She took them 30 coins. She is the Judas energy. She took the 30 coins. You want me to tell you what energy she is? She is the energy who told her husband, oh, the husband was sitting there crying about how the neighbor wouldn't sell him the land. Guess what? Jaguar Wright had a plan, went over there, slept with the neighbor, then said the neighbor did it. The neighbor did it, got her 2 witnesses to perform with her and say the neighbor did it. Next thing you know, the husband got the land. She's that same energy that she's always been. It's not new. This is not new. This has been repeating over and over and over again for many, many eons.
So
She
what do
is
you think?
not
What do
a
you think
new
is
energy. She is a ancient energy. All of us have been here from the beginning. Her energy has been here from the beginning. That same nasty, shape-shifting, opportunist, make you feel less so I can feel better. That is the same energy of Luciferian. It is a Lilith energy under the Aquarius sky. There's only 2 energies that are in play right now. A humble energy or a Lilith energy. Remember, the meek and the hairlock should inherit the earth. She is the Lilith energy of a hairlock. She is she is many things, all of which are low vibrational. The Loki, the trickster. You heard many different stories about this energy. It is the same energy that it's always been.
and you know what? How she gets you in is when she comes around. She comes around.
She
So
does the sexy
singing.
shit and then she make you feel guilty about the sexy shit that you did.
Well,
Make,
no, she'll get the singing.
if it's
I
not
mean,
that, it's
OG,
drugs.
OG, OG.
She
I
gonna
mean,
find your lower vibration.
OG. When she came around you, did she come around you singing?
Well, I discovered her on social media right when she first went viral, and I had a radio program on a station. I had a radio show in Vegas, and that's how we met. And then we knew each other from the entertainment industry. We knew a lot of people in common, like Al B. Sure and people like that, right? So we kind of jailed on that. And I was a big fan of Neo Soul back in the day. I knew of Jag. I went to Jag's concert when she was at the Grey Goose concert when she was touring with Music Soul Child and all of them. So we knew a lot of people in the same spaces, but we didn't know each other. So we came together on that content. And then when I interviewed her, that's when we built the friendship with one another
So
based off of.
what was the downfall of y'all friendship?
Well, when I started seeing a lot of her behavior and what she was doing on YouTube and stuff, and I would speak to her, on the back end. Like I saw the ugly stuff she was doing, how she talked about children and ugly things she said, about a lot of people, you and a lot of other people. And as a friend, and then I wasn't that openly on Facebook on YouTube like I am now. And I would be like, yo, why you doing this, like that's not cool, whatever. So and then she asked me to work for her, with the BB Films thing, and she asked me to negotiate a contract. From my understanding, I guess she's what do you call it, like she's not very good with negotiating contracts, and then she's has dyslexia and stuff like that, and she knows I'm very good with business because of my radio station where I interviewed her in Vegas, and that's how our friendship came about. We hung out when I lived in Vegas. We hung out in here in Arizona where I live now. We hung out, many times. Every time she come to Arizona or Vegas, we was always hanging out. When the whole car bombing incident happened.
At
And
some
stuff.
point, at some
But I
point, she
started
began to
the
talk bad about
toxicity. Yeah, I started seeing the toxicity of her behavior when predominantly towards me is when we worked together at BB Films. And I said, well, why she asked me to work for her? And she acted like she jealous with it. I'm trying to see her win, because if she win, I win, right? I'm her co-host. I'm trying to work with her, get her guests. She was sabotaging everything, you guys, behind the scenes. She broke up relationships, friendships, work relationships there.
Oh my God.
So much drama. Right. And I went to the owner and I says, look, I can't work with her no more. I says, I'll continue to work for BB Films, but I can't work with Jag anymore because I'm breaking the friendship off with Jag. And I told John, to relay that message because I didn't want to deal with Jag with the toxicity. She left two very dangerous, threatening messages on my phone. That's how I was able to get the order of protections against y'all. She threatened my life. She told all what she was going to do. I still got them on my phone right now. I can play them for you. So, and that's how that spiraled out of control. Then she get on her platform, start smear campaigning me and lying on me, accusing me of the things that she was doing, like sleeping with 3 or 4 men in the first week that she worked at BB Film. That was Jack. But see the thing she does, she accuses you of.
Exactly.
He was doing some oh my, disgusting thing. And I was like, I can't rock with this no more. I'm out. I'm done. And that's how it spiraled. And because I broke the friendship up, which she lies and tell people she broke it off, but clearly I broke it off with her and quit working with her on her podcast, and it went to shit from there. We filmed a whole season. A lot of people don't even know that. A whole season of podcast for her, and everybody only saw one episode. One episode.
Was that the one with Regina?
No, that was the one we did on Cassie. Remember on BB Films platform, the one where we did with Cassie, and I had the attorney come on there when the whole Cassie thing first went viral. Yeah, I had my attorney friend come on there and do it, and she showed up 2 hours late for her own damn podcast, and then she tried to sabotage it when she got there. That's the type of backstabbing, manipulative, cunning, conniving shit she do.
Listen, I heard she was even doing that back in the day with Jay-Z and them.
Yeah.
Even with the Roots, whenever she would even show up to like Black Lily, she
Show
would
up late. Yep.
try to make a big deal and start wilding out. But I've heard this story before, so you're not far. You are on point on that, and that's sad. That's sad.
She became difficult to work with. That's in the industry too. That's another reason why a lot of people didn't want to work with her no more. She's a part of the problem herself. Yeah, Jay-Z did blacklist her to a certain extent because he bought all her stuff and wouldn't allow it to get distributed out, and he halted a lot of things. So there is something between he and her. I don't know what it is, but she was a part of the problem too.
What would it take for a person to get so angry with you that they buy all of your catalog and make it so that you could not make any money? That's
listen. Okay.
And so therefore she's based on that situation, she is willing to go hook or crook, lie over lie, platform over platform.
She got it in for him and the Carters. Yep.
Rather than her getting a lawyer and getting her rights back.
But see, she won't tell people that she played a part in a lot of nefarious things, guys. She was a part of the problem in the industry too. And that's the part she not being open and honest with, telling you that she done. She done some things, y'all.
I heard she was the one that was driving people back and forth to the Diddy party.
She done some stuff.
$500 a wop. $500 a wop. Like, so it's a lot. Like, I'm like, man, that's sad.
So the secrets that she claimed that she holding, the secrets that she claimed she holding on Jay-Z, trust he got some on her too, y'all.
But
He got some on her too.
how can you have a non-disclosure agreement and you're disclosing everything? What kind of a non-disclosure?
It could be expired. It could be expired now.
But imagine that she's on Real Life Street Stars talking about Jay-Z. She was talking about that stuff back in like about. Then she was on Storm Row. That was back in like 2019 or whatever time it was. So all this time has gone on, and now she wants to uphold the.
But you see what she backtracked. You see she backtracked that allegation and started blaming the Trevor Green guy. You see that, right?
Mm-mm.
And out of everybody that have threatened to sue her, and she threatened it, but soon as Jay-Z started speaking out and came after that Clear Man's platform, what's his name? The guy platform that she went on and said what she said about the Carters. And then she said what she said about Jay-Z, R-wording her. You see how fast she backtracked that? Now
But
she done said many.
I want to get a reading from you.
She done accused of many people of many things, but she backtracked that mighty fast. Oh, AI, that was AI lying.
Exactly.
You said that. You said what you said, Jack. And then you tried to backpedal. Why?
What kind of readings do you do, Atlas?
You said what?
What kind of readings do you do?
I'm dangerous because I jump into people's pioneers, so I allow everything to come to me. I don't do I got cards and stuff like that I use, but that's just to make people feel comfortable. You know, you really just tapped into their pioneer and you're picking up things out of their brain, but you do the cards or the crystal ball thing to make people feel comfortable because people don't want to believe that you're tapped into their pioneer or reading thoughts that are coming from their brain. So I try to just cut through the bullshit. I don't try to invade people's mental like that unless it's a Jaguar Wright or something like that who needs their truth to be revealed. But for the most part, I try to respect people's mind and don't go into it. I don't like doing shadow work on people because y'all got booby traps in y'all minds that y'all don't even know that y'all set up. Y'all don't want to remember y'all past because a lot of people don't want to remember that we are the ones that turned our backs on source. We are the ones that separated ourselves from creation. So a lot of people don't want to deal with that. So when you tell somebody to actually do shadow work on you, a true ascendant master knows that that leads to problems. So I don't like to pick people brain, if that makes sense.
Oh wow, that's deep. That's deep. Wow.
So what do you think about Jaguar saying that she is a voodoo priest? What do you think about that?
Jaguar is in connection with the 4 women of the Zohars who has been feeding her information and knowledge pertaining to anything that might be happening in the future in order to create a future of chaos where predators and pedophiles get to run rampant on our youth. And her job is to move all of the Black men out the way so that way they won't be in the household to protect the Black woman. And her job is to cause chaos and corruption between children and adult in order to separate us from our youth so she can have a field day on our youth. Any further questions?
So what do you think about the fact that she was at one point going against Princella, and Princella was doing the same thing?
Whenever you're dealing with witch covenants, all types of witch covenants will fight for position, especially if there's not a warlock available. So once a true warlock is gone, all of the witches will fight for different positions when it comes to using sacral energy or any of these other rituals. So all of them are out trying to fight for position of this or fight for position of that because they don't know who the true ruler is of the Aquarius sky. They don't know about Uranus being the planet that rules the Aquarius sky. So they don't know who's the operator of Uranus. So all of them are in a disarray, if you would say.
Yeah, because it's funny. Both of them are wanted. Both of them got warrants out for their arrest. Because she's
So,
another notorious one, that queen maker.
so what do you think of Shaun Attwood? What is his intention?
The UK holds a crystal. It is considered Cleopatra's needle. With that needle, they feed the negative energy. So they need America to be in a bunch of negative energy, chaos, so on and so forth, in order to feed this crystal that is they're using to manipulate different variations of things in the atmosphere and different people. So there's three crystal points. Cleopatra needle is one of them in the UK. Our oblong is in the star pattern that is considered to be the Washington Monument. And then there's another one that is in the Vatican. These 3 points are crystal points, and they hold a pivotal position when it comes to the crystals that is affected up under our plane. So they are using a lot of low vibrational entities and energies to push negative and fear on people so as many people can stay in their root chakra as possible.
Jag, why don't you tell them folks about the 10 years you was giving your wild sex parties out in Miami for 10 years straight, your birthday parties. Tell them about that, Jag.
They all, I mean, that whole Hollywood scene was swinging.
See, I need Jag to really
There's nothing wrong
that's
with
a lot of part of
hold
what
on,
she
hold
won't
on,
tell
hold
you.
on. There's nothing wrong with swinger parties.
I ain't
There's
talking about
nothing
that.
wrong with sex parties.
I ain't talking about that. I'm not talking
So,
about that.
but however, when you're doing it under a situation to where you are dealing with energies, and you're just transferring your energy off and just throwing your energy on people, that is where it's a problem, right? So let me give you an example. I can like be having sex with a person.
I ain't talking about that Genesis. I'm talking about illegal stuff and stuff that she like trying to judge Diddy on. Like, come on. Y'all don't know. Y'all have no idea.
See, OG Patrice is like me. He's not trying to sugarcoat it, right? Jaguar Wright has did some dark things. She learned stuff from the Baphomet, and she tried to implement that stuff in life, not under the protection of a covenant or anything, actually trying to operate outside of a covenant, right? Still doing the dark stuff. There's children that's missing right now on behalf of Jaguar Wright, trying to use their powers, right? There's children that's corrupted. There's children that's corrupted right now because Jaguar Wright corrupted their minds and wanted to use their sacred energy. Ask Regina Gold. Regina Gold didn't want to take baths and stuff with Jaguar Wright, right? If Goomba ever be honest, Goomba will tell you that they were using people's sacred energy. I mean, she was sleeping with her son. She made her son think it was okay to experience them doing sexual things and all types of stuff. If we really want to talk about the dark shit, it's dark. It's fucked up. A lot of y'all better hope that y'all keep it surface level and hope that she just go down for the shit that y'all know on the surface. The shit that she did with her unalive son is unimaginable. So y'all better just keep it surface. Keep the shit surface. Because if the truth come out, all y'all gonna be like, oh my God, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. And then y'all gonna look at the person who said it and be like, I can't believe that he put that out there about her. That's all y'all do. Y'all look for things to judge. I can sit here and tell you the truth about Jaguar Wright, but you'll start looking at me funny, like, oh my God, why did he say all of that stuff? That's why she don't pop up over here. No matter how many times I go live, no matter how much I pressure her, she's not going to pop up in this space because she knows the truth hurt harder than all those lies that y'all telling about her on YouTube. She come over here, I'm going to hit her with the truth. And she ain't got no answers for the truth.
Yeah, DJ Genesis, I'm not talking about just what grown people decide to do with when it comes to consenting adult. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about a whole nother level of stuff. Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. See, you can't call Diddy and Jay-Z as traffickers when you've been a part of the same problem. Stop it, Jack. You're a part of the problem and you know it.
Well, I will say this is
And
that
that's why I keep on saying, when you got people that played a part of it, did the fake CPS calls and had, people come up in people's houses and take people kids and shit like that. That's why all of that shit coming back to haunt her.
she was trying
That's why she putting that truth on other people. She putting that on other people because she know karma is coming after her. So she's trying to put it on everybody else so they can take a little bit of her karma. And it works for a little bit. Oh, it works, but then she got to find more and more people. That's how much karma she got coming. Because the more people she fuck over, the more karma come after her. So she got to find more and more and more people to put that shit on. That's the problem. Negative will be got negative. Evil will be got evil. Wicked will be got wicked. You just have to take whatever's coming and stop doing the shit. She can't stop doing it. She can't stop
So
doing it.
here's the question: do you think that she took an oath and that's why her mom passed on?
She took a blood sacrifice oath long time ago. Long time ago. Now I don't know if that's a part of like a lot of what happening, through.
Her mom didn't have nothing to do with that. Her
Yeah,
mom
no,
realized.
her
You
mom
got to
didn't.
understand, like, people come to a part in their life where they realize they got to transfer their energy in order to fight against something that they might have created. You get what I'm saying? Like, when you got parents see the direction of their offsprings. They know when they headed down dark paths. You know what I mean? Like, her mom is a light that she was using.
Yep.
She used every light around her. She dimmed out every light around her. Even when people was calling and saying like, "Hey, is your mom okay?" Da 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 da. Still shut them down. Don't
Yep.
ask about my mom. Don't worry about nothing. Why are you worried about my mom so much? She don't give a fuck. Listen, I'm telling you, this woman is dark. I'm not sugarcoating this shit. We not prancing around this shit like we in 2025, the age of Aquarius. We don't have to dance around this shit no more. This woman is dark. She been dark since the beginning, and it's not gonna change. There's nothing we can say about her that's gonna make her change. The
Nothing. You
best we
done that
can
right
do
now.
is get her the help that she need by getting her put in a facility that can get her back on her meds and try to get her back in some normal form of operation.
Yep.
Otherwise, we are leaving her to a society that she is going to play on. I'm talking about heavy. That's why they took that damn website down that had that number that led y'all to Wolf, because he heard me talking about that shit and he realized, oh shit, this dude is on to the operation. Why would you have a Jaguar Wright effect page and have Wolf number on the middle of it? That means anybody that's trying to call to get in touch with Jaguar Wright is going to have to go through Wolf. And I don't think I want my fucking kids having to go through Wolf because they thought Jaguar Wright was a good person. No, it's dark shit going on, and it's time for all of it to come to the light. This is not right. Jaguar Wright is not right. She never spoke nothing positive. You can go back and watch 20 of her videos, and I promise you, you won't find positivity. I don't want to live in a world like that no more. I want to live in a world with peace, love, unity, something of that nature. I don't want to live in a world of division, separation. You divide now, we're going to have to keep dividing. If we get rid of white, what you think they're going to get rid of next? Light skin. Then what you think they're going to be arguing over? Different variations of dark. No, fuck that. I'm done.
And you're right, Ralph, because it takes a certain breed of a person to really call out people like Jag and demonic people. And it's sad because a lot of people don't even want to hear the truth. Like they be on the platforms and in the chat where all the effery and all of the toxicity is going on, like 40 going up there in droves, listening and soaking up that mindset and that psyche instead of being on platforms like this trying to get the real. Jag knows that her mother died of a broken heart and she killed less than two F's, y'all, about it. She played a pivotal part in what happened to her mother. Believe me, she did. Her mother died of a broken heart, doing nothing but trying to please her daughter, and it got her nowhere.
Right. She
So,
uprooted that woman. Even when her sister had the mom, she talking about something. You trying to take mom from me, da 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 da. Like she was caring for that woman properly. She was not caring for that woman at all. She put that woman in a Penske truck, try to live out the fucking Penske truck. Like y'all literally are neglecting the fact that this is not a good person. She didn't treat her mom good. She didn't treat her son good. Why the fuck is she about to treat our children good? Why is she about to treat our future good? She's not. Do I believe there's nothing wrong with sex parties? I plan on having a couple of sex parties myself. Fuck, what does it matter? Like, if somebody wanted to have a sex party, let them have a sex party. And what they do behind closed doors, if they doing it responsibly, respectfully, adults should be adults, right? The fact that we keep on trying to make it seem like it's up to us to pass judgment on what somebody else is doing, that is the problem. That is the problem. Either we want to be happy and married with each other and understand that, listen, people have arousals, whatever the case may be. I'm not saying run around and do it like the animals do it, because even the animals do it better than us. That's why they have mating season, because they know the importance of the sperm. They know that it's something that you got to build up, not something that you just pass around like it is nothing. So they know the power of the seed. So even animals have a little bit of more control over their vessel than mankind do. So when you talking about the energies of what it is that you're talking about, we're talking about sacral energies. We all have sacral energies. It's all of us. So I'm not. We're not doing anything. Like when you talk about these sex parties, you're looking at a sex party and you're looking at some type of dignity, some type of, oh man. Listen, that's how you move. That's how they move powers. They move a lot of energies with that. Ask Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar will tell you.
Mm.
You can go back into the history, go back into Alexander the Great. Alexander the Great said he wanted to go search for the fountain of youth and came back to England and everybody was fucking like rabbits. He ain't never seen nothing like it before. You better go back in time to when people actually cherish the power of sex. That's why when you go back into Greek mythology, they had sex chambers. That's why, that one girl got turned into a spider and had to become a weaver because she had defiled Aphrodite's sex chamber, right? This is where true fusion come at in the mind, right? This is why hermaphrodite is hermaphrodite. A lot of y'all think hermaphrodite just means somebody with two appendages. No, a hermaphrodite actually is Hermes and Aphrodite fused together. That's where hermaphrodite came from. It is the perfect union. It is when the masculine energy and the feminine energy inside the vessel realize that it needs each other and it merges. Everyone has masculine and feminine energy. That's when a true hermaphrodite is born, when one realizes that they are made up of both energies and they fuse and become one with both. That's being equally yoked. A lot of y'all think equally yoked is finding somebody outside yourself. Completely wrong.
you
So
know, the thing about that I've watched over the years on this YouTube is I've seen cults come and go. I've seen a lot of these people actually go to prison and get time for fooling the masses. And it's so many of us that are in search of something so bad that we'll fall for anything. It's really baffling to me that how much
hey,
of the Kool-Aid a lot of these people have
but that's
drunk.
okay though, because that was part of the universe's plan. See, what they
Right.
don't tell you and what they're not going to tell you is that according to the Georgia Guidestones, at the 13th lunar cycle, we will go through an ascension process, and that ascension process will be because man's consciousness will be at an all-time low. So once the universe didn't have to worry about man's consciousness, that's when the gates will open. So right now, these universal gates are opening, and it's only because the fail safe of our consciousness dropping so low. So now consciousness has entered back into the atmosphere. It is considered to be the water bearer, the Aquarius sky. So it's pouring ether back. That's why you see that what's happening with the cathedrals. These cathedrals literally have like energy harvesters on the top of them that pull in the ether. That's why you see churches and stuff burning like that had cathedrals on them, so on and so forth. They know that these energy sources have woken back up, or whatever the case may be. This is what Nikola Tesla was talking about when they talked about free energy and so on and so forth. But they don't want to disclose this to us. They can't disclose it to us because it changes the society that we live in. I mean, it will literally change everything. You say what?
Have you spoke about the LA fires? I just wanted to get people's different
I did
perspectives.
speak, or I stayed away from speaking on it too much. I was on the Notch panel, and he spoke on it a little bit, and we were saying, like, when you go back to the Maui situation and Operation the do weapon, and you go into stuff like that, and you go back to the campaign and what Biden said. He said something like, hey, it didn't touch anything that was blue. We got to do something about that. Like, I got a memory, like my mind is like, I remember so much. So like when I put things together, it's because I'm letting it roll around my third eye. So when I see events that's happening that happen already, you start putting two and two together. When you look at this same thing took place when Oprah wanted property around her and around one of her houses. This same type of thing took place. Um, even mudslides and stuff like that was based off of people wanting to get the area. So it's got to be a reason why they want this area. It's got to be a reason why they're doing what they're doing, either to get people away from the shorelines or to form some type of idea where we have to go into a rehabilitation process, which will take, however long, up taxes, everything like that. Our currency is changing. So with the change of currency comes a change of operation. So this could all be a part of that change of currency, a new form, a new way of saying, okay, look, we're going to all give everyone digital money. And then that pushes us into a digital marketing system. And then that would explain why the banking system switched from Visa to MasterCard. But neither here nor there. Everything is everything. The world is going to be the world. Love is love, and fear don't exist.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely a new day. I do believe we are in a different age, maybe the age of Aquarius or something, with what's going on in Hollywood and Tinseltown and the burning down of, certain entities and different things of that nature. So I do see a shift that is constantly happening in the world, but believe me, social media is playing a big part in it too, because unfortunately it has been a
Oh,
breeding ground for
absolutely.
predatory people. So I just, yeah, like you
But
saying,
they realize the power of that. See, what they don't want to tell you, and what I'm about to tell you is very critical, which is that ether is in everything. So they found out that ether is also in technology. Yes, ether is inside your computer system. When they found out that they can still do lush energy and harvest energy through the computer, this is when you seen the NPC and take place on TikTok. You seen everybody pushing out low vibrational frequency on social media. I mean, you seen this take place. If anybody was witnessing a shift that took place in social media, it was like, wow, they started just pushing out negative everywhere. I mean, they started allowing the N word to be openly spoke of on Call of Duty and stuff like that, and they started coming out with all these low vibrational songs and stuff on social media. So once they realized that they can still do the energy thing through social media by putting people in depression, sadness, and so on and so forth, they started harvesting energy that way. That's where the technology and the fusing of our consciousness comes in. So our consciousness is kind of connected to technology, so it's affecting the technology a little bit. See, they ran out and they don't know who's in control of that that frequency. They don't know who's in control of it. So now they're telling everybody like, oh, step away from AI because we don't know what's going on. They don't know whose conscious is controlling the media now. That's what scares them. See, this is all predictive programming, so it's all part of the program. So they used to program us through sitcoms, TV shows, and soap operas and stuff. And when that ran out, now it's through social media, small forms of, streamers and so on and so forth. So now they're trying to figure out how do we put them back in the mind control program, because a lot of people fell out the mind control program, whether you want to believe it or not. During that pandemic, it actually woke a lot of people up, being so by yourself for so long and being trapped. Some people got trapped with their abusers. Some people got trapped with their, victimizer, victimizings. However,
Exposed a lot.
right,
It is-
right. So a lot of people got trapped with, narcissistic people. You don't know the type of society that came out of that. When we just now had that pandemic, there was a lot of narcissistic people that got strengthened by that shit, and there was a lot of victims that got,
yeah. A lot of unaliveness happened. A lot of DVs happened. A lot, yeah. A
yeah,
lot of.
it
Yep.
empowered a lot of those mindsets. It really, like, man, if I can tell y'all the energy it just fucked up a lot of stuff in the atmosphere. And, like, a lot of us have been down here and we've been denying the fact that we can bring change as an individual. They've been suppressing our voice. They've been pushing us to the side. They don't want us to be heard. They don't want us to gather. So I have become like null and void when it comes to pushing out certain variations of knowledge or information, because a lot of people are not ready for it. I try to stay, as close to the surface as possible, but it's a lot deeper than what that your energy goes back to galactic, your energy goes back to the galaxies, the Lyran constellation. You know what I mean? There's so much more to it when you allow yourself to actually reincarnate through the golden gate instead of reincarnating through the silver gate. you know these are different forms. They don't want you to know this stuff. They don't want you to dig into this knowledge, dig into the depths. That's why enlightened beings always get pushed to the side. They never get a platform. They never get heard. But
Yeah.
they'll come and they'll find somebody like me. They'll all steal bits and pieces of me. Some of them are steal my swag. Some of them are steal some of the knowledge that I put out. Some of them, you know what I mean? They'll steal pieces of you. They find you. It's always a group of them that find you, and they all still. It's like The Shining. If you go back to the movie The Shining or Doctor Sleep, they find you. They usually try to find you at a young age. They put their self in your life at a young age. You don't know it. You don't know it. You looking up to them. And then that's when you start realizing the heartbreaks, the betrayals, they start setting these up in your life. You don't know what it's like to have somebody create a problem and help you get over that problem, to look for you to praise them. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Like, it happens. It happens repeatedly. 8 different group homes, 3 different foster homes. You learn a lot of stuff. But I realized that the universe was hiding me. You don't know what it is to have to go through a 40-year school. This is part of the universal knowledge, right? This is part of understanding that we're 40 years young in our youth, in our Uranus mind, and then we transfer to a Saturn mind, which is our adult mind. See, they kept a lot of people in their Saturn mind and cut off the Uranus mind. This is why a lot of people childhood got mixed up, and you can't really say that you had a childhood. You was forced into adulthood at a young age, like most people was. You had to
Yeah, a
take
lot of us were.
you had to learn how to cook at 9. You was,
Yeah,
taking
latch
care of your brother.
kids.
Yeah, putting people on the school bus, looking out for people. You can't go to the park and be a kid because you got to go to the park and watch your little ones and little, you know what I mean? So a lot of us was forced into a different adult era at different ages. These things add blockers in your brain. They add blockers. So all the trials and tribulations that we've been going through, these are what they call timeline blockers, right? This stops the kundalini energy that's inside your vessel from rising upward. It's coiled at the base of your spine, and then they manipulate this energy by making you fornicate and have sex, so therefore you're emptying out that part of your testes. You're emptying it out. So they're utilizing it, they're playing on it. This is why infidelity became so high. This is why people just stopped honoring marriages and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because they realized the energy that was. You think Samson had the strength because his hair grew out? No, Samson had the strength because he built up the semen that was inside of him. He never told them the secret. He never had to tell them the trick. You know, the girl that he slept with, that he laid with, that he pillow whispered to, that turned against him and turned
Delilah.
right. So
Delilah.
right. So all of these stories, it goes back to the tale of one man. This one man keeps reincarnating back down here to bring the truth, to bring the as above, so below, as without, so within. You know, he brings this new knowledge to the table, or what y'all consider old knowledge. He keeps bringing it back to the table over and over and over again. And we keep denying it over and over and over again.
Yeah,
That's the
I think
that's
our
the
trauma make us deny a lot of things too. It's crazy how I watch how different people, deal
Susan,
with
all
all
of it is witchcraft, Susie. All of it is witchcraft. Everything that you do is witchcraft. Your school is witchcraft. Your pharmaceuticals is witchcraft. Everything that you do in life is a part of witchcraft, whether you want to believe it or not. When you wake up in the morning, do you wake up and choose depression? No, you don't. Depression just creeps on you. How do depression creeps on you? It's like festers on you. It just builds up, doesn't it? That's witchcraft. That's witchcraft, because if it wasn't witchcraft, you'll be able to stay at the same person that you want to be all day, every day. You want to be a happy person, you will just be a happy person all the time. There's a reason why you have mood swings. There's a reason why things don't go the way you want it to go. There's a reason why shit don't stink or do it. There's a reason. There's a reason, Susie. Everything is witchcraft. Okay? Your digestive system is a strong part of that. That's why they tell you it's break fast. So when you eat, you break the fast vibrational frequency of your life water that moves through your kidneys. All of it's witchcraft. Okay? Okay?
Well, Ralph, I want to thank you. I'm gonna get ready to get off the platform. I appreciate you letting me come up on your platform and speaking my piece. I really appreciate the platform and your
If
space.
I'm
That
talking about something else and you want to come up and talk shit, we could
yeah,
take breaks talking shit about Jaguar. I will always like to take a break talking shit about Jaguar. I promise you. We could be
God,
talking about something else and we could just have a Jaguar talk shit break.
yep, I'm with it. I'm with it. But yeah, definitely, I appreciate it. Like I said, I saw you on Denied, and I was digging the conversation you guys were having over there, and I found your channel, so I did subscribe, and I definitely will do that because I do love and enjoy talking about other different things about life and our people and family or whatever. It just don't have to be all what it is right now, right? We know a lot is going on on social media dealing with this situation, the whole Ali Carter thing. It's so much stuff going on, and it's all negative. It's like and it'll be nice to get into some refreshing, positive content for a
I mean,
change.
they told you little fires everywhere. You just didn't think that there'd be little fires on the internet too.
Oh yeah, exactly. And they are, right. Yeah, but I appreciate it. And DJ, it's good talking to you finally. I'm glad we got to have the conversation. And yeah, definitely don't let anyone silence you. I know I'm not gonna let anyone silence me and tell me as a grown woman, that I can't tell my story as many times as people would be willing to listen to it. We got new generation of people come on this platform, and I know my intentions of coming on here years ago was to empower my people, to be an example. And we have to tell the good, the bad, the ugly, and the indifferent, because we are influencers and impressioners of minds on here. And you have to decide, do you want to be for God's side, or like Kat said, or the other side? I'm out, y'all.
Yeah, nothing about the other side.
All right, y'all. Peace out. Good night.
You have a great night. Jaguar Wright been running rampant for a long time now. People need their power back. She running around acting like I control the algorithm. I tell people what sector is what sector and who runs what. Nah. People need their power back. You got to go. I know a bunch of YouTubers, a bunch of content creators on YouTube can't wait to Jaguar get out the way. They might have a YouTube celebration party when Jaguar out the way. Every fucking YouTuber might just come together and celebrate in the name of peace. If Jaguar Wright just get the hell out the way. And I can go back to talking about moon, stars, and quasars. That's all I talk about. I want to tell you about the 88 constellations of the sky. I want to continue my journey as Atlas. Y'all don't know about my energy because a lot of people don't know the return of Atlas and how he's been gone for 80,000 years, and how his energy just returned back into our atmosphere last year. And Atlas is one of the titans that was punished by Zeus to hold up the constellations or hold up the sky, however you look at it. And that's what he does. He got the knowledge of the universe and the constellations and so on and so forth. And that's the stuff that I like to talk about. Galactic stuff. A lot of people ain't into it. I'm into it. I know that we're multidimensional beings sharing a human experience, but a lot of y'all done let the human experience become your whole existence. And that's not true. That's only 90%. There's still a whole, that's only 10%. There's still a whole 90% of shit that y'all wouldn't even fathom. But guess what? The universe decided that now is the time that we get to know some shit. So guess what? Y'all better get ready to know. Y'all playing games. It's going to happen right here in America first. That's why they working so hard on us. This is Mystery Babylon. They want Babylon to fall because they know how great we can become. So they know that we're going to unite everything. We're going to bring a oneness. That's why it's called the United States, because they know it was going to start here. It's happening. I think Genesis is sleep. I'm out of here. You ain't about to just fall asleep on my panel and shit. I'm shutting this thing down. You just want to sleep on my panel. I'm going to clip this shit too. You just want to sleep up here. What the fuck wrong with you? How dare you just fall asleep on a nigga? You the worst. How the fuck you just gonna fall asleep on somebody's panel? Supposed to be engaging in conversation and shit. You just gonna fall asleep. Good thing I wasn't trying to get to know your ass. What the fuck? That's some bullshit. You was not good company. How the fuck you fall asleep? Good night. Y'all have a great night. Y'all have a great night. Motherfucker done fell asleep on me. I'm sitting here trying to hold conversation thinking I'm talking to somebody done fell asleep on me. This is bullshit. We should let her start snoring and shit. We know she got some deep snores. If she's starting off like this, if this how she's starting off, I know that motherfucker about to be like. You know, motherfuckers snore so loud they wake themselves up. Huh? Huh? What? Huh? Who was that? That was your ass. She's sleeping through the whole convo too. Look, see that shit getting worse. Get your ass out of here, Genesis.